important today after the two of the accused turning approver. ED again coming back in action, and we are getting these images when the search is on. First, they were on the right side where Sanjay Singh reside. On the left side from where we are getting these live images right now is the office of Sanjay Singh. So both the places is being searched by the Enforcement Directorate. So this is very important to see what exactly is going to come out and what exactly is going to be the next course of action by the Enforcement Directorate, because the dots has been, as I was mentioning it earlier, has been already connected, and bringing it back from 2020 meeting which held at this residence with Dinesh Arora and Ajit Tyagi. Ajit Tyagi again I am mentioning is the close aide of Sanjay Singh, who was earlier raided by Enforcement Directorate itself, is coming out with something, and that's why which led to this particular action of Enforcement Directorate. Other than that, if we talk about the political ramification of the same, then let me remind you, since from the day one, Aam Aadmi Party is calling it a political vendetta, a witch hunt, and that's something what we have seen today also. Recently, we are going to get reaction from Atishi, the minister of Aam Aadmi Party, and Gopal Rai, the another minister of Aam Aadmi Party, is going to speak on that. We will be getting, any moment from now, we will be getting their reaction also. But on the other hand, let me tell you, as we have seen it earlier also, this is going to be attack and counter attack, because BJP today has planned a massive protest against the Aam Aadmi Party regarding this liquor scam only, regarding this liquor policy only. So this is again going to be attack and counter attack. I was talking to one of the senior leader of Aam Aadmi Party at the residence of Sanjay Singh only. So she also came out with the same line that this is nothing but a political vendetta, because Sanjay Singh is being vocal about Adani issue and being vocal about many other issues in the parliament. That's why this action has been taken by Enforcement Directorate or the other agency. This is the line which has been taken by Aam Aadmi Party earlier also, and same has been repeated. What we have been told, this is expected that Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister, who is already lined up for some program in Okhla at 12 in National Capital itself, he is also expected that he is going to interact with media over there. So these are the live images we are getting from the Sanjay Singh residence. This is the office area. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the view from this side also, so that we can get a glimpse that what exactly is happening right outside the residence of Sanjay Singh. This is the premises. There you can see the deployment of the forces. The forces already deployed. The ED officials is inside at this point in time. We have been here since from the morning, and the movement could be clearly seen. So this exactly is something which is going to be very, very important today, that what exactly the next course of action from the Enforcement Directorate side is. But the dots had been connected, and the two accused turning into approver is going to be more trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. That is how it is looking like. Yes.
Oh, and more so, Anuj, because the Dinesh Arora that you were talking about has also turned approver in the CBI case in which Manish Sisodia is the main accused. But that being said, I request you to stay on with us as you have been talking about the political ramifications. Let's listen in to those political voices, starting with Udit Raj, as to what he had to say about this entire matter.
Himself has been saying that because he has been raising his voice on various issues, whether it's the Adani scam, whether it's the farm laws, and that is the reason there's a witch hunt against him. And we are seeing he was expecting this. He had been saying all along. But I'm very sure that nothing will be found here, like nothing has been found in all other leaders' cases. I don't see any evidence because I know that he's an honest person. And even in the other cases against us, there has been no evidence. This is political witch hunt, nothing else. All of these raids are just political witch hunts. There has been no evidence. There has been no money trail, no quid pro quo. They have not been able to prove their case. It is just a political witch hunt.
मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूं और विपक्ष हटाओ अभियान चल रहा है, जनतंत्र खत्म करने का अभियान चल रहा है। अभी सारे जो एलाइज थे बीजेपी के, हाल में AIDM की भी छोड़ दिया है, तो नए एलआई इनके हैं, ED है, CBI है, इनकम टैक्स है। तो आज बीजेपी के एक एलआई या ED पार्टनर कहा जा सकता है, एलआई कहा जा सकता है, संजय सिंह के यहाँ रेड कर रहे हैं और एक डरवाने का केवल काम कर रहे हैं और जनतंत्र की हत्या कर रहे हैं, झूठे केसेस में लोगों को फंसा रहे हैं और मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूँ। संजय सिंह का मकान यहाँ से दूर नहीं है, नॉर्थ एवेन्यू में वो भी रहते हैं। तो बीजेपी की एलाई ईडी है, क्योंकि और पॉलिटिकल एलाई तो छोड़ गए हैं, तो ये गवर्नमेंट के डिपार्टमेंट के एलाई जिनके इस तरह का तबाही मचा रहे हैं।
देखिए, शराब घोटाले में निरंतर उनका नाम आता रहा और दिनेश अरोड़ा ने भी अपनी स्टेटमेंटों में बताया था कि वो जो इस घोटाले में उनको इंट्रोड्यूस कराने वाले मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ बाकी लोगों के साथ जो थे वो संजय सिंह थे। ये भी सामने आया था कि जो पैसे का लेन देन हुआ उसमें संजय सिंह के पीए ने वो पैसे का लेन देन में बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा। संजय सिंह पहले दिन से ही शराब घोटाले के में मुख्य तौर पर धारा में थे, मुख्य तौर पर उनका रोल था। यही कारण था कि वो बार बार कहते थे कि देखना ईडी मेरे को अरेस्ट करेगी, देखना ईडी मेरे पे रेड करेगी, क्योंकि चोर की दाढ़ी में तिनका उनको तो खुद को पता था कि जो मैंने काम किया हुआ है वो तो आना है सामने। अब आप 2% से 12% कमीशन करेंगे, वो भी बिचौलियों की, और फिर उनसे अंडर टेबल करोड़ों रुपया लेंगे, एक एक आदमी से 100-100 करोड़ रुपया लेंगे और सरकार को हजारों करोड़ रुपए का नुकसान होगा और प्राइवेट लोगों को 10 महीनों में ही 2-2 हज़ार 3-3 हज़ार करोड़ रुपए का एक एक आदमी को लाभ होगा। तो संजय सिंह जी सवाल तो पूछे ही जाएंगे। अब पैसे लोगे तो रेड भी होंगी, अब रेड होंगी तो चीज़ें भी सामने आएंगी तो आप पे कार्रवाई भी होगी। तो इसको वो अपने बचाव में सिंपैथी लेने के लिए बार बार कहते हैं वेंडेटा पॉलिटिक्स है जी, हमें तो आम आदमी पार्टी को ख़त्म करना चाहते हैं। आम आदमी पार्टी अपनी करप्शन के कारण ख़त्म हो रही है, आम आदमी पार्टी घोटालों के कारण ख़त्म हो रही है। आम आदमी पार्टी जो आम थी आजकल केवल प्राइवेट चार्टर जेट में घूमती है, 2-2 करोड़ रुपए की गाड़ी में घूमती है, 50-50 करोड़ रुपए के बंगले में रहती है, इसलिए ख़त्म हो रही है। ईडी के किसी पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा के कारण नहीं खत्म हो रही। इसलिए शराब घोटाले में अगर आपने पैसे खाए हैं तो आपको जवाब तो देना पड़ेगा।
So there you have it, viewers, as we have been bringing to you the updates of these searches that are being conducted by the Enforcement Directorate, and of course my colleague Anuj continues to be with us. Anuj, you have been speaking about the political ramification. We just heard some political voices. Let's take our viewers through the political angle of this entire matter as well, because based on the CBI case, the ED had also had been conducting the money laundering investigation into this matter, and there were hawala routes that were also involved in this entire matter, and those hawala routes being used for campaign funds in the Goa Assembly elections as well. Please take our viewers through those parts of the investigation too.
Well, exactly, Priyanka. This is allegation and counter-allegation. This is attack and the counter-attack what we are seeing, because the political ramification is going to be on the same line what we have seen it earlier also. We are seeing Aam Aadmi Party attacking Bharatiya Janata Party and the Enforcement Directorate and the other agencies saying it is a political vendetta. Whereas the BJP is saying when the corruption has been done, then the agencies will be working and this action will be taken. That is something what we have been told. But if we talk about these raids, these searches, I'll ask my video journalist to once again be with the visuals also, because I can sense some of the movement if it is going to happen over there. Then let me tell you that if we talk about the political ramification, we were talking about the political ramification of the same, but on the other hand we also have to keep in mind that testimony which has been given, the investigation which has been done till now. This has been stated that there was a fund which was used in appropriate manner and the favors was given to the vendor. So this is all the part of the investigation. We are just waiting for the update that what exactly is going to happen next, when Enforcement Directorate is likely to come out, that what exactly is going to be the next course of action. Yes, back to you.
Well, that's right, Anuj. Of course, this is one of the biggest stories today, and we will keep coming back to you. We trust you to keep us ahead on this. For the moment, thank you. And viewers, moving on to some more breaking updates that we're putting out on your screens, this time with regards to Lalu Prasad Yadav. In fact, this is a big lead coming in for the land for jobs scam, where Lalu Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav and Manoj Jha have now appeared before the Rouse Avenue court in the national capital. Now, this comes after the court took cognizance of the fresh charge sheet filed by CBI and issued summons to all accused to appear before it as well. These are some of the updates that we're putting out on your screens. The visuals as well, viewers, are on your screens of how Lalu Prasad Yadav and Tejasvi Yadav and Manoj Jha are being brought and in fact have appeared before the Rouse Avenue court in the national capital. And apart from these names, a total of 17 people will also appear in this court in this entire matter as well. And we have seen time and time again Lalu Prasad Yadav's stands being taken in this entire scandal, where he has stated that he is not scared of anyone and that let the investigation take place. Let me also bring in my colleague Simran, who's reporting live from the Rouse Avenue court. Simran, please update our viewers as to what's happening around you. Lalu Prasad Yadav has just reached there. Who are the others who have appeared in the court? And take our viewers through the overall of this entire case as well.
Well, yes, this is indeed a very significant development of the day for the land for jobs scam issue that has been going on. And right now we are outside the Rouse Avenue court where the hearing has started. And just a short while back, Lalu Yadav with Rabdi Devi and Tejasvi Yadav, and in fact just short while ago that Manoj Jha also appeared into the case. And remember, this case, the hearing has been done by Special Judge Gitanjali Goyal into the cases which have been filed against Lalu Yadav into the land for jobs scam for cheating, forgery, criminal conspiracy as well. And this is indeed a very significant development because charge sheet which was filed without the arrest is being right now presided before the court, and summons were issued on July 3rd to all the accused who have been named in the charge sheet on the allegations of conspiracy and criminal offences and various and several other significant offences like forgery and cheating. And the hearing is underway in a short while from now. I would ask my camera person to show from this gate. They have just entered here, and in just a short while from now the hearing will be concluded. The cases and the offences which have been the sections are 120B, which are the criminal conspiracy, 420 and 471, which amounts to forgery of documents of the IPC and other relevant sections of the Prevention of Corruption Act and the substantive offences thereof. The hearing has begun as the counsels have also appeared before the special judge Gitanjali Goyal, and just a short while from now we will be actually getting more such updates about the kind of arguments that have also happened inside the Rouse Avenue court. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Simran there, keeping us ahead on that story. Viewers, of course, coming out from the Rouse Avenue court, we will keep you updated on the court proceedings as well. For the moment, moving on to some news and brief. The local administration in Madhya Pradesh's Ujjain is planning to demolish the illegal house of the auto driver arrested in the rape case involving a 12-year-old girl. The residence of the auto driver Bharat Soni is likely to be demolished today. National Investigation Agency is organizing an anti-terror conference 2023 on October 5th. Union Home Minister Amit Shah to be the chief guest of the event. The Supreme Court posted the plea of the TDP chief Naidu seeking to quash the FIR registered against him in the case on October 9th, and also asked Andhra Pradesh government to submit the entire compilation of the documents in the skill development scam case. The Maharashtra government signed an MOU with the V&A Museum in London for a 17th century tiger claws weapon believed to have belonged to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj make a journey back to India for an exhibition. CID authorities of Andhra Pradesh Police issued notices to the TDP General Secretary Nara Lokesh in New Delhi, asking him to appear before the investigating officer on October 4th for questioning in connection with the alleged irregularities in the Amravati Inner Ring Road construction. The Supreme Court will resume hearing the bail plea of the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia today. The Apex Court adjourned the bail plea hearing after a joint request by lawyers from both sides on September 15. Several people are feared trapped after a building collapsed in Satna town of Madhya Pradesh around Tuesday midnight. The three-story building collapsed in Bihari Chowk area. A rescue operation has been launched and further details are awaited.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Now viewers, India's Jyoti Venom Surekha and Praveen Ojas clinched a gold in archery mixed team compound archery after winning a final match against South Korea's at the Asian Games on Wednesday. And Jyoti Praveen defeated the South Korean pair in a close encounter by 1 point, which came up to the score of 159 to 158. Rakshita getting us more updates on this. Rakshita, over to you. Another big win for India.
Can you listen? Can you hear me? Right. Asian Games, of course, this is India's one of the best tally if you talk about the history of Asian Games. This day, of course, starting with the gold in compound mixed team archery final in Hangzhou, and Jyoti Surekha, Venom and Praveen Ojas, they were in hot form, taking India past their best Asia medal tally. Now, remember, India, of course, had their best tally in Jakarta. That was the Asian Games 2018. And now, of course, India is looking to better that. And also remember, India bagged a bronze in the 35-kilometer race walk mixed team final. And we also have our golden boy, Neeraj Chopra. Today, remember, he has been India's golden boy. And today, too, he will be going for gold. He will be aiming for a gold medal in men's javelin throw final. So, of course, it is a very, very important day for India as far as the Asian Games is concerned, day 11 of the Asian Games. And, of course, a big achievement for the archery team. Archery team has been doing well in several of the events for the past few years. And even in athletics, you see in track and field events, of course, India has been doing great. Today, Kishore Kumar Jena is another contender. He will be competing in the same event as Neeraj Chopra and will be aiming for a podium finish. So yes, Priyanka, it has been a great start. Around 16 gold medals for India up until now, and Jyoti Surekha and Praveen Ojas have now clinched this another gold for India. That is, of course, something that it's a great start to the day. We look forward that India, of course, records the best ever medal tally in the history of Asian Games.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing those details with us. Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, getting you updates on the other side of fraud worth 86 crore under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding to the motivated media. 23 army personnel reported missing after cloudburst triggers flash floods in Sikkim.
people who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचरिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्दी आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে
Welcome back, viewers, and ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are proud to announce that Republic Media Digital is going to be launched on October 9th, and in a sea of anti-national and pseudo-liberal agenda, a sea of nationalistic wave that is all set to take place, and we implore you to join the wave as well on October 9th when Republic Media Network will be going digital as well. And for the news, let's take a look at the headlines at this hour. Delhi liquor gate explodes. ED raids underway at the Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh residence. Liquor gate probe widens. Accused Dinesh Arora and Raghav turn approvers now. Booked and arrested under UAPA, Newsclick editor to be produced in the court. Fraud worth 86 crore under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding to the motivated media. "23 army personnel reported missing after cloudburst triggers flash floods in Sikkim." Trudeau falls in line now, vows to engage with India constructively after bogus amid stand-up. Straight away getting you some breaking updates as far as the land for jobs scam is concerned. Now viewers, Lalu Prasad Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav and Rabri Devi have now been granted bail by the court. This comes after the court took cognizance of the fresh charge sheet filed by CBI and issued summons to all of the accused to appear before it. Now viewers, remember we have seen how statements from Lalu Prasad Yadav have also come in earlier, and he has also stated that they are not afraid of anything and they have done nothing wrong and let the investigation take place. But as far as the court matter is concerned, we are looking at the hearing that had taken place, and now in a big lead and a big development in the land for jobs scam, Lalu Prasad Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav and Rabri Devi have now been granted bail. Let me straight away go across to my colleague Simran, who is reporting from right outside the court. Simran, it's over to you. Please take us through what happened inside of the courtroom, the arguments that were presented, and now, of course, the order that has come out.
Well, yes, the order right now states that the next hearing will be on October 16 in this matter for land for jobs scam, where this was a crucial development where on the personal bond of rupees 50,000, all the accused are been ordered to be out on bail. Remember, it's very important to note that this is the case which pertains to the appointment of Group D employees in the Western Zone during the regime of 2004 to 2005, when Lalu Yadav was the railway minister, where land parcels were actually allegedly gifted to him as by the recruits in the railways. So this is a very significant development, where the case was also registered in May 2022 by the CBI, and it's important to note rather that Tejasvi Yadav it's the first time that he has been named as an accused in the charge sheet filed by the CBI. All the other accused, including Lalu Yadav and former Chief Minister of Bihar, Rabri Devi, were already named as an accused in the case that was filed in May 22. But it is the first time in this supplementary charge sheet where Tejasvi Yadav was also named as an accused. And right now, because of the order that has been produced, when both the counsels of the CBI and Lalu Yadav, they have argued, it has been said that the next hearing will be on October 16th. And yes, of course, then we will be actually able to also see what kind of direction does this entire case for the land for job scam unfolds into. Back to you in the studio.
Well, absolutely, Simran. I want to thank you for joining us on the broadcast and sharing those very crucial updates with our viewers. And now viewers, shifting our focus back to one of the biggest stories that we are tracking for you since 7 a.m. this morning, since the Enforcement Directorate has been carrying out those searches at the Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian's residence, Sanjay Singh's residence. And we have, of course, seen the investigation that has been going on since quite some time in this matter. And of course, the fast-paced developments that we have been tracking for you since the last 24 hours, where we have looked at least two of the accused that have turned approvers in this case. And now those fresh searches that are being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate at the Sanjay Singh residence. Let me once again bring in my colleague Anuj, who's been reporting on this story for us. Anuj, we had been speaking about the investigation. We had been speaking about the political connections, the political ramifications. Please take our viewers through the updates that you're picking up from there on the ground. What is the movement looking like? What is really the investigation that is going to go on? Any seizures that are going to be made by the Enforcement Directorate have been made? The pieces of evidences. If you could put all of this into context for our viewers to understand this better.
Well, this has been more than 3 hours and 30 minutes since from the early morning. The Enforcement Directorate team is here at the residence of Sanjay Singh. I'll ask my video journalist to give it a sense from right outside the residence of Sanjay Singh. This is North Avenue 131, the residence of Sanjay Singh, the official residence. There you can see the deployment of the forces also, and the Enforcement Directorate team, the officials from the Enforcement Directorate team is already inside. The search is underway. The questioning is being done of Sanjay Singh. That's something what we have been told. We are just waiting for the update if there is going to be any kind of seizure, if there is going to be any kind of documentation, or the seizure of document will be done. That is something what we are waiting for. But if we talk about this particular case, and if we talk about this particular raid, then let me put this into perspective, that this is about the liquor policy which was implemented by Aam Aadmi Party back in 2017, and later this is about the irregularities in implementing the liquor policy, and irregularities about the favors which was given to different vendors, about the money laundering. Earlier we have seen CBI came in action, and after CBI registered and complained, and FIR was done. This was none other but the Deputy Chief Minister, the former Deputy Chief Minister rather we should say now, Manish Sisodia, and the senior leader of the Aam Aadmi Party was under the radar of CBI. Multiple searches was done at that point in time also, and later what has happened, that Manish Sisodia was arrested by the CBI. Following that, Enforcement Directorate also came in action. This is about the money laundering, this is about the money trail, how the money trail was done, and who all are the vendors who got benefit after this policy was implemented by the Aam Aadmi Party. Let me also put this into perspective. This is very important to mention over here, that the two of the accused who were arrested by the agency turned into approver yesterday only. So this is going to be very, very important. And if we talk about today's action and the leads, how they have been taken ahead by the Enforcement Director, this is important to mention that yesterday this has happened when two of the accused who is already arrested in the same liquor policy case turn into approver. One of them is Dinesh Arora. Dinesh Arora, let me remind you, is said to be the man who was in connection with Sanjay Singh, and by this particular residence is being raided. If we talk about this 129 North Avenue and 131 North Avenue, which is on the name of Sanjay Singh, then let me tell you, this is being stated by our sources that back in 2020 it was Ajit Tyagi, the associate of Sanjay Singh, who earlier this year only was raided by the Enforcement Directorate in the same case, and Dinesh Arora had a meeting at this particular residence of Sanjay Singh, and it was discussed about the favor that has to be given to the vendor. That is something what has been alleged. This is something which has been told to our sources, and that is why it led to the Enforcement Director came in action. Since from the early morning today, the Enforcement Directorate officials is inside the premises. We are just waiting for the update that what exactly is going to be the next course of action. Yes, back to you.
Well, absolutely, Anuj. Requesting you to stay on with us as we play out those political reactions as well that we're picking up from the Congress to the BJP, speaking about this entire searches and developments in this matter.
ये ऐसा काल्पनिक घोटाला है जिसके अंदर पिछले 15 महीने से छानबीन चल रही है। हर दूसरे तीसरे दिन मीडिया को खबर दी जाती है कि साहब यहाँ छापा मार दिया, यहाँ छापा मार दिया। मुझे लगता है कम से कम 1000 जगहों पे छापा ईडी और सीबीआई मार चुकी है। 1 रुपया कहीं पे इन्हें नहीं मिला। ऐसा घोटाला है जिसमें 1 रुपये की कहीं पे रिकवरी नहीं हुई है। अब कहा जा रहा है कि संजय सिंह भी जो है इसके अंदर शामिल हैं, और संजय सिंह जी के घर से भी कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। मैं आपको अभी बता रहा हूं, सूत्र जरूर कहेंगे ऐसा हुआ वैसा हुआ, ये मिल गया वो मिल गया, बहुत सबूत मिल गए।
कई लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया गया, जो लोग गिरफ्तार किए गए उनको कस्टडी में लेकर के टॉर्चर किया गया, लेकिन आज तक 15 महीनों में 1000 जगह छापेमारी के बाद भी एक चवन्नी नहीं मिल पाया इनको। संजय सिंह जी के घर से भी कुछ नहीं मिलेगा, लेकिन फिर भी ये क्यों हो रहा है? ये इस बात का संकेत दे रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी अगला चुनाव बुरी तरह से हार रहे हैं। कहीं न कहीं सारी रिपोर्ट्स जो आ रही हैं वो इसका संकेत दे रही हैं, और मुझे लग रहा है कि पूरे देश के अंदर जो ये हार की बौखलाहट है उसमें आज संजय सिंह जी के यहाँ भी छापेमारी शुरू की गई है।
कल भी पूरे दिन दिल्ली पुलिस की छापेमारी चलती रही न्यूज़ क्लिक को लेके, उनके फाउंडर और एचआर हेड को अरेस्ट भी किया गया है।
नहीं, कल जिस तरह से पत्रकारों के ऊपर हुआ वो भी इसी बात का संकेत दे रहा है कि किसी तरह से जो भी सत्ता के खिलाफ जो आवाज है उसको डरा करके, धमका करके, छापे डाल करके, मुकदमे लगा करके, गिरफ्तारी करके किसी तरह से चुप करा दिया जाए। मुझे लगता है कि ये जो राजनीति है ये लोकतंत्र के लिए बहुत ही खतरनाक है और मुझे लगता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जनता के ऊपर भरोसा होना चाहिए। एजेंसियों का दुरुपयोग करके, लोगों की आवाज बंद करके आप चुनाव जीतेंगे, ऐसा इतिहास कभी नहीं बताता है।
धन्यवाद। 26 नंबर लिखा हुआ था उन्होंने।
See, it's very obvious Mr. Sanjay Singh himself has been saying that because he has been raising his voice on various issues, whether it's the Adani scam, whether it's the farm laws, and that is the reason there's a witch hunt against him. And we are seeing he was expecting this. He had been saying all along. But I'm very sure that nothing will be found here, like nothing has been found in all other leaders' cases. I don't see any evidence because I know that he's an honest person. And even in the other cases against us, there has been no evidence. This is political witch hunt, nothing else. All of these raids are just political witch hunts. There has been no evidence. There has been no money trail, no quid pro quo. They have not been able to prove their case. It is just a political witch hunt.
मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूं और विपक्ष हटाओ अभियान चल रहा है, जनतंत्र खत्म करने का अभियान चल रहा है। अभी सारे जो एलाइज थे बीजेपी के, हाल में AIDM की भी छोड़ दिया है, तो नए एलआई इनके हैं, ED है, CBI है, इनकम टैक्स है। तो आज बीजेपी के एक एलआई या ED पार्टनर कहा जा सकता है, एलआई कहा जा सकता है, संजय सिंह के यहाँ रेड कर रहे हैं और ये डरवाने का केवल काम कर रहे हैं।
AP का मतलब है और अधिक पाप, और शराब घोटाले का पाप जो अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी ने किया है उसका तथ्य दिन प्रतिदिन सामने निकल कर आ रहा है। वैसे तो ये कहते हैं हम कट्टर ईमानदार है, परंतु आज तक विजय नायर या मनीष सिसोदिया, इन दोनों तथाकथित कट्टर ईमानदारों को कोर्ट ने कोई राहत नहीं दी है। यहाँ तक कि खुद कांग्रेस पार्टी जो उनकी समर्थक पार्टी है वो भी कहती है कि इन पर कार्रवाई जो हुई है वो बिल्कुल सही है और शराब घोटाला हुआ है। आज रिपोर्ट कार्ड देने के बदले इस भ्रष्टाचार पर फिर से एक बार आम आदमी पार्टी विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेल रही है, ड्रामा का कार्ड खेल रही है। इस पूरे घोटाले में दो लोगों ने अप्रूवर बनने का काम किया है, उसमें से एक है दिनेश अरोड़ा। वही दिनेश अरोड़ा जो मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ भी दिखाई देते हैं, जिनके बड़े बड़े नाइट क्लब और बार भी है और जिनके साथ संजय सिंह का सीधा सीधा कनेक्शन है, और किस प्रकार से संजय सिंह ने उन्हें मनीष सिसोदिया से मिलाने का काम किया और पैसे इकट्ठा करवाने के काम किए, ये सारी बातें सामने आ चुकी है। और वही पैसे किस प्रकार से चुनावों में दिल्ली से लेकर अन्य राज्यों तक इस्तेमाल किए गए। अब तो कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग में भी आ चुका है कि ये शराब घोटाला किस प्रकार से हुआ, क्या मोडस ऑपरेंडाई थी, किस प्रकार से ये दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री केजरीवाल जी के घर तक जाता है, और किस प्रकार से मनीष सिसोदिया तो इसके मुख्य आर्किटेक्ट है ही, परंतु इसके साथ साथ पूरी दिल्ली सरकार इसमें शामिल है। और दिल्ली सरकार ने स्वयं ये माना है, क्योंकि उन्होंने नई पॉलिसी को हटाकर पुरानी पॉलिसी पर जाने का काम किया है। आज विक्टिमहुड कार्ड नहीं, आज रिपोर्ट कार्ड देना होगा। अगर ये वेंडेटा पॉलिटिक्स है जैसे आम आदमी पार्टी बताती है, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी क्यों समर्थन कर रही है कि इस पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए और मनीष सिसोदिया की गिरफ्तारी को सही बता रही है? क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी अब अपना स्टैंड चेंज करेगी? दूसरा, क्या 2.5% कमीशन 12% किया गया था? नहीं किया गया था। क्या कोविड के पीक काल में जब आपको दिल्ली की जनता की सेवा करनी थी, तब आपने एक ऐसी पॉलिसी बनाई जिससे कि शराब घोटालेबाजों को इसका फायदा हो, करोड़ों रुपए उनसे ऐंटे? इसके स्टिंग ऑपरेशन भी आ चुके हैं। इसके अलावा कई सारे दस्तावेज और सबूत भी सामने आ चुके हैं। कैसे बड़ा मुनाफा दिलवाया गया शराब घोटालेबाजों को, ये भी सामने आ चुका है। ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी को शो कॉज दिया गया परंतु उन पर कार्रवाई नहीं की गई। ये सारे प्रमाण सामने आ चुके हैं। इन प्रमाणों का जवाब देने के बदले केवल विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेलने से कुछ नहीं होगा। आज रिपोर्ट कार्ड देना है भ्रष्टाचार का।
देखिए, शराब घोटाले में निरंतर उनका नाम आता रहा और दिनेश अरोड़ा ने भी अपनी स्टेटमेंटों में बताया था कि वो जो इस घोटाले में उनको इंट्रोड्यूस कराने वाले मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ बाकी लोगों के साथ जो थे वो संजय सिंह थे। ये भी सामने आया था कि जो पैसे का लेन देन हुआ उसमें संजय सिंह के पीए ने वो पैसे का लेन देन में बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहा। संजय सिंह पहले दिन से ही शराब घोटाले के में मुख्य तौर पर धारा में थे, मुख्य तौर पर उनका रोल था। यही कारण था कि वो बार बार कहते थे कि देखना ईडी मेरे को अरेस्ट करेगी, देखना ईडी मेरे पे रेड करेगी, क्योंकि चोर की दाढ़ी में तिनका उनको तो खुद को पता था कि जो मैंने काम किया हुआ है वो तो आना है सामने।
Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you updates on the other side of how fraud worth 86 crore under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding to the motivated media. And also 23 army personnel reported missing after cloudburst triggers flash floods in Sikkim. All that and much more after a very short break.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing. Straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka. Republic Kannada has officially launched. So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ for only news, no nonsense, do switch to Republic Digital October 9ರಿಂದ.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
Welcome back, viewers. Time now for some news in brief. The local administration in Madhya Pradesh's Ujjain is planning to demolish the illegal house of an auto driver arrested in the rape case involving a 12-year-old girl. The residence of auto driver Bharat Soni is likely to be demolished today itself. National Investigation Agency is organizing Anti-Terror Conference 2023 on October 5th. Union Home Minister Amit Shah to be the chief guest of the event. The Supreme Court posted the plea of TDP chief Naidu seeking to quash the FIR registered against him in the case on October 9th and has also asked Andhra Pradesh government to submit the entire compilation of documents in the skill development scam case. The Maharashtra government signed an MOU with the V&A Museum in London for a 17th century tiger claws weapon believed to have belonged to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj make a journey back to India for an exhibition. CID authorities of Andhra Pradesh Police issued notices to TDP General Secretary Nara Lokesh in New Delhi, asking him to appear before the investigating officer on October 4th for questioning in connection with the alleged irregularities in the Amravati Inner Ring Road construction. Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you updates on the other side of how booked and arrested under the UAPA NewsClick editor to be produced in the court today. Trudeau falls in line now, vows to engage with India constructively after bogus standoff.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन अक्टूबर 9th।
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचरिता कुकरेती रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, getting in news from Madhya Pradesh's Gwalior, hundreds of students have fallen sick and it is suspected to be a case of food poisoning. The students began falling sick after having dinner and breakfast from the mess at Lakshmibai National Institute of Physical Education. The students were then rushed to the hospital and a few have been admitted to hospitals as well. We are being told that a probe is also being carried out by the authorities into this entire matter. Let's listen in to what the students also had to say.
कह सकते एक तरीके से जब इतने बड़े लेवल पे लोग बीमार हो गए हैं, बॉयज़ हॉस्टल गर्ल्स हॉस्टल चारों तरफ, तो कंडीशन भी बहुत ज़्यादा ख़राब हो गई इस वजह से। कल रात में डिनर हुआ था, उसके बाद रात में सब अपने अपने हॉस्टल आए वापस, तो हमने अपने हाउस में देखा, हमारा हाउस है बेसिकली और बिंदु हाउस, तो हमने वहाँ पे देखा कि सभी लोग मतलब हमारे बैचमेट हम सो गए थे सब, हमारी तबीयत ठीक नहीं थी, मतलब रात में ठीक थी मेरी तबीयत, तो फिर बाकी देखा सब उल्टियाँ पे उल्टियाँ कर रहे हैं, कम से कम 6, 7, 8, 9 लोग हो गए सर उल्टियाँ पे उल्टियाँ करते करते। फिर रात में 3 बजे तक हम लोग परेशान रहे, फिर सुबह सब हेल्थ सेंटर वगैरह में ट्रीटमेंट चला।
And slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you updates on the other side of how fraud worth 86 crore under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding to motivate media. And 23 army personnel reported missing after cloudburst triggers flash floods in Sikkim.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October.
Namaskara ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism. Between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology, we Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್, ನೋ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್, ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how
Good morning and welcome. Now, the Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of Republic Digital. On the 9th of October, with full force, we will launch Republic Digital in all new avatar. Now, it's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehood. and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in nation first and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone.
And a look at our top headlines at 11 this morning. Delhi Liquorgate explodes. ED raids underway at Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh's residence. Liquorgate probe widens, accused Dinesh Arora and Raghav Maguntha turn approvers. Booked and arrested under UAPA, NewsClick editor-in-chief Prabir Purkayastha is sent to 7 days of custody. Fraud worth 86 crore rupees is under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding to motivated media. And 23 army personnel are reported missing after a cloud burst triggers flash floods in Sikkim. Well, the NewsClick founder Prabir Purkayastha and the HR head of the company Amit Chakrabarti, who've been arrested in a case filed under the anti-terror law UAPA following allegations that the portal received money for pro-China propaganda, have been sent to 7 days of police remand. Republic has also learned that the Delhi police team also went to Gautam Navlakha's residence in Navi Mumbai to record a statement of the staff. Now, Delhi police is also conducting searches at Teesta Setalwad's residence in Juhu yesterday. So, essentially what we are seeing is a multi-pronged operation that has been launched by Delhi police against NewsClick. Now, the NewsClick founder Prabir Purkayastha as well as the HR head, we understand, have both been remanded to 7 days of police custody. Let's first begin by getting an update from Mumbai, where Sandeep is reporting. Sandeep, we are told that the Delhi police team visited Gautam Navlakha's residence as well as the residence of Teesta Setalwad in Juhu yesterday. Give us more details of what's happened in that aspect.
So yes, as far as Delhi police teams are concerned, Delhi police team first visited Teesta Setalwad's residence, wherein Teesta's husband Javed Anand was in fact questioned, and the family members of Setalwad were in fact questioned. Apart from that, the electronic gadgets were also seized by the Delhi police team from Setalwad's residence. Apart from that, a team of Delhi police also been to Gautam Navlakha. Now, as per the investigation that was carried out by Enforcement Directorate in 2021, it was claimed that Gautam Navlakha was one of the beneficiary in that very NewsClick scam, and in fact he had allegedly received around 20 lakhs of rupees. Now, this is the very claim that has been made under the investigation by Enforcement Directorate. In the same sequence, Delhi Police Special Cell team visited Gautam Navlakha's residence, but failed to take the statement of Navlakha's caretaker. They wanted to take the statement of Navlakha's caretaker, but ultimately they didn't do that, as the caretaker is appointed by the court. Remember, Gautam Navlakha is under house arrest by as per the court order, and in fact the caretaker is also been allotted under the court's order. So now, in order to record the statement of Gautam Navlakha and the caretaker, the Delhi Police Special Cell has to switch to the special court to seek the permission there, and then they would be able to in fact record the statement and seize the documents related to this very scam. It will be crucial to understand this fact, how crucial and important and significant this case is because Teesta Setalwad's house search was carried out for more than 12 hours. Remember, early morning at around 9 a.m. in the morning till 9 p.m. in the night, the raids were carried on, and in fact the electronic gadgets were seized. Now these electronic devices and the gadgets will be in fact sent for forensics, and the data will be in fact retrieved. So this investigation will continue, and in fact what our sources have told us in Delhi Police that a team of Delhi Police would visit again Mumbai, and in fact they will continue the investigation in this very matter, and most likely there could be a possibility of arrest in upcoming days.
All right, do stay with us, Sandeep. We'll come back to you in just a bit. Let's also go across to Nikita now, who's joining us. Nikita, we are given to understand that both Amit Chakravarti and Prabir Purkayastha have now been sent to 7 days of police remand. Tell us a bit more of what happened.
Absolutely. The Delhi police has received 7 days remand custody of both Prabir Purkayastha, who is editor-in-chief and founder of NewsClick, the online news portal, and also of the HR of NewsClick, Amit Chakrabarti. Yesterday around 6 a.m. in the morning, the Delhi police, special cell of Delhi police conducted raids over different parts of New Delhi and also in houses of some 8 journalists. Around 37 men who are from different fields, journalists, writers, stand-up comedians, satirists, even experts and scientists. They were brought in for questioning here where I'm standing right now at the special cell of the Delhi police, and around 9 women whose identities were not disclosed were also brought in relation to this whole NewsClick news portal scam, which has allegedly received a lot of foreign funding from China. In fact, a foreign publication had broken out this report in August, and also our enforcement directorate had registered this case in August this year. On 17th of August, the Delhi police had also registered this case against NewsClick, as a mail trail was found regarding financial transactions between NewsClick, also CPM leader Sri Prakash Karat, and US-based billionaire Neville Roy Singham. There were mail trails which were talking about money transactions were also found back then. In fresh raids yesterday related to the same, some 8 journalists' houses, their homes were raided by the special cell of Delhi police. Obviously, their gadgets, like their laptops, their cell phones, their data dumps, they were seized from their houses, from their locations. We all yesterday saw how dumps of data, cartons full of gadgets and laptops and everything were brought in here at the special cell. At the end of the day, after some 7 to 8 hours of questioning in total with each person, at the end of the day, 2 conclusive arrests were made, and it happened to be that of the founder and owner of NewsClick, which is Prabir Purkayastha, and also the HR head of NewsClick, that's Amit Chakrabarti. As of now, the latest development here in New Delhi is that the Delhi police has received 7 days remand custody of these 2 individuals for further questioning and to get into details. Yesterday, I would also like to tell you that reports had come in that this whole NewsClick news for money scam, it was being used to propagate anti-India, anti-national agendas in our country, and also pro-China ideas to lure more and more people into the thought process of China. We also realized that the police had also said that they went through a lot of data and their writings as well to find these proofs on the basis of which these arrests have been made. Back to you.
All right, Nikita joining us from New Delhi, as well as Sandeep, who's reporting from Mumbai. Thank you both for joining us for the moment. So the 2 have been sent to 7 days of police custody. That is Prabir Purkayastha, the founder editor of NewsClick, and of course the HR head of the company. Well, at around 7 this morning, the Enforcement Directorate raided the premises of Aam Aadmi Party's MP Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise policy-linked money laundering case. In a fresh political face-off, the BJP is staging a protest outside the Aam Aadmi Party's office. So pictures on your screen are of the face-off that we are seeing of the political face-off between the BJP and the AAP. Expected lines, of course, because the AAP has been alleging that the action that has been taken by the ED essentially is motivated by the BJP. We're going to go across to Anuj, who's currently outside. All right. We'll first go across to Piyush Ori, who's reporting live from outside the Aam Aadmi Party's office in the national capital. Piyush, good morning. Piyush, the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, has reacted saying that they believe that there's nothing in this case and it's all politically motivated. But obviously, even as they say all of this, it's going to cause more trouble for the AAP, isn't it?
So you rightly mentioned that yes, this recent raids by the Enforcement Directorate at Sanjay Singh's residence and office is definitely going to cause more trouble for the Aam Aadmi. And while I speak, I would just request for visuals of the BJP protest that is being just some time back.
Prominent leaders of Aam Aadmi Party had come over here, but she was just made to go back because of the protest that has been occurring around this entire area. So you can understand that the BJP is trying to get the political benefits out of it. They are saying that this corruption of the liquor scam does not only stop at Manish Sisodia or Sanjay Singh, but it definitely stops at the doorstep of Arvind Kejriwal. And while they are waiting for the top leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party Delhi unit like Rami Bhadori and even Virendra Sachdeva, the BJP president, to come over here and join the protest, so far you can see that the political implications, the political ramifications of this is being seen on the streets as the Enforcement Directorate raid at Sanjay Singh residence is still going on. The protest over here by the Bharatiya Janata Party is claiming that there is more to come, and
now it is time for Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal to resign, because ultimately the buck does not stop at Manish Sisodia, who is right now under custody because of this scam. The buck does not stop at Sanjay Singh, whose house and office is being raided by the Enforcement Directorate, but the buck stops at the doorstep of Arvind Kejriwal, according to the BJP. Back to the studio.
All right. So Piyush, of course, is taking us through the live pictures that we are getting from outside the AAP office. This is the Aam Aadmi Party's office in New Delhi, where the BJP is staging a huge protest. Now, going back to Piyush. Now, Piyush, even as this drama unfolds outside the AAP's office, give us a sense of where the case now stands, because with today's raids and searches that were conducted at Sanjay Singh's residence, obviously the ambit, the ambit of the investigation has also widened.
Yes, the ambit of the investigation has definitely now widened with the raids now being conducted at Sanjay Singh's residence. In fact, for a long time, it was expected that there may be an action that may be taken on Sanjay Singh, because one of the associates Sanjay Singh
regarding the liquor scam. In fact, the top leader of Aam Aadmi Party, Manish Sisodia, has already been arrested. So there was a lot of evidences that was being gathered by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, in a recent charge sheet and the statement that was being retrieved by Republic TV, it was mentioned that the name of Sanjay Singh had come over here in this liquor scam. So now, with the raid being conducted at Sanjay Singh's office and it perhaps come on expected lines as the investigation and probe in the liquor scam widens further. Back to the studio.
All right, let's now go across to Anuj, who's reporting from outside Sanjay Singh's residence. Anuj, give us an update on what's happening there. Now, we've seen his father come out and speak. We also know Sanjay Singh was questioned by the ED. So tell us more.
Well, exactly at this point in time, I'm standing right outside the residence of Sanjay Singh. I'll ask my video journalist to give you the sense from here what exactly is happening there here at the residence of Sanjay Singh. Since from the 7 a.m. The enforcement directorate officials are inside and they are conducting the search. This is very important to mention over here that this is happening just after the day when two of the accused who is already arrested turn approver, and one of the approver whose name is Dinesh Arora, his link has came in light earlier also when this has been stated that he was in connection with Sanjay Singh. Let me also remind you why this particular residence is important, because at this particular residence only, which is 131 North Avenue, which is the official residence of Sanjay Singh, there was a meeting of Ajit Tyagi, who is one of the close associate of Sanjay Singh, and Dinesh Arora, who turned approver, who is already arrested by the agency. So these two people met at this particular residence, and there this has been alleged that there was some dealing done, there was some irregularities which was seen in the implementation of the liquor policy which was implemented by the Aam Aadmi Party back in 2017. So some kind of dealing was done, some kind of talks was done over here. So this is important to mention over here that Dinesh Arora, who turned approver, met Ajit Tyagi at this particular residence only, and this residence is of Sanjay Singh. So the day after Dinesh Arora turned approver, we can see ED in action since from the very morning, since 7 a.m. This is almost more than 4 hours now when ED is at the residence of Sanjay Singh and is being questioned by the enforcement directorate. Whereas this is also too important, mentioned too important over here that Sanjay Singh or the Aam Aadmi Party, since from the day one, is calling it a political vendetta. They are calling it a witch hunt. And if we talk about the political ramification of the same, then we can clearly see the attack and counter attack. The visuals what we are getting from the ITO, that's the Aam Aadmi Party office at the ITO, where a mega protest of BJP is underway. This is the massive protest of Bharatiya Janata Party. MPs have been asked to be there. MPs of Bharatiya Janata Party from Delhi are participating in that very protest which is underway at this point in time from the Aam Aadmi Party office only. So this is attack and the counter attack what we are seeing if we are talking about the political ramifications of the same. But since from the day one, the Aam Aadmi Party is calling it political vendetta. Let me also tell you that this is about the liquor policy which was implemented back in 2017 by the Aam Aadmi Party. And if you talk about the allegation, the different allegations, then there were several people like connected to Dinesh Arora. There is one name whose name is Amit Arora, who is the mediocre through whom we should say Dinesh Arora and Sanjay Singh met, where this Ajit Tyagi comes in picture. So these are all the people who have been interrogated already by the enforcement directorate. And prior to that, we also have to keep in mind this was the action which was taken by the CBI. Earlier, this was the CBI who registered the case in this liquor policy scam or liquor policy gate, the liquor policy which was implemented by Aam Aadmi Party. There we have seen the FIR was registered by CBI. Later it was none other but the deputy former Chief Minister of Delhi, that's Manish Sisodia, who was also raided. His premises was also raided. Later he was arrested and he is under the judicial custody at this point in time. So later, connecting the dots and looking into the money laundering angle, enforcement directorate came in action, and finally enforcement directorate joining the dots and connecting the dots has reached to this particular point where the action could be clearly seen since from the early morning today, from 7 a.m. the enforcement directorate team is searching, is at the residence of Sanjay Singh from where I am reporting. So from this block to the another block, we are continuously seeing the movement of enforcement directorate at the residence of Sanjay Singh. This is to wait and watch how it is going to pan out. But accused turning approval can be more trouble for the Aam Aadmi Party as well as Sanjay Singh, the leader of Aam Aadmi Party. Yes.
All right, Anuj as well as Piyush are reporting on this. Thank you very much, both of you, for joining us for the moment. And here's a look at what else is making news. The 5th Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council elections are being conducted today. The elections are being held for 26 seats out of the 30-member Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council, Kargil. Results will be declared on the 8th. Due to sudden cloudburst over the Lonak Lake in North Sikkim, a flash flood occurred in the Tista River in the Lachain Valley. Sikkim's Chief Minister Prem Singh Tamang took stock of the situation as the flood-like situation has arisen in Singtam. And 23 army personnel have been reported missing due to the flash flood that occurred in the Tista River in Lachain Valley after the sudden cloudburst. After a fire broke out due to a cylinder explosion in the canteen of a temple committee in Rudraprayag, Kedarnath Road, the SDRF rescue team immediately left for the spot and brought the fire under control. There has been no loss of life reported. Search operations of security forces continues in Kalakot area of Rajouri. A joint operation by the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir Police was launched in the area after specific intelligence about movement of some unidentified individuals was received by the Jammu and Kashmir Police. Khalistan graffiti seen outside the government office in Dharamsala in Kangra district. The police took immediate action and painted the wall to remove the slogan. Dharamsala police is investigating the matter. And IT raids are underway at several places in Bengaluru. Simultaneous searches are being conducted at more than 15 locations in the city. The searches are being conducted at several places including Vijaynagar, BTM Layout, Halimavu, Sadashiv Nagar and Sanketak. You are watching Republic TV. On the other side, 23 army personnel are reported missing after a cloudburst in Sikkim. And Justin Trudeau vows to engage with India constructively.
आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে। দেশ সর্বোপরি, তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9।
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে। ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well.
second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing.
The US has said that it is deeply concerned about the Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's allegations regarding the Indian government's potential role in the fatal shooting of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar.
And continue to be deeply concerned about the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau, and we remain in regular contact with our Canadian partners, and it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and the perpetrators be brought to justice. We also have, as we've previously said, publicly and privately urged the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation and cooperate in those efforts.
Responding to raids on journalists in India and allegations of connections to China, the US has said that it is aware of these concerns and has taken note of the reporting regarding the affiliations of these outlets with the People's Republic of China. At least 21 people died Tuesday and 18 were injured after a bus carrying tourists to a campground crashed off an overpass near Venice in northern Italy and caught fire. A major fire spread through an apartment complex for older residents in suburban Detroit, injuring 3 residents, severely damaging the roof and forcing crews to fight the flames with aerial hoses. You are with Republic TV, and on the other side, fraud worth 86 crore rupees is reported and under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে। ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য।
Good morning and welcome. The Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of Republic Digital on the 9th of October with full force. We will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It is the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media which has proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It is time for a nationalist wave in digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in nation first and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. And here's a look now at the headlines.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Well, Delhi Liquor Gate explodes. The ED raids are currently underway at AAP parliamentarian Sanjay Singh's home. Liquor Gate probe widens. Accused Dinesh Arora and Raghav Magunta turn approvers. Booked and arrested under UAPA, Newsclick editor-in-chief Prabir Purkayastha is sent to 7 days of judicial custody. Fraud worth 86 crore rupees is under investigation as agencies find Chinese source of funding to motivated media. And 23 army personnel are reported missing after a cloud burst triggers flash floods in Sikkim. Well, the TMC's General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee and several other party leaders were detained on Tuesday night as they held a dharna at the Union Rural Development Ministry's office demanding a meeting with the minister and released around 3 hours later. Abhishek Banerjee alleged that TMC leaders, including women, were allegedly manhandled by the Delhi police. Now, the development came as a tug of war between the centre and the West Bengal government over the release of funds to the state intensified, with the TMC holding protests in the national capital for the second consecutive day. Let's go across to Kishale, who's reporting on this. Kishale, good morning. Kishale, now the TMC says that there were several of their leaders, including women, who were manhandled by the Delhi police, that they were pulled by their hair and dragged out. Tell us a bit more about what happened.
Well, exactly, Nupur. The chronology started since 6 p.m. yesterday evening when the Trinamool Congress, the whole team of the MPs and MLAs under the leadership of Abhishek Banerjee, they started for Krishi Bhavan from Jantar Mantar. They were there in the evening. They were desiring to meet the Rural Development Minister. However, he was not present. They were there. They started sitting there for dharna protest inside the Krishi Bhavan, and there were several warnings from the Delhi police as well. Delhi police warned them of not sitting there. They were requested to move away to an area outside the Krishi Bhavan. However, they did not move from that particular area in front of the reception of Krishi Bhavan in New Delhi. Now, the Delhi police at 9:30 p.m. yesterday started moving them and forcing them to vacate that particular area. At that point of time, there was a scuffle between the TMC MPs and MLAs and the Delhi police personnel. The TMC MPs and MLAs, including Abhishek Banerjee, and there was Shudip Banerjee, Shogat Roy, etc. All of them wanted to sit there till the time they could meet the minister. However, as the minister was not present there, the Delhi police personnel dragged them out of that particular reception of Krishi Bhavan, and they were taken away in prison vans, and they were released later around 11 p.m. in the night. Now, later on, Mamata Banerjee, the Chief Minister of West Bengal, and also the TMC Supremo, she tweeted that democracy has been muffled in Delhi by the central government. Now, we see that in several parts of West Bengal as well, just after this incident of Abhishek Banerjee and the TMC MPs being removed, there are several agitations and protests happening in several parts of West Bengal by the TMC party, and they are saying that they need answer from the central government why their leaders were manhandled, especially Abhishek Banerjee. That is how the whole chronology of this incident unfolded since yesterday, and still now there are several incidents of protest across West Bengal.
All right, Kishle reporting from our Bangla newsroom on this. Thank you very much for joining us. So we are essentially seeing a flashpoint over the funds that the TMC alleges have not been released to the state being played out not just in Kolkata but also in the national capital. Now, early this morning, the Enforcement Directorate raided the premises of the Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise liquor policy linked money laundering case. In a fresh political face-off after this, the BJP is staging a protest outside the AAP's office. So, Liquorgate essentially exploding on the day that we are learning that there is going to be a hearing in the Supreme Court also in this case. Do remember that today the court is going to be hearing the bail petition of the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia. Also, now apart from that, of course, we are seeing raids that are currently still on at Sanjay Singh's residence. Now, this comes right at the back of a Delhi-based businessman, Dinesh Arora, and Raghav Magunta, the son of the YSR Congress Party Lok Sabha MP, both of them turning approvers. All right. Now, even as this happens, of course, there is a political slugfest that is on with the Aam Aadmi Party, essentially saying that the BJP is targeting its leaders. Let's go across to Piyush Ori, who's outside the AAP's office. Now, Piyush, even as the BJP was protesting outside the AAP's office, what is the final word that's coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party? What are they saying about these raids?
So I think as far as the Aam Aadmi Party leadership is concerned, they are saying that it's a political witch hunt, and this they have been claiming ever since the first raid was conducted way back in August last year at Manish Sisodia's residence during this camp. So while I speak, I would just request my video journalists to just show the visuals, because there is a protest of the BJP workers which is occurring outside the Aam Aadmi Party office, and the workers over here of BJP are convinced that the buck does not stop at Manish Sisodia's doorsteps, the buck does not stop at Sanjay Singh's doorstep, or in that matter, the buck even does not stop at Kailash Gehlot's doorstep, who has also been mentioned in the charge sheet of Enforcement Directorate. But rather, they are really trying to now target the Aam Aadmi Party convener and the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, saying that the buck stops at his doorsteps and he should resign. So we are expecting that the top leadership of Delhi BJP unit may also come over here at any time. And while this protest is going on, we also expect that very soon the Aam Aadmi Party top leadership also would come at their office and would try to give an official reaction on the raids that are being conducted at Sanjay Singh's residence and office, because for them, they have already mentioned that they are going to fight tooth and nail regarding this maligning of the party's image. This is nothing but kind of a tactic which has been used by the BJP to malign the party. And today, interestingly, Tejasvi Yadav, who had come to the Rouse Avenue Court, which is just few meters away from the place where the protest is happening for the Land for Jobs scam, he also today commented on this issue and said that till the time the elections, the Lok Sabha elections of 2024 is not going to get over, these kind of tactics is going to be adopted, wherein the leadership of the opposition are going to be targeted for their reported corruption claims. So yes, we are seeing a lot of political success. We are going to see a political war of words, and interestingly, we are going to be seeing that how and when, what is the tactic which is now going to be adopted by the opposition party, taking into consideration that they have already said they are now expecting several kind of such activities which is going to be done to target them. Having said that, lastly, this is just political aspect, but the legal aspect also now seems to cause more trouble for the Aam Aadmi Party, because the evidences and the charge sheet which has been presented by the Enforcement Directorate clearly mentions that there is an involvement of Sanjay Singh. So yes, it does now create trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. But having said that, right now the theme from the ground is that there is a political slugfest which is occurring between the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP regarding the raids which is occurring at Sanjay Singh's residence right now. Back
All
to you in the
right,
studio.
Piyush, do stay with us. Let's listen to political reactions that we are getting to this.
ये ऐसा काल्पनिक घोटाला है जिसके अंदर पिछले 15 महीने से छानबीन चल रही है। हर दूसरे तीसरे दिन मीडिया को खबर दी जाती है कि साहब यहाँ छापा मार दिया, यहाँ छापा मार दिया। मुझे लगता है कम से कम 1000 जगहों पे छापा ईडी और सीबीआई मार चुकी है। 1 रुपया कहीं पे नहीं मिला। ऐसा घोटाला है जिसमें 1 रुपये की कहीं पे रिकवरी नहीं हुई है। अब कहा जा रहा है कि संजय सिंह भी जो है इसके अंदर शामिल हैं और संजय सिंह जी के घर से भी कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। मैं आपको अभी बता रहा हूँ, सूत्र जरूर कहेंगे ऐसा हुआ वैसा हुआ, ये मिल गया वो मिल गया, बहुत सबूत मिल गए, मगर अदालत के सामने जब जाएगा तो कहेंगे कि कुछ नहीं मिला। सिर्फ और सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव हार रही है, ये एक सच्चाई है।
See, it's very obvious. Mr. Sanjay Singh himself has been saying that because he has been raising his voice on various issues, whether it's the Adani scam, whether it's the farm laws, and that is the reason there's a witch hunt against him. And we are seeing he was expecting this. He had been saying all along. But I'm very sure that nothing will be found here, like nothing has been found in all other leaders' cases. I don't see any evidence because I know that he's an honest person. And even in the other cases against us, there has been no evidence. This is political witch hunt, nothing else. All of these raids are just political witch hunts. There has been no evidence. There has been no money trail, no quid pro quo. They have not been able to prove their case. It is just a political witch hunt.
संजय सिंह जी के घर से भी कुछ नहीं मिलेगा, लेकिन फिर भी ये क्यों हो रहा है? ये इस बात का संकेत दे रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी अगला चुनाव बुरी तरह से हार रहे हैं। कहीं न कहीं सारी रिपोर्ट्स जो आ रही हैं वो इसका संकेत दे रही हैं और मुझे लग रहा है कि पूरे देश के अंदर जो ये हार की बौखलाहट है उसमें आज संजय सिंह जी के यहाँ भी छापेमारी शुरू की गई है।
Let's in fact now get a quick update from Anuj, who's reporting from outside Sanjay Singh's residence. Anuj, tell us what's happening there.
Well, at this point in time, let me give you the sense what is happening right outside the residence of Sanjay Singh. This is from the early morning, like it is already more than 4 hours when the raid is underway at the residence of Sanjay Singh. This is, yes, about the liquor policy which was implemented back in 2017 by the Aam Aadmi Party and the irregularities in that. This is regarding that only. We have seen how the CBI earlier was in action and registered an FIR and registered a complaint. And this is none other but the former Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, the senior leader of Aam Aadmi Party, who was arrested by the CBI, and many of the other arrests was also done in the same case. So finally now Enforcement Directorate looking into the money angle, looking into the fund which was transferred and looking into the money trail is in action. Let me tell you, this is important to mention over here that 2 accused who are already in the custody, who were arrested by the agency, turned into approver yesterday, and after that only we are seeing this particular action of Enforcement Directorate. There you can see, we are continuously giving you the visual. There you can see the movement of the Enforcement Directorate officials from one block to another block. This is like if you talk about both these houses, this is 129 and 131. Both are of Sanjay Singh. This is officially given to Sanjay Singh, and who is the Rajya Sabha member also of Aam Aadmi Party. So we were talking about the accused who turned approver. One of them is Dinesh Arora. This is very important to mention over here, that Dinesh Arora has turned approver, and he has been taken the name of Ajit Tyagi and Sanjay Singh, that he met Ajit Tyagi and Sanjay Singh at this particular residence only, and there were some dealing, there was some talks which was done. So turning approver of Dinesh Arora is going to be more trouble for Aam Aadmi Party and Sanjay Singh. That's something what we are seeing. On the other hand, let me also remind you, this exactly is the same residence where back in 2020 this was the meeting of Ajit Tyagi and Dinesh Arora, which happened at the same residence of Sanjay Singh. And who is Ajit Tyagi is also important to mention over here, Ajit Tyagi is the same close aide, the associate of Sanjay Singh, who was earlier in this year only, was raided by the Enforcement Directorate. So connecting all the dots and going ahead with the investigation, now Enforcement Directorate could be clearly seen in action since from the very morning today, since from the early morning from 7 a.m. the Enforcement Directorate team is here at the residence of Sanjay Singh and they are conducting the raid. The search is on, the questioning is being done. That's something what we have been told. On the other hand, if we talk about the political ramification of the same, this is attack and the counter attack what we are getting from the ground. Yes, back to you.
All right, Anuj, of course, bringing us the latest from outside Sanjay Singh's residence. Stay with us, Anuj. We're going to come back to you. But let's listen to what Udit Raj and Shehzad Poonawala are saying.
मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूं और विपक्ष हटाओ अभियान चल रहा है, जनतंत्र खत्म करने का अभियान चल रहा है। अभी सारे जो एलाइज थे बीजेपी के, हाल में AIDM की भी छोड़ दिया है, तो नए एलआई इनके हैं, ED है, CBI है, इनकम टैक्स है। तो आज बीजेपी के एक एलआई या ED पार्टनर कहा जा सकता है, एलआई कहा जा सकता है, संजय सिंह के यहाँ रेड कर रहे हैं और ये डरवाने का केवल काम कर रहे हैं।
AP का मतलब है और अधिक पाप, और शराब घोटाले का पाप जो अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी ने किया है उसका तथ्य दिन प्रतिदिन सामने निकल कर आ रहा है। वैसे तो ये कहते हैं हम कट्टर ईमानदार है, परंतु आज तक विजय नायर या मनीष सिसोदिया, इन दोनों तथाकथित कट्टर ईमानदारों को कोर्ट ने कोई राहत नहीं दी है। यहाँ तक कि खुद कांग्रेस पार्टी जो उनकी समर्थक पार्टी है वो भी कहती है कि इन पर कार्रवाई जो हुई है वो बिल्कुल सही है और शराब घोटाला हुआ है। आज रिपोर्ट कार्ड देने के बदले इस भ्रष्टाचार पर फिर से एक बार आम आदमी पार्टी विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेल रही है, ड्रामा का कार्ड खेल रही है। इस पूरे घोटाले में 2 लोगों ने अप्रूवर बनने का काम किया है, उसमें से एक है दिनेश अरोड़ा। वही दिनेश अरोड़ा जो मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ भी दिखाई देते हैं, जिनके बड़े बड़े नाइट क्लब और बार भी है और जिनके साथ संजय सिंह का सीधा सीधा कनेक्शन है और किस प्रकार से संजय सिंह ने उन्हें मनीष सिसोदिया से मिलाने का काम किया और पैसे इकट्ठा करवाने के काम किए, ये सारी बातें सामने आ चुकी है। और वही पैसे किस प्रकार से चुनावों में दिल्ली से लेकर अन्य राज्यों तक इस्तेमाल किए गए। अब तो
Well, the latest that we are getting in the recruitment scam is that Abhishek Banerjee and his wife have been summoned once again on the 9th of October to appear before, I think, the ED. What we are learning is that after skipping the summons of the ED in the recruitment scam, Abhishek Banerjee and his wife have both been summoned again. While Abhishek Banerjee has been summoned on the 9th of October, his wife Rujira Banerjee has been summoned on the 11th in the recruitment scam. Do remember that both are being probed by the agency in the recruitment scam. Abhishek Banerjee, of course, was in the national capital at least till last night, and he was leading the TMC's protest against the centre over the allocation of funds to West Bengal. Shravan Sen is joining us on the phone line now. Shravan, good morning once again, and give us more details, Shravan, of the summons that have been issued to the Banerjees.
Well, Nupur, the latest details that we're getting from top sources within the Enforcement Directorate is that Trinamool Congress senior leader Abhishek Banerjee has once again been summoned. He has been asked to appear on the 9th. Remember, he was earlier summoned on the 3rd when he had essentially cited the pre-planned protests that were to take place in the national capital, for which he would not be adhering to the summons that were issued against him. As far as his wife is concerned, Rujira Banerjee has been summoned for the first time in the teachers' recruitment scam. She's been asked to appear on 11th of October. That's the confirmation that we're getting in from our sources within the Enforcement Directorate. Now, as far as Abhishek Banerjee is concerned, remember, his name basically appears in the charge sheet that was being filed in the teachers' recruitment scam. Two important characters surfaced during the investigation. One is Kuntal Ghosh, who happens to be the Trinamool Congress Youth Congress wing leader, and Sujay Bhatra happens to be a person who is considered to be a close aide of Abhishek Banerjee, handles the finances of Abhishek Banerjee. And in the statement that has been recorded by the Enforcement Directorate, one person has made the allegation that it was Sujay Bhatra who was giving instructions to Kuntal Ghosh to collect money in lieu of the teacher position that was being given. And so far, in the charge sheet that has been filed by the Enforcement Directorate, there is no mention of the fact that whether at all Abhishek Banerjee is a beneficiary of the proceeds of crime. That is exactly why he has not been named as an accused. The only reason why Abhishek Banerjee is now being called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate is only to understand his positioning on this matter and his association with the leaders who have come under the scanner. So far, there is nothing to suggest that Abhishek Banerjee is a beneficiary or is a partner in the teacher recruitment scam. The only reason they have been called in is for further examination.
All right, Shravan, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast with those details. So Shravan, of course, taking us through the details of the summons that have been issued to the Banerjees. And coming up next, even as the ED investigates News Click, Prabir Purkayastha is sent to police custody. And 23 army personnel are reported missing after cloudburst triggers flash floods in Sikkim.
Namaskara ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ for only news, no nonsense, do switch to Republic Digital October 9ರಿಂದ.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारुता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल।
Welcome back. Now, IT raids are currently underway in several places in Bengaluru. Simultaneously, raids were being conducted at more than 15 locations in the city. Century Laminates brings you this report.
IT raids have now been conducted across 15 locations in Bengaluru, namely Sadashiv Nagar, Sankey Tank, Vijayanagar, Prashant Nagar, as well as BTM layout as well. And it is now being understood that jewelers and private establishments as well as industrialists have also been raided. An industrialist by the name of Naveen, his house was raided as early this morning, anywhere between 6:30 to 7 in Shanti Nagar. And also a dentist and her clinic and an establishment has been raided in Prashant Nagar. Now we're also looking at two prominent jewelry shops, one in Sadashiv Nagar and one on Palace Road. That is Gajraj Jewelers and Ganesh Jewelers, who have also been raided now. All these raids are pertaining mainly to the tax evasion that has been done by these individuals or their establishments as well. The IT department officials are also correlating with the amount of tax paid as well as the amount of income that they have got in the financial year between 2022 to 2023, and the current years of finances are also being looked into whether there are any sort of discrepancies. With video journalist Bhagat, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
And the ED is conducting raids at Sanjay Singh's residence in the national capital. We get you details. And also coming up next, the editor-in-chief and the HR head of News Click have been sent to police custody.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা
Good Good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV. This is live and breaking, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, the Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of Republic Digital on the 9th of October with full force. We will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. Now, it is the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It is time for the nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in Nation First and in nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. A look now at the headlines at noon. Delhi Liquor Gate explodes. The ED raids are underway at AAP parliamentarian Sanjay Singh's residence. Liquor Gate probe widens. Accused Dinesh Arora and Raghav Magunta turn approvers. Booked and arrested under UAPA, NewsClick editor-in-chief Prabir Murkayastha is sent to 7 days of custody. Fraud worth 86 crore rupees is under investigation as agencies find Chinese funding to motivated media. And 23 army personnel are reported missing after a cloudburst triggers flash floods in Sikkim. TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujira Banerjee are summoned in the land for job scam. Well, cutting straight across to news that we are getting from the national capital, where the ED has been raiding the premises of the Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh since this morning in connection with the Delhi excise policy linked money laundering case. Now, in fresh political face-off, the BJP, of course, was staging a protest outside the AAP's office in the national capital. Now, these raids against Sanjay Singh were conducted after there were two people who turned approvers. And one of the people who turned approver is a businessman who has essentially talked about the linkage to Sanjay Singh, the Delhi-based businessman Dinesh Arora turned approver in the money laundering case linked to the Delhi excise policy scam. Now, it is after this, in fact, that this raid happened. Let's go across to Anuj. He has more details. Right, we'll go across to Anuj in just a bit, but let's listen into political reactions that we are getting to this right now.
ये ऐसा काल्पनिक घोटाला है जिसके अंदर पिछले 15 महीने से छानबीन चल रही है। हर दूसरे तीसरे दिन मीडिया को खबर दी जाती है कि साहब यहाँ छापा मार दिया, यहाँ छापा मार दिया। मुझे लगता है कम से कम 1000 जगहों पे छापा ईडी और सीबीआई मार चुकी है। 1 रुपया कहीं पे नहीं मिला। ऐसा घोटाला है जिसमें 1 रुपये की कहीं पे रिकवरी नहीं हुई है। अब कहा जा रहा है कि संजय सिंह भी जो है इसके अंदर शामिल हैं, और संजय सिंह जी के घर से भी कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। मैं आपको अभी बता रहा हूँ, सूत्र जरूर कहेंगे ऐसा हुआ वैसा हुआ, ये मिल गया वो मिल गया, बहुत सबूत मिल गए, मगर अदालत के सामने जब जाएगा तो कहेंगे कि कुछ नहीं मिला। सिर्फ और सिर्फ भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव हार रही है, ये एक सच्चाई है।
See, it's very obvious. Mr. Sanjay Singh himself has been saying that because he has been raising his voice on various issues, whether it's the Adani scam, whether it's the farm laws, and that is the reason there's a witch hunt against him. And we are seeing he was expecting this. He had been saying all along. But I'm very sure that nothing will be found here, like nothing has been found in all other leaders' cases. I don't see any evidence because I know that he's an honest person. And even in the other cases against us, there has been no evidence. This is political witch hunt, nothing else. All of these raids are just political witch hunts. There has been no evidence. There has been no money trail, no quid pro quo. They have not been able to prove their case. It is just a political witch hunt.
संजय सिंह जी के घर से भी कुछ नहीं मिलेगा, लेकिन फिर भी ये क्यों हो रहा है? ये इस बात का संकेत दे रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी अगला चुनाव बुरी तरह से हार रहे हैं। कहीं ना कहीं सारी रिपोर्ट्स जो आ रही हैं वो इसका संकेत दे रही हैं, और मुझे लग रहा है कि पूरे देश के अंदर जो ये हार की बौखलाहट है, उसमें आज संजय सिंह जी के यहाँ भी छापेमारी शुरू की गई है।
मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूं और विपक्ष हटाओ अभियान चल रहा है, जनतंत्र खत्म करने का अभियान चल रहा है। अभी सारे जो एलाइज थे बीजेपी के, हाल में AIDM की भी छोड़ दिया है, तो नए एलआई इनके हैं, ED है, CBI है, इनकम टैक्स है। तो आज बीजेपी के एक एलआई या ED पार्टनर कहा जा सकता है, एलआई कहा जा सकता है, संजय सिंह के यहाँ रेड कर रहे हैं और ये डरवाने का केवल काम कर रहे हैं।
So Aam Aadmi Party and of course opposition parties like Congress are claiming vendetta politics over this. Meanwhile, our colleague Piyush Hori spoke to BJP's Manoj Tiwari on the matter on Sanjay Singh's arrest and what the Aam Aadmi Party is saying about this arrest. Let's take a listen in.
सीमा को भी पार कर गए हैं। अब उनके साथी उनके खिलाफ गवाह बनने लगे हैं। उसके बाद भी भ्रष्टाचारियों को अपने यहाँ सजा के रखे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल अब स्वयं भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त हैं।
गहरा आरोप लगा रहे हैं। आप मेरे ख्याल से एक साल से आरोप लगा रहे, तो आप मेरे ख्याल से आराम नहीं करेंगे जब तक ED और CBI की जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है अरविंद केजरीवाल के घर तक जा पाएगी।
ये तो एक अलग बात आ गई। हम तो पहले से जो आरोप हैं उसको अभी तक अपने भ्रष्टाचारियों को खुद भी तो उनको अपने पार्टी से अलग करना चाहिए। अभी भी उनके ऑफिसेज में मनीष सिसोदिया की फोटो लगी है, सत्येंद्र जैन की फोटो लगी है। तो ये आप भ्रष्टाचार को सह देने वाली कार्रवाई कब करेंगे? तो आज एक अलग बात पता चल गई।
आम आदमी पार्टी का तो कहना है कि चुनाव आने वाले हैं, ये सब कुछ चलता रहेगा और अगर ED में CBI में इतना दम है तो जब कोर्ट में जब साक्ष्य प्रस्तुत करते तब तो कुछ नहीं निकलता। इस बारे में क्या कहें?
1.5 साल से सत्येंद्र जैन जेल में है, फिर भी वो उनके लिए हीरो है। लगभग साल भर से मनीष सिसोदिया जेल में है, फिर भी वो उनको सजा के रखे हुए हैं। ये चुनाव कब आएगा, कब होगा, इससे इसका क्या मतलब है? आप देखिए।
लास्ट क्वेश्चन सर, संजय सिंह का ऊपर रेड चल रही है, कुछ सलाह कुछ गाना उनके लिए?
नहीं, ये तो हमारा प्रोटेस्ट तो पहले से तय था, लेकिन आज पता चल रहा है कि संजय सिंह का भी जांच होने शुरू हुआ है, उनके ऊपर भी रेड हुई है, क्योंकि उन्हीं के साथी उनके खिलाफ गवाही दे रहे हैं। तो जो गवाहियां दे रहे हैं उसके बाद भी जांच तो चलेगी और जो असली अपराधी हैं वो पकड़े जाएंगे।
All right, we're getting in some breaking news coming in. News coming in from Bihar, where a JDU MLA, Neeraj Mandal, has reached the hospital with a revolver in his hand. There you have that visual also on your screens. You can see JDU MLA at the hospital with a revolver. You can see that visual. Jungle Raj, of course, another example of Jungle Raj in the state of Bihar. MLA brandishing a revolver at a hospital. You can see that on your screens right now. A JDU MLA, a lawmaker from JDU, from Nitish Kumar's party, reached a hospital in Bihar. We'll tell you the city, which city this hospital is situated in. But JDU MLA Neeraj Mandal reached the hospital, and this is from Bhagalpur in Bihar, a prominent city in Bihar, and he reached reached a hospital for with a gun in his hand. You can see that JDU MLA's You can see that Jungle Raj, of course, there have been several instances of law and order situation, how it has been broken. But this is a lawmaker. This is a lawmaker himself who is seen holding a gun in the hospital. And this, of course, earlier he had also threatened to, what we know so far, the visual, the more information is also coming in. Remember, he had said that he had threatened to throw the DSP in the Ganga. He's the same JDU MLA, Neeraj Mandal. My colleague Prakash is also joining us on the broadcast for more. Prakash, what was the reason JDU MLA was seen holding a gun in the hospital?
Well, he's a habitual offender and he makes he is a part of such incidences always, and he does this on a habitual basis. Now this MLA Gopal Mandal, he was a JDU MLA from Gopalpur, is carrying a pistol, as you can see in the visual, and that too when a bodyguard is escorting him. We can see in the visual that a bodyguard, armed bodyguard, is there. Now the pretext that he has given is that since he is aspiring to become a member of parliament, he wants to contest the Lok Sabha elections from Bhagalpur. So he feels threatened from the opposition parties that they might kill him, and that is why it is hilarious. That is why he is keeping a pistol in his hand and not keeping in his waist as it happened.
Absolutely. But just hold on. We are getting some more breaking news, Prakash. Right. We're getting some more breaking news now. This is coming in from Jaipur, and where we are seeing some protests have broken out. Thousands are staging a protest at the Badi Chowpar. Those are the live visuals coming in. Hindu organizations are staging a protest in Jaipur's Badi Chowpar. This comes after a youth lost its life, his life in a violent altercation in Jaipur following a collision between two groups of bikers and a verbal exchange. This is something that happened over the weekend, and now massive protests have broken out in the city of Jaipur, in the capital city of Rajasthan. And massive protests you can see there on your screens right now. Those are the Hindu organizations. Remember, in this case, there were loot in markets, and thousands of Hindu organizations have now gathered to protest against the market closure. And Hindu organizations are also protesting against giving 50 lakh rupees to the deceased. Remember, the MLA had announced, the government had announced that the one who had been killed in this accident, Iqbal, he had received rupees 50 lakh. And there were several communal tensions also in the city. Remember, on the weekend, my colleague Amardeep joins us on the broadcast for more. Amardeep, what is the latest you're learning? We are seeing that a lot of protests are happening after the communal tension on the weekend.
की तादाद जो है, बहुत बड़ी तादाद में हिंदू संगठन, व्यापारिक संगठन के लोग जुड़े हुए हैं। जयपुर की ये वही बड़ी चौपड़ है जहां 4 से 5 दिन पहले आपने दूसरे समुदाय की एक स्थिति देखी थी, लेकिन उसके बाद ये जो तस्वीर निकल के आई है, ये कहीं ना कहीं एक बड़ी तादाद यहाँ दिखाई दे रही है। और उस बड़ी तादाद में आपको यहाँ पे वो लोग दिखाई दे रहे होंगे जिनके हाथों में या तो तिरंगे हैं या फिर भगवा ध्वज नजर आ रहे हैं। और ये तस्वीर पूरी की पूरी आप चारों तरफ देखेंगे, चारों तरफ एक ही नारे हैं, जय श्री राम के नारे हैं, मोदी और योगी की डिमांड है। नारों में सिर्फ मोदी और मैसेज देने की यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं कोशिश की गई है। सियासत में ये तस्वीर सियासी रैली की नहीं है, लेकिन इसको समझने के लिए आप यहाँ ये समझ सकते हैं कि जो नारे लग रहे हैं, जो एक भीड़ है, वो एक बहुत अलग तरीके की भीड़ है, एक अलग तरीके का मैसेज है। और ये मैसेज सरकार को है साफ तौर से कि तुष्टीकरण की नीति जो हुई है, सरकार ने जिस तरीके से चीज़ें की हैं, उसके खिलाफ ये अग्रेशन है। आप बड़ी चौपट से अगर जौहरी बाजार होते हुए आगे की तरफ जाएंगे तो आपको पूरी सड़क जो है वो लबालब मिलेंगी, लोग आपको छतों पे खड़े हुए दिखाई देंगे। आप अगर हवा महल की तरफ जाएंगे, फ्रंट ऑफ हवा महल की सड़क की तस्वीर एक बार मैं आपको दिखवाने की कोशिश करूंगा मेरे वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट महेश से। फ्रंट ऑफ हवा महल की अगर तस्वीर देखेंगे आप तो किशन पोल बाजार की तरफ भी इस तरीके के हालात हैं। दूसरी तरफ रामगंज की तरफ पुलिस जो है वो हैवी डिप्लॉयमेंट के साथ में खड़ी हुई है, वहाँ किसी भी तरीके से किसी को जाने नहीं दिया जा रहा है। खुद बिजू जाट जोसफ बीजू जय जोसेफ को तस्वीर में आप देखेंगे, पुलिस कमिश्नर हैं जयपुर के, वो लोगों को यहाँ से हटा रहे हैं, खुद नियंत्रण करने की कोशिश में है, उनको सड़क पर उतरना पड़ा है, लोगों को समझाइश कर रहे हैं, लोगों को समझा रहे हैं कि यहाँ से हटे। यानी कि जो लोग रामगंज की तरफ बढ़ना चाहते थे, माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश हो रही थी, वहाँ से हटाने की कोशिश हुई है। खुद बीजू जय जोसेफ जो कि कमिश्नर है जयपुर के, वो सड़क पर उतरे हुए हैं और उतर करके अब समझाइश कर रहे हैं। इसके अलावा करीब 5 से 7 बड़े आईपीएस सीनियर अधिकारी जो हैं पुलिस के, वो भी मौजूद हैं और तमाम लोगों को समझाने की कोशिश की जा रही है। उधर मंच पर आप साधु संतों को देखेंगे, तमाम लोग यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं। यहाँ पर अगर बात करें सियासी मैसेज की, तो भीड़ का अग्रेशन मोदी के नारों में है। मोदी लगातार इनके चहेते बने हुए हैं, लगातार मोदी मोदी के नारे, ये जो भीड़ है वो लगा रही है। योगी की डिमांड राजस्थान में हो रही है, योगी को लेकर के नारे लग रहे हैं। तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि अग्रेशन सरकार के खिलाफ कितना है। दूसरी तरफ जय राम श्री राम जय जय राम के नारे जो हैं वो मंच से लगाए जा रहे हैं। चारों तरफ
Right, so that was Amardeep, our correspondent on ground, getting you the latest. You can see that scuffle happening between the Rajasthan police and the protesters of the Hindu organizations. You can see there, remember the weekend witnessed some clashes in old city of Jaipur, in the old Jaipur area. Near Hawa Mahal, as just we were seeing right now, there were, of course, a minor accident had taken place, remember, and the victim, of course, of that accident was succumbed to the injuries. But what followed were communal tensions, viewers. What followed was communal tensions, and of course, fanning the fire was the political party there. And we are seeing that how the compensation that has been given in that has been provided to the deceased, rupees 50 lakh rupees to the deceased was provided, was given. And even Hindus were killed. That is what the Hindu organizations are protesting again, that the Hindu was killed. The Hindu victim has not got any compensation. Clearly, this is the politics of polarization that is happening right ahead of the assembly elections in Rajasthan. You can see right there, Hindu organizations protesting against the sea of supporters for the Hindu victim. You can see there thousands of people belonging to the Hindu organizations are protesting against what really followed. The tensions followed. Remember, there were markets that were looted, and that area was shut down. Those shops, remember, on a weekend, the shops shutting down. It's a huge loss. It's a huge loss for those shopkeepers, for the owners of those shops. But their shops were ransacked, they were looted, and they were shut shop till the evening. And of course, you can see they did not even get any kind of compensation, because a Hindu youth was also killed, but there was no compensation for the shop owners as well, whose shops were looted, who had to bear losses on a weekend. And now we have the Hindu organizations protesting against the administration, protesting against the Rajasthan government after what happened in Jaipur. 20-year-old Iqbal of Ramganj was what they had, there were, of course, a clash that happened, a scuffle that broke out after the accident, and it, of course, led to some tensions, communal tensions in the city of Jaipur, in the old city of Jaipur. And the area, of course, was on high alert. There were restrictions there, but there was heavy deployment of security on the weekend there. And now we have the protests by the Hindu groups accusing the Ashok Gehlot government of appeasement politics, of politics of polarization. That is what is being, those are the charges or the allegations on the Ashok Gehlot government. Remember, 20-year-old Iqbal was injured in a minor road accident. He was admitted to Savai Man Singh Hospital, but he was declared dead the same night, and that, of course, led to communal tensions in the area. An accident leading to communal tensions in the area, and then we see the government also announcing compensation for the victim who had succumbed to the injuries, but there is no compensation for the shop owners whose shops were ransacked, they were looted, and they were forced to be shut. That was of the other community, of course. So that is the outrage. You can see it right now on your screens. The outrage by the Hindu organizations over this injustice that has been meted out to them. There was no compensation for the shopkeepers and those who were victims, the Hindu victims of this tension, of this communal clash, of this clash that happened in Jaipur. So Hindu organizations now holding protests in Jaipur. Of course, they are now, this is the old city area. old Jaipur area, the walled city part of the capital city of Rajasthan, and there's a massive stir now we can see by the Hindu organizations.
जिन लोगों के साथ में तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति वाला गेम जो था वो खेला गया था। यह तस्वीर जो है बड़ी चौपट की आपको मैं दिखा रहा हूं, जयपुर की बड़ी चौपट यानी कि वॉल सिटी की स्थिति आप यहां पे देख सकते हैं। चारों तरफ एक ध्वज के नीचे लोग खड़े हुए हैं। रिएक्शन ये समझा जा सकता है सरकार के खिलाफ तुष्टीकरण की नीति का है। यहाँ पे लोगों का मानना है कि तुष्टीकरण की नीति जो सरकार खेल रही है उसको बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जा सकता। लोगों का आरोप यह भी है कि किस तरीके से इकबाल को 50 लाख रुपए दे दिए जाते हैं, बाकी लोगों को नहीं दिए जाते, तो ये शिकायत सरकार से है। लेकिन ये मैसेज कहीं ना कहीं आप देख सकते हैं, ये कोई पॉलिटिकल रैली नहीं है, ये कोई सियासी रैली नहीं है, लेकिन बावजूद इसके व्यापारिक संगठन और इसके अलावा हिंदू संगठन उन लोगों ने मिलकर के जिस तरीके की यहाँ पे एक बड़ी तादाद में इकट्ठा होने के साथ में एकता का परिचय दिया है, ये बताता है कि जयपुर में ये एक वो मैसेज है जिस मैसेज को कन्वे करने के लिए लोगों ने सियासत यानी कि चुनाव से पहले का एक वो टाइम जहां अलार्म बजाने की कोशिश की है। बड़ी डिप्लॉयमेंट के साथ में पुलिस व्यवस्था यहाँ चाक चौबंद है। खुद पुलिस कमिश्नर जयपुर के बीजू जाट जोसफ सड़कों पर कमान संभाले हुए हैं। इसके अलावा किसी भी तरीके की कोई सौहार्द के वातावरण को खराब ना किया जा सके, पीस को खराब नहीं किया जा सके, इसको लेकर के लगातार बड़े आईपीएसओं के साथ में बीजू जाट जोसफ जो हैं वो यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं। मेरे राइट हैंड साइड में अभी आप देखेंगे यहाँ से कुछ ही देर पहले इस फायर ब्रिगेड की गाड़ी पर, दंगा नियंत्रण वाहन पर, बड़ी चौपट की ये पूरी की पूरी जो सर्कल है इस पर बहुत बड़ी तादाद में लोग इकट्ठा होकर के मूव करना चाहते थे रामगंज की तरफ। रामगंज की तरफ पुलिस का बहुत बड़ा हैवी डिप्लॉयमेंट है, वो उस साइड में मूव नहीं कराना चाहते थे। लेकिन जहां ये मंच लगा हुआ है, पोडियम लगा हुआ है, यहां से जौहरी बाजार पूरा का पूरा पैक है, लोग ही लोग नजर आएंगे आपको। इसके बाद फ्रंट ऑफ हवा महल की अगर मैं बात करूं तो वहां पे भी इसी तरीके की तस्वीर दिखाई दे रही है। लोग नारे सिर्फ लगा रहे हैं जय श्री राम के, वंदे मातरम के, भारत माँ की जय के, साथ साथ में डिमांड योगी और मोदी की है। जयपुर के शहर में, राजस्थान में योगी और मोदी की डिमांड जो है वो यहाँ पे सुनाई दे रही है। लोगों का कहना है कि शांति व्यवस्था, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन जो है उसको कमांड कोई कर सकता है तो वो या तो मोदी हैं या फिर योगी हैं। इस चीज़ से पॉलिटिकली एक मैसेज कन्वे हुआ है, समझ सकते हैं। लेकिन यहाँ पे सबसे बड़ी सुरक्षा की बात, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की बात जो व्यापारी और हिंदू संगठन कर रहे थे उसको लेकर के यहाँ तमाम लोग जो हैं वो इकट्ठा हुए हैं। चारों तरफ सिर्फ एक मैसेज देने की कोशिश हुई है, उस मैसेज को कन्वे किया जा रहा है। और यहाँ लगातार जिस तरीके से सिचुएशन एक क्रिएट हुई है उस सिचुएशन को क्रिएट करने के लिए यहाँ लगातार आप देख सकते हैं लोग आपस में किस तरीके से आगे बढ़ने की कोशिश करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। तस्वीरें आपको मैं लगातार यहाँ से दिखा रहा हूँ। बड़ी चौपट जयपुर यानी कि वॉल सिटी का वो हिस्सा जहां 4 दिन पहले, 5 दिन पहले भी एक समुदाय की भीड़ इकट्ठी हुई थी। इकबाल की मौत के बाद में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन बिगाड़ने की कोशिश उस वक्त भी की गई थी, लेकिन जयपुर की पुलिस ने उस वक्त उस सिचुएशन को न सिर्फ संभाला बल्कि आगे की तरफ मूव कर दिया था। लेकिन जो घटना हिंदू वाले बाजारों में हुई, कटला वाले इलाकों में हुई, तो वहाँ से वो रिएक्शन हुआ। पुलिस ने उस चीज़ पे एफआईआर दर्ज नहीं की, इसी चीज़ की शिकायत थी और उस शिकायत को लेकर के आज जो लोग हैं वो सड़कों पर उतरे हैं। सड़कों पर उतरने के बाद में सिचुएशन आपको मैं यहाँ दिखाऊंगा। दूसरी तरफ मैं आपको लेकर के चलना चाहूँगा, जो तस्वीर मैं दिखाना चाहता हूँ आपको, वो तस्वीर आप यहाँ पे देखेंगे तो आपको फ्रंट ऑफ साइड से मैं आपको ये तस्वीर दिखाना चाहूँगा कि बड़ी चौपट की जो तस्वीर है वो आप देख रहे हैं, एक बड़ी तादाद में लोग हैं। दूसरी तरफ आपको यहाँ पे आपको ये रामगंज की तरफ जो रास्ता जाता है वहाँ की तस्वीर मैं दिखाना चाहूँगा। रामगंज की तस्वीरें जो हैं यहाँ पर खुद बीजू जाट जोसफ जो कि पुलिस कमिश्नर हैं वो समझाइश करते हुए नज़र आ रहे हैं। यहाँ पे तस्वीरें जो हैं उसको समझने की देखने की कोशिश कीजिए कि यहाँ पे बीजू जाट जोसफ जो हैं वो खुद मोर्चा संभाले हुए हैं। तमाम बड़े आईपीएसओं के साथ में खुद बीजू जाट जोसफ जो कि आईपीएस हैं वो कमान संभाले हुए हैं, मौजूद हैं ग्राउंड पर। एक हैवी डिप्लॉयमेंट के साथ में यहाँ पे उतरे हुए हैं और यहाँ पर लोगों को कन्वे किया जा रहा है, कन्विंस किया जा रहा है कि आप लोग दूसरी तरफ ना जाएं। यानी कि मुस्लिम इलाके की तरफ आप इस भीड़ को जाने से रोक दें, इस तरीके का मैसेज किया गया है। दूसरी तरफ आप बाजार देखेंगे, पूरा का पूरा रामगंज की तरफ जो रास्ता जाता है ये पूरा का पूरा पैक है। यहाँ से आगे मूव ऑन होने की किसी को अलाउड नहीं किया गया है। तो यहाँ सिचुएशन
एब्सोल्युटली thank you so much. Right, thank you so much for the moment. We're running out of time right now, Amardeep, but thank you so much for getting us those details. You can see visuals of the walled city right now. The shops are totally vacant. You can see that is the Johari Bazaar area near Hawa Mahal there. That is totally now been barricaded. Remember, there's a massive protest, massive outrage amongst the Hindu organizations. They're demanding compensation. They're demanding they are of course alleging the Gehlot government of politics of polarization. It's a mega face-off happening in Jaipur. We'll get you the latest from Ground Zero, but time now for a short break. We'll be right back.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ for only news, no nonsense, do switch to Republic Digital ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन अक्टूबर 9th।
Now, of course, So Republic TV, of course, is launching its digital platform the 9th of October. And this, of course, it's a big lead on the digital media scam. Also, Republic TV has, of course, now will be launching on the 9th of October. And you can join the Republic WhatsApp channel. You can see the QR code on your screens right now, where national interest is the only interest. So do, of course, join our WhatsApp channel and connect with Republic. Time now to take a quick look at all the headlines.
सात महीने से जेल में है, कहना गलत नहीं होगा। भ्रष्टाचार की 7.5 अरविंद केजरीवाल पर भी असर कर रही है। आज उनका दूसरा हाथ संजय सिंह, उनके यहां पे भी जांच एजेंसियों की रेड होती है। और इस मंच से हम उठाना चाहेंगे, सबसे पहले इस पूरे शराब घोटाले में यह देश की जनता और दिल्ली की जनता जान चुकी है कि कोई सरगना है, किंगपिन है, तो वो अरविंद केजरीवाल है। उन्हीं के इशारे पे यह शराब घोटाला दिल्ली में हुआ है। लेकिन 3 तथ्य चिंताजनक है, गंभीर है, ये भारत की जनता के समक्ष रखना आवश्यक है। सबसे पहला, एक्यूज दिनेश अरोड़ा, इन्होंने कबूला है दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री आवास पर एक बैठक होती है जो शराब कारोबारी हैं। तो सबसे पहला प्रश्न यह है कि मुख्यमंत्री आवास ना हो गया, घोटाले का अड्डा हो गया, वहां वसूली हो रही है, कमीशन तय हो रही है। और यह बात कोई और नहीं कहता है, जो एक्यूज्ड है दिनेश अरोड़ा, ये कबूलते हैं। दूसरी बात देखिए कितनी चिंताजनक है, अरविंद केजरीवाल के इशारे पर संजय सिंह कहते हैं कि 32 लाख रुपया पापी आप अराजक अपराध पार्टी के कोष में दो। अब एक सांसद वसूली करता है मुख्यमंत्री आवास पर बैठकर। इससे यह भी स्पष्ट हो जाता है कि 32 लाख की रिश्वत जो कि चेक से ली गई है, बाकी करोड़ों रुपया हो सकता है, जांच की परिधि में सामने आ चुका है, आगे भी आएगा, कैश ट्रांजैक्शन में करते हैं। लेकिन ये 32 लाख रुपए अरविंद केजरीवाल के कहने पे एक सांसद वसूली कर रहा है, यह चिंताजनक है। और इसलिए भी यह चिंताजनक है कि ये अपने आप को आम आदमी पार्टी बताते थे। आम आदमी लाल बत्ती तोड़ दे तो कार्रवाई हो जाती है। अब ये पापी इतने खास हो गए कि ये करोड़ों का शराब घोटाला करेंगे और उसके बाद कहेंगे कि हम पे कार्रवाई जो हो रही है ये राजनीतिक द्वेष के कारण हो रही है। आया था जनता का लाल बनकर, आया था जनता का लाल बनकर, रह गया शराब कारोबारियों का दलाल बनकर। जो व्यक्ति अपनी राजनीति की शुरुआत करता है यह कह के कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर नहीं होना चाहिए, भ्रष्टाचार को हम समाप्त करेंगे, और आज उस अरविंद केजरीवाल में इतनी हिम्मत नहीं है, और मैं चुनौती देता हूं इस मंच से, पहला, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, अगर आपने हिम्मत है तो आप तुरंत प्रेस वार्ता करिए और कहिए कि ये 32 लाख रुपए जो दिनेश अरोड़ा एक एक्यूज कह रहा है कि आपको दिए गए हैं, ये नहीं लिए आपने। हो जाने दीजिए दूध का दूध और शराब का शराब, सच को आ जाने दीजिए सामने। हिम्मत है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी। और ये अरविंद केजरीवाल, इनको ये याद दिलाना भी आवश्यक है, 2015 में ही अरविंद केजरीवाल कहते थे मेरे किसी मंत्री के खिलाफ इतना सबूत होता तो हम उसका इस्तीफा ले लेते, जैसे तोमर और आसिम का लिया था। और भाजपा जेटली जी को बेशर्मी से बचा रही है और उसके बाद स्वर्गीय अरुण जेटली जी से माफी मांगते हैं, लेकिन इस्तीफा तुरंत लेने की बात करते हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपने जिसको कट्टर ईमानदार का प्रमाण पत्र दिया, वो कट्टर बेईमान निकला। पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री जो कि उस वक्त शराब मंत्री भी था। तो मैंने एक चुनौती उठाई कि आप डिनाई करिए कि 32 लाख का ये जो चेक है, ये रिश्वत है, ये आपने नहीं लिए। और दूसरा, मैं ये जानना चाहता हूं ऐसा क्यों है जिसको आप कहते हैं कट्टर ईमानदार, वो सर्वोच्च न्यायालय जाता है, उसको राहत नहीं मिलती है। दिल्ली उच्च न्यायालय ईडी के मामले में और सीबीआई के मामले में 2 मामले चल रहे हैं, बेल नहीं देती है। और 7.5 महीने से वो कट्टर बेईमान मनीष सिसोदिया जेल की सलाखों के पीछे है। तो इसलिए मैं कहना चाहूंगा, दाहिना हाथ बायां हाथ दोनों लिप्त हैं इस भ्रष्टाचार में, लेकिन ये 10 सर वाला भ्रष्टाचारी रावण कौन है? ये तो अरविंद केजरीवाल की ही सोच है, जो मजबूर करती है अपने सांसदों को, मंत्रियों को, भ्रष्टाचार करो और मेरी तिजोरी भर दो। तो हम हमेशा कहते हैं जैसे जैसे जुड़ रही है कड़ी, जैसे जैसे जुड़ रही है कड़ी, अरविंद केजरीवाल के पास आ रही है हथकड़ी। और यह भी सच है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल घबराए हैं, वो डरे हुए हैं। जांच एजेंसियों के नाम से वो थर-थर कांपते हैं कि मुझे बचा लो। लेकिन कान खोलकर सुन लीजिए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपका यह मानना है आप बड़े खास हैं, पाप करेंगे, भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे, आप पे कार्रवाई नहीं होगी। और जनता का मानना, जांच एजेंसियों का मानना यह है कि कानून से ऊपर कोई नहीं है। कानून के दायरे में कार्य हो रहा है, कानून अपना काम कर रहा है और न्यायालय जो कदम कानून की जांच एजेंसियां उठाती हैं उसमें हस्तक्षेप नहीं कर रहा। यह दर्शाता है कि प्रथम दृष्टया पापी आपके नेताओं के खिलाफ सबूत भी है, साक्ष्य भी है, प्रमाण भी है। और जो शराब घोटाले का किंगपिन है, इसको कोई बचा नहीं सकता है। हमें यह यकीन है जांच एजेंसियां अपना काम करेंगी और कानून से ऊपर कोई नहीं है, चाहे वो बड़े संवैधानिक पद पर भी बैठा हो, उसके खिलाफ भी कार्रवाई होगी। अब इस बिंदु पे जो बातें हमें रखनी थी वो मैंने आपके समक्ष रखी। ये बड़े सवाल हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को चुनौती है, वो प्रेस वार्ता करें, जो प्रश्न हमने उठाए हैं, जो तथ्य रखे हैं, उनका खंडन करें। और अगर खंडन नहीं करते हैं तो यह मान लिया जाएगा शराब घोटाले का किंगपिन कट्टर बेईमान अरविंद केजरीवाल ही हैं। धन्यवाद। दूसरी प्रेस वार्ता जो है, ये हमने देखा किस तरह से पत्रकारिता का चोगा ओढ़कर भारत विरोधी गतिविधियों में लिप्त और वो भी ऐसे देश से आर्थिक सहायता ले रहे हैं जो परस्पर भारत का विरोध करता आया है, चीन से। न्यूज क्लिक अपने आप को एक पत्रकारिता से जुड़ी एजेंसी, वेबसाइट बताते हैं। उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई हो रही है और बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से यहां पे यह बताना आवश्यक है, गंभीर आरोप राष्ट्र सुरक्षा से जुड़े हुए जो आरोप है वो लगाए जा रहे हैं। यह पूछा जाना चाहिए कि क्या पत्रकारिता का मुखौटा पहनकर अंदर आपकी सूरत इतनी घिनौनी होगी कि वो देश के खिलाफ काम करेगी, और जब जांच एजेंसी अपना काम करेंगी तो आप कहेंगे कि ये पत्रकारिता करने से रोका जा रहा है। और दुख की बात तो यह है कि जब न्यूज क्लिक पे कार्रवाई होती है तो जो पत्रकार हैं, कुछ चीन से जो वित्त पोषित पत्रकार हैं और नेता हैं, उनको बड़ा दर्द होने लगता है। इसमें जो ईमानदार पत्रकारिता को बदनाम करते हैं ऐसे पत्रकार और घमंडिया के कुछ नेता निर्वस्त्र हुए हैं। उनका घिनौना चेहरा देश के सामने आया है। अगर सबूत हैं, अगर आरोप गंभीर हैं, तो क्यों नहीं जांच एजेंसी अपना काम करेंगे? अगर कोई विदेशी शक्ति भारत को कमजोर करने के लिए फंडिंग करती है और उस पर ठोस कार्रवाई जांच एजेंसी करती है, तो घमंडिया के नेताओं को और जो घिनौने चेहरे वाले कुछ पत्रकार हैं उनको क्यों दर्द होने लगता है? इनकी आस्था न्यायालय में नहीं है, क्योंकि आज की खबर है कि दिल्ली के कोर्ट ने जो फाउंडिंग एडिटर है न्यूज क्लिक के, मिस्टर प्रबीर पुरकयास्था, 7 दिन की इनको पुलिस कस्टडी में भेजा है। 7 दिन की पुलिस कस्टडी में। तो जो ये हो हल्ला कल से मचाया जा रहा था, पत्रकारिता की बात करी जा रही थी, चौथा स्तंभ है, बिल्कुल है, लेकिन एक सच्चा ईमानदार भारतीय पत्रकार एक विरोधी देश से फंडिंग नहीं लेगा, वो भारत को दीमक की तरह खाएगा नहीं। और इसीलिए बिल्कुल स्पष्ट ये यहां से बताना चाहते हैं कि पहला पुख्ता सबूत है जो खबर आ रही है, इसीलिए मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग का और यूएपीए का मामला दर्ज किया गया है। और जो पत्रकार और नेता भारत विरोधी गतिविधियों में लिप्त पाए जाएंगे, जिनकी सोच चीनी और असली चेहरा पाकिस्तानी होगा, वो ये ना सोचे कि उन्हें बख्शा जाएगा। आज भारत की जनता ये उम्मीद करती है आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार से कि कोई भी व्यक्ति अगर भारत विरोधी गतिविधियों में लिप्त है तो उसके खिलाफ सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। और ये जो 303 सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जनता ने दी, जो आशीर्वाद दिया, यह इसीलिए दिया था क्योंकि जनता को विश्वास था आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, जो टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग के सदस्य हैं, उनको बख्शेंगे नहीं। कानून के तहत सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी। और इसी कड़ी में मैं आपको बता दूं, न्यायालय में, कानून में, संविधान में, चाहे वो घमंडिया कांग्रेस हो, चाहे और लोग हों जैसे संजीव भट्ट, तीस्ता सीतलवद, ये लोग सोचते हैं ये कानून से ऊपर है। मैं बताना चाहूंगा कि सर्वोच्च न्यायालय का अभी फैसला आया, संजीव भट्ट बेबुनियाद आरोप सरकार पे लगाते हैं, उनकी 3 याचिकाओं को खारिज किया गया और 3 लाख रुपए की कॉस्ट लगाई गई। 3 उनकी याचिकाओं को खारिज किया गया और 3 लाख की कॉस्ट लगाई गई। क्या कोई घमंडिया का नेता इस पे टिप्पणी देगा? और ये वो कांग्रेस पार्टी हो, टीएमसी हो, समाजवादी पार्टी हो, पापी आप हो, कुछ दिन पहले लोकतंत्र का, अभिव्यक्ति की आजादी का गला खुद घोट रहे थे 14 वरिष्ठ पत्रकारों को बॉयकॉट किया इन्होंने, केवल इसलिए कि वो पत्रकार अपना काम ईमानदारी से कर रहे थे। आप उनसे सहमत हो या ना हो, आप एक पत्रकार को उसका काम करने से रोक नहीं सकते हैं। देश की जनता ने इस घमंडिया को, इंडी अलायंस को बॉयकॉट कर दिया। ये ईमानदार पत्रकारों को क्या बॉयकॉट करेंगे? और इसीलिए आज सवाल है कि जब न्यूज क्लिक जैसी चीनी फंडेड एजेंसियों पे कार्रवाई होती है तो घमंडिया, राहुल गांधी, प्रमोद तिवारी, तमाम ऐसे नेता हैं जो बाहर आ जाते हैं इनका बचाव करने। तो इतना घबराए हुए क्यों हो? कहना गलत नहीं होगा, थरथर क्यों कांप रहे हो? चीन से कांग्रेस के क्या लिंक है ये हम सब जानते हैं। 2 करोड़ से ज्यादा की रिश्वत लेना, एमओयू करार साइन करना पार्टी टू पार्टी, जो आज तक सार्वजनिक नहीं हुआ। और उसके बाद जब ईमानदार जांच एजेंसी अपना काम करती है तो आप दबाव बनाने का कार्य करते हैं। मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, कोई भी चीनी दलाल वो कानून से ऊपर नहीं है। कानून अपना कार्य कर रहा है। और यह सवाल देश की जनता पूछ रही है कि जब देश की जनता जांच एजेंसियों के साथ खड़ी है, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ खड़ी है, तो क्या मजबूरी है राहुल गांधी की, ममता बनर्जी की, घमंडिया के जितने घटक दल हैं उनकी, कि वो ऐसी शक्तियों के साथ खड़े हैं जो भारत का भला नहीं चाहती? इन सब से निपटा जाएगा, कानून के तहत निपटा जाएगा और किसी को बख्शा नहीं जाएगा। ये बात बिल्कुल स्पष्ट इस मंच से हम लोग करना चाहते हैं। धन्यवाद।
कोई प्रश्न किसी का? एक मिनट,
पहले फर्स्ट प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस पे ले लेते हैं और उसके बाद सेकंड वाले।
सही है। प्रज्ञा
प्लीज।
All right, that was BJP's news briefing on Sanjay Singh's arrest and also on on what happened just yesterday. We saw that our anti-India journalists are under scanner, under investigation in Cash for News scam, and Gaurav Bharti of the BJP attacking, calling them Tukde gang members and saying that they will be facing the law for anti-India activities. Time for a very short break. On the other side, viewers, we'll get you the latest on what Gaurav Bharti of the BJP had said in this news briefing. It's currently underway. We'll get you more, all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
साथ मैं सुचरिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be
Right now, Trinamool Congress delegation led by TMC leader, Member of Parliament Abhishek Banerjee on Tuesday staged a sit-in protest inside Krishi Bhavan in Delhi, alleging that Union Minister Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti failed to meet them despite a scheduled appointment. The Trinamool Congress leaders protesting inside Krishi Bhavan in Delhi were later detained by the police. Century Lamnitz brings you this report.
As TMC continued their protest for second day in the national capital, many of the TMC leaders were detained on Tuesday evening. A Trinamool Congress delegation led by TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee staged a sit-in protest inside Krishi Bhavan in New Delhi. TMC alleged that Union Minister Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti failed to meet them despite a scheduled appointment.
अकॉर्डिंगली हम लोग यहाँ पर आए थे, हमारा एमपी लोग थे, हमारा कुछ मिनिस्टर थे और 8 विक्टिम्स थे। 6 बजे से 7:40, 1 घंटा 40 मिनट बैठाने के बाद अभी बोल रहा है कि 5 आदमी से ज्यादा उन्हें नहीं मिलेंगे, जबकि हमारा विक्टिम ही है 8। तो हमारा नेता अभिषेक बनर्जी ये कहा है कि जब तक हम लोगों से नहीं मिलेंगे हम लोग यहाँ से जाएंगे नहीं। और जितना लेटर हम लोग लाए थे उनका टेबल में रख दिया।
TMC leaders and workers chanted slogans. According to police officials, a dozen of TMC workers have been detained. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Delhi liquor gate explodes, and of course, ED has now raided. ED raids are underway at Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh's residence. And booked and arrested under UAPA, Newsclick editor-in-chief Pradeep Puryakastha sent to 7-day custody.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of the Republic Digital on 9th of October with full force. We will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. To all the believers in Bharat and in nation first and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. Time for headlines. Five hours on, ED raids underway at Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh's residence. BJP hits the streets of national capital against Aam Aadmi Party as liquor gate explodes. Booked and arrested under UAPA, News Click editor-in-chief Parveer Puryakasta sent to 7-day custody. Digital media scam gets bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujira Banerjee summoned inland for job scam by the ED. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staged protest against the Gehlot government. Now, at around 7 a.m. this morning, the Enforcement Directorate raided the premises of Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise policy-linked money laundering case. Meanwhile, in a fresh political face-off, BJP is staging a protest outside the Aam Aadmi office. So that is the latest we have right now. Raids in connection with the liquor scam is underway, and the latest top Aam Aadmi Party leader Sanjay Singh has now been, of course, his premises has been raided, and this, of course, happened. This action began 7 a.m. in the morning, and what followed, of course, was a political face-off. ED heat on Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh, Manish Sisodia, and of course, Attorney General already, of course, are under investigation in connection with the liquor scam. But this probe is only widening. We just heard Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP also attacking the Aam Aadmi Party over the corruption charges, and the face-off, of course, continues in the national capital. BJP levelling Vasooli charges against the Aam Aadmi Party, calling it, of course, Kattar Beiman Party, and also targeting Arvind Kejriwal over the scam, calling him the most corrupt. Remember, it's alleged that the Delhi government's excise policy for 2021-2022 granting licenses to liquor trade allowed cartelization in favor of certain dealers who had allegedly paid bribes for it. A charge, of course, that is strongly refuted by the Aam Aadmi Party. The policy was subsequently scrapped. Delhi Lieutenant Governor recommended a CBI probe, following which the ED registered a case against under the PMLA. And what followed was, of course, several of the top leaders being under scanner, under ED scanner, under investigation, being questioned, and also, of course, being jailed. And now we have the ED heat on Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh. Several of people connected to him have also been raided. Several of the premises of those connected to Sanjay Singh have also been raided. And my colleague Piyush already joins us on the phone line for more. Piyush, this, of course, it's the probe is only widening. We just saw the political face of that is unfolding right now. But what are the latest you're picking up on the investigation front?
So right now what I can tell you is that the investigation and the raids by the Enforcement Directorate is still ongoing at Sanjay Singh's residence, and while I speak, the political ramification of this has resulted in the Bharatiya Janata Party Delhi unit doing a protest at outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. Now what we have been told is that the protest is about to get over because most of the workers over here are getting detained and they would be taken to the nearby police station where they will be subsequently released. However, the major point is that the Enforcement Directorate in its charge sheet has already made very stunning revelations against Sanjay Singh, and it was always expected that
of trying to commit a raid and investigate the role of Sanjay Singh in the entire matter. In fact, Republic TV had also got hold of the charge sheet in which the Enforcement Directorate had mentioned the name of Sanjay Singh.
And in that it has been mentioned that how Sanjay Singh, through his personal assistant Vivek Kumar Tyagi, was in touch with Dinesh Arora and Amit Arora, two of the accused in the liquor scam case. In this, one of the person, Dinesh Arora, has become the government approver and has named Sanjay Singh. Besides Dinesh Arora, there is another person, Revant Manguth Reddy, who has also turned out to be a government approver. So yes, based on their testimonies, based on their statements, the Enforcement Directorate now has gone ahead and finally committed a raid on the house and residence of Sanjay Singh. And while I speak, you could hear that there's a noise which is coming on over here because a lot of political workers of Bharatiya Janata Party now are carrying out protests and demonstrations, highlighting that the buck does not stop at Sanjay Singh, buck does not stop at Manish Sisodia, but buck stops at Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi. The Aam Aadmi Party on its side is saying that because the elections are near, these kind of tactics are going to be adopted by the Bharatiya Janata Party and they are not going to get deterred by it. Rather, they are going to fight now more vehemently with Narendra Modi. Let's hope that in the coming days, we get to see some more revelations by the Enforcement Directorate following the race which they have committed on Sanjay Singh. But right now, the view from the ground is that while the raids are going on at Sanjay Singh's residence and office over here at Aam Aadmi Party office, there is political protest which is carrying out by the Bharatiya Janata Party workers. Back to the studio.
Right, Piyush, of course, this has happened after the Delhi court, allowed two accused in the case to turn approver in the case, and now, of course, what we know is that Sanjay Singh and several of his people who are connected to him have also been raided. So tell us, for the benefit of our viewers who are just joining in, what are the allegations, or on what grounds is Sanjay Singh being investigated, and has there been any success as far as the searches of the ED is concerned at his residence?
So let me tell you that the Enforcement Directorate has filed the case under several sections of Prevention of Money Laundering Act, and on this case there have been several accused that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate, the prominent being Manish Sisodia. Now, to begin with, this case was first registered by the Central Bureau of Investigation, and if you remember, in the early weeks of August last year, there were raids that were conducted on the residences and offices of Manish Sisodia, not only in Delhi but in other parts also. Now, following this, there were several accused that had come forward. It also led to the arrest of Manish Sisodia subsequently. But now, more revelations have come forward in which it has mentioned that how Sanjay Singh also, through his associate, was in touch with two accused, namely Amit Arora and Dinesh Arora, and was trying to break the deal of the liquor mafia with the Aam Aadmi Party government officials. Now, how true are these claims? That's going to be only revealed following the probe and investigation that has been done by the Enforcement Directorate, the start of which has already begun with the raids which have been conducted at the house and residence of Sanjay Singh. Back to you in the studio.
Right. All right. Thanks so much, Piyush, for joining us with those details. We'll keep coming back to you from you as you continue to track all the developments coming in this case. Getting more some breaking news coming in. A big lead on the digital media scam. Viewers, Republic TV has now learned that the probe has gone beyond Chinese funding angle, and that the focus has now shifted to anti-India activities. Furthermore, the arrested accused will now be quizzed with evidence on the same. That is, evidence on anti-India, anti-national activities. Now, this comes after NewsClick founder Praveer Puryakastha and HR head Amit Chakravarti arrested in a case filed under the anti-terror law UAPA following allegations the portal received money for a pro-China propaganda. So there's a pro-China propaganda now, an anti-India angle is also being added. Was sent to 7 days. Now, both of them were sent to 7 days of police remand. Remember, this is an 86 crore rupees scandal. Now, the probe is now going beyond Chinese funding. Chinese funding links have been now, of course, being probed upon. But what we are learning is that the anti-national activities, how this fund, taking the pro-China stand and taking money from China and using it to actually peddle anti-India activities. Now, this is only getting murkier, viewers. This cash for news scam is only getting murkier. The digital media scam is completely exploding and completely exposing the Latvian media. That is the latest. We have a big lead coming in. Republic TV learning about the probe and how it is now. The focus will also be on the anti-India activities of the certain individuals who have been, in the garb of journalism, have been allegedly indulging in anti-India activities, not just peddling the pro-China propaganda, but also indulging in anti-India activities. So that is the latest we have, and we understand that the trouble is only mounting. The trouble is only mounting for those involved in this scam from the NewsClick office. That is the latest we have right now, viewers. The digital media scam is completely now exploding. That is the latest we have. The NewsClick scandal, Chinese funding angle is there, and it is being probed upon. But now the arrested accused will be quizzed with evidence on the same, on anti-India activities. Remember, at least 20 questions. We told you at least 20 issues or 20 angles that on which the questions will be posed to these people who were questioned yesterday. And now what we are learning is that they will be quizzed now, evidence on the anti-India activities and on the Chinese funding angle, of course. Several of them have just said that they do not know. They took the money, but they do not know the source of the money. That is what we had picked up as far as yesterday's questioning is concerned. But now what we are learning is that the authorities, the investigating agencies do have a proof, evidence on the same, and they will be quizzed. My colleague and senior editor Shravan Sen, tracking on developments, joins us on the broadcast for more. Shravan, the trouble is only mounting. Not just the Chinese funding angle, not just the pro-China propaganda is what is being probed upon. Anti-India activities, using the money for anti-India activities. This is just getting murkier, isn't it, Shravan?
Well, in fact, it has gone a step ahead. What we are given to understand is that the Delhi Police Special Cell have been able to identify the money flow. In fact, they say that the money which was distributed by NewsClick not only went to journalists who have been associated with NewsClick, but few others who have indulged in anti-national activities, and they have been under the scanner for some time now. So this is not only about the dubious Chinese funding that was allegedly received by NewsClick, but it is also about how exactly it was used by journalists as well as activists. For instance, we're given to understand of over 46 people who were basically questioned. Large number of them were essentially asked about their alleged role in the Shaheen Bagh protest, anti-CAA protest, the farmers' blockade, and the list goes on. As of now, we are given to understand that there is a possibility of more number of people to be called in for questioning. Remember, the Enforcement Directorate's investigation that was carried out was largely pertaining to money laundering. What the Delhi Police Special Cell is maintaining is that they are taking it up from what the Economic Offences Wing had found out during their investigation, and this was a continuous process. Only after they came across these dubious, suspicious transactions, which essentially led them to people who have been under the scanner with regards to anti-national activities that they have indulged in, that is when they realized that there is much more than what meets the eye, and an FIR was thereafter registered under various sections of the UAPA. Remember, these are terrorist activities that are being probed at this stage. This is the reason why the Delhi Police Special Cell says that UAPA sections were basically invoked, and it is no longer restricted to just dubious Chinese funding.
Right, Shravan, of course. So do we expect that they will be, of course, now very soon will be the others who were now we do know, of course, Purikasta and the HR head are in custody, and they will be grilled again. Do we expect some more people also to be grilled as far as the anti-terror, anti-India angle is concerned?
Well, in fact, Rakshita, those who have already been questioned have been asked to appear once again, this time with more documentary evidence. In fact, they've been asked to furnish details of their bank accounts, which will have to be submitted to the Delhi Police Special Cell. Secondly, with regards to the digital devices that have been seized so far, after the initial examination that is done by the Delhi Police Special Cell, they are basically trying to find their role during the farmers' protest, Shaheen Bagh protest, and several other incidents that have taken place in the country. And if at all they basically come across with certain activities which almost tantamount to anti-national activities, then there is a high possibility that they too once again would be called in for questioning. So they are not only looking at how the money was distributed, but they are also looking at the role that has been played by some of the activists and experts which were basically utilized by NewsClick, their role in various activities in the country.
Right. Shravan, stay with us. We're also being joined by Nikita Sahai from outside the Delhi Police Special Cell office. Nikita, over to you now. What is really happening on ground? What are the latest you're picking up? This probe is only, intensifying and picking steam. Now we have another angle, not just the pro-Chinese propaganda angle, but also the accused will also be, or those under scanner will also be, questioned about the anti-India activities.
Absolutely, Rakshita. As Shravan was also just saying that the findings that the Delhi Police Special Cell has been carrying out a lot of investigations and probes and findings into the whole NewsClick scandal case. Not just funding from China and relationship of NewsClick, which is an online news portal, has been found with the Chinese agencies from where this portal was receiving money, but also its involvement in anti-national activities has also come out. As Shravan was also just mentioning, that the probe has revealed some initial information about people associated with NewsClick involved in anti-national activities. Their hands were also found in Manipur violence, the unrest that happened there. Allegedly, all these connections have now come out in picture. The Shaheen Bagh protests also, the farmer protests also. Not just that, these raids were carried out all over Delhi. They were carried out in 5 different parts of the country, in Mumbai, Gurugram, Ghaziabad, New Delhi also. Over 85 locations have been raided so far since yesterday. Early in the morning, the Delhi Police Special Cell started this whole investigation. They went to locations of some 8 journalists, 37 male associates of NewsClick who were either writers or artists, cartoonists, satirists. They were also brought in for questioning. 9 women associates who were contributors in some way to this online news portal were also brought in for questioning. While at the end of the day, after 6 to 8 hours of questioning, the founder and editor-in-chief of NewsClick was arrested yesterday. That's Prabir Purkayastha, along with the human resources, the HR head of NewsClick portal, Amit Chakrabarti. They are both in police custody as of now, and in the latest today, the Delhi police has also been granted 7 days remand custody of these 2 individuals. As of now, I am standing at the special cell of Delhi police, and Prabir Purkayastha and also Amit Chakrabarti are still here. They are held here right now. They will also be going for their medical examination in some time. That's the latest development and the news information that I have received. Also, we are to see that how the police is going to further carry this whole operation, which is turning out to be a larger circle of an anti-national activity portal. Back to you, Rakshita.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Nikita, for joining us on this broadcast. I will keep coming back to you for more as this scam is only exploding day in and day out. We'll get you all the latest only on Republic TV Viewers. Time now. Take a look at other stories making news. Fifth Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council elections is being conducted today. The elections are being held for 26 seats of the 30-member Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council in Kargil. Results to be declared on the 8th of October. Due to a sudden cloudburst over Lonak Lake in North Sikkim, a flash flood occurred in Teesta River in Lachen Valley. Sikkim Chief Minister Prem Singh Tamang took stock of the situation as a flood-like situation arose in Singtam. 23 army personnel have been reported missing due to a flash flood that occurred in Teesta River in Lachen Valley after sudden cloudburst over Lonak Lake in North Sikkim. This as per Defence PRO, Guwahati. Right, TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujira Banerjee summoned in land for job scam by the ED. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staging protests against Gehlot government. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে দেশ সর্বোপরি তাই দেশের কথা দেশের স্বার্থের কথা দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th অক্টোবর
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing. And
Welcome back. As many as 23 army jawans have been reported missing after a flash flood occurred in the Teesta River of Lachin Valley due to a sudden cloud burst over Lonak Lake in North Sikkim. Century Lamnitz brings you this report.
A sudden cloudburst over Lonak Lake in North Sikkim has resulted in a flash flood in the Teesta River in Lachin Valley. The incessant rainfall in the region has caused massive flash floods, damaging roads and several houses. The floods have been compounded by the release of water from a dam, leading to 23 army personnel being washed away. 23 army personnel have been reported missing. 41 vehicles submerged under the slush. Search operations are underway. Border Road Organization has already launched rescue operations and 80 local residents have been safely evacuated so far. A steel bridge at Singtam in Gangtok district has been completely washed away by Teesta River. The Chief Minister also held a meeting with senior officials at the Singtam Nagar Panchayat office and have instructed them to keep a vigil. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, time for a short break, but on the other side, we get you the latest on the digital media scam as it's only getting bigger viewers. Rope now goes beyond Chinese funding, focus shifts to anti-national activities. And TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rajura have been summoned in land for job scam by the Enforcement Directorate.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್, ನೋ ನಾನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್, ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th অক্টোবর।
A very good afternoon, viewers. And Republic Media Network is proud to announce to you that the launch of the Republic Digital will be happening on the 9th of October. On the 9th of October, with full force, we will be launching Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It's the moment to switch, to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat, in nation first and in nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th of October. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. Time to take a look at all the top stories making headlines now. 5 hours on, ED raids underway at Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh's residence. BJP hits the streets of the national capital against Aam Aadmi Party as the liquor gate explodes. Booked and arrested under the UAPA, News Click editor-in-chief Parveer Purakasta sent to 7-day custody. And digital media scam gets bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujura Banerjee summoned in land for job scam by the Enforcement Directorate. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staged protest against Gehlot government. At around 7 a.m. this morning, the Enforcement Directorate raided the premises of Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise policy-linked money laundering case or the liquor gate. Meanwhile, in a fresh political face-off, the BJP is staging a protest outside the Aam Aadmi Party office. And visuals, dramatic visuals of the same, of course, kept pouring in since morning. You can see the protest has also happened after the raids were conducted. Remember, Aam Aadmi Party's several of the leaders, including the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, is right now behind the bars and is in custody. Satyendra Jain, and the probe is only widening. My colleague Simran is now joining us live on this story now. Simran, now we just had the face-off only intensifying, the political face-off, the law of course taking its own course, but at the same time what we are seeing that the BJP versus Aam Aadmi Party face-off is also intensifying. We just had Gaurav Bhatia also speaking on the liquor gate and of course saying that we'll soon see the buck stopping at Arvind Kejriwal. Also we'll see Arvind Kejriwal also coming under scanner because there have been the approvers, two of the accused have turned approvers. They've also, and they named Sanjay Singh here, and that he was present in the meeting that was, involved, that was of course in connection with the liquor policy, and Sanjay Singh was also present there.
Well, yes, when we talk about the political face-off that has been exploding since the morning, where outside the Sanjay Singh's residence, there has been a lot of chaos, in fact, over here as well. When we especially talk about the kind of political bickering that has been going on, AAP continues to stay deaf and says that it is not for any agency or any kind of security agency that they are going to find anything, rather by conducting such searches. We have also seen, when we talk about the sides from all the political diaspora, how Tejasvi Yadav rather this morning made a comment that before the polls of 2024, this is the kind of normalcy that we are going to see from the agencies as well. When we are right now outside the Rajya Sabha MP, AAP Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh's house, where in the morning by 7 a.m. the raids were started, and over 6 hours have gone by and still the searches have been going on. The ED officials and the department personnel are present inside. They are looking into the every detail of the documents that could be procured, and it is actually rather alleged that his involvement into the excise policy scam. All these searches and all these raids are being conducted to probe into the matter where there have been allegations that Sanjay Singh's meeting with the two accused who have turned as an approver in the charge sheet which has been filed by the ED will be probed. There are allegations when we talk about the searches that have been going on that he has negotiated or he has been wanting to let off the deals to the liquor trader to benefit them in terms of a lot of transactions. So these are the kind of things that we are looking at after the searches could be over in some time, but as of now it has been over 6 hours. A lot of political bickering has also started coming in, and this is also in fact important to note the day where Supreme Court is hearing the bail plea filed by the former Deputy CM of Manish Sisodia in the policy scam, excise policy scam. Back to you in the studio.
Right. Stay with us, Simran. Of course, we are getting more and more reactions also from the Aam Aadmi Party, including that of Arvind Kejriwal and ministers, of course, including Atishi. Let's take a listen into all of those reactions now.
वो तो करेंगे। देखिए, चुनाव जैसे जैसे नज़दीक आएगा वैसे वैसे ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, पुलिस, फलाना ढिमका, ये सारी एजेंसी सब तरह के वो करेगी, लेकिन इससे घबराना नहीं है। ये जब आदमी हार रहा होता है तब आदमी फिर यही सब करता है।
ये दिखाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आम आदमी पार्टी से डर लगता है। ये दिखाता है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पता है कि जो चुनाव आने वाला है लोकसभा का, उस चुनाव को भारतीय जनता पार्टी हार रही है। और इस हार की बौखलाहट में, इस हार के डर में, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं पर रेड करना हो, चाहे जर्नलिस्ट पे रेड करना हो, चाहे टीएमसी की एमपी को घसीट के लेके जाना हो, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार कर रही है। लेकिन मैं दावे के साथ कह सकती हूं कि जिस तरह 15 महीने की इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक चवन्नी के भी घोटाले का सबूत नहीं मिला, वो संजय सिंह के घर पे एक बार रेड कर लें, 10 बार रेड कर लें, उनके गांव में रेड कर लें, उनके दफ्तर में रेड कर लें, एक पैसा भी भ्रष्टाचार का संजय सिंह के पास नहीं मिलेगा।
Well, the reactions coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, that is part of the political face-off, accusing the central government of using the agencies against them as a political tool. But we also have the BJP, who has attacked the Aam Aadmi Party. Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP held a press conference on the same. Let's take a listen into what he had to say on this.
आज सुबह से ही सबसे पहले खबर चल रही थी कि जो शराब घोटाले के किंगपिन हैं, सरगना हैं, उनका बायां हाथ आज घबरा के हिल रहा है, डर लग रहा है। बायां हाथ क्यों कहा? दाहिना हाथ जो था, जिसको कट्टर ईमानदार का सर्टिफिकेट शराब घोटाले के किंगपिन पापी आपके अरविंद केजरीवाल देते थे, वो तो 7.5 महीने से जेल में है। कहना गलत नहीं होगा, भ्रष्टाचार की 7.5 अरविंद केजरीवाल पर भी असर कर रही है। आज उनका दूसरा हाथ संजय सिंह, उनके यहां पे भी जांच एजेंसियों की रेड होती है। सबसे पहले इस पूरे शराब घोटाले में ये देश की जनता और दिल्ली की जनता जान चुकी है कि कोई सरगना है, किंगपिन है, तो वो अरविंद केजरीवाल है। उन्हीं के इशारे पे ये शराब घोटाला दिल्ली में हुआ है। लेकिन 3 तथ्य चिंताजनक है, गंभीर है। ये
All right, moving on to some other stories. 3 persons have been killed and 23 army personnel washed away on Wednesday after a cloudburst over Lonak Lake in North Sikkim resulted in a flash flood in the Teesta River basin, which was aggravated by the release of water from a dam. All schools located in the 4 districts of Sikkim will remain closed till the 8th of October. That as per the circular by the Education Department. So flash floods in Sikkim are wreaking havoc in the state. Chief Minister has also visited the ground zero, taking stock of the situation. And unfortunately, what we know so far is that our jawans are missing. That, of course, and 3 people have also been killed. My colleague Anirudh joins us on the broadcast for more. Anirudh, what is the latest we are picking up? Any update on the missing army personnel?
Certain rescue operations are on in order to, for the missing army personnel. There are 23 army personnel who are still missing, and it is also being clear that in the downstream areas also there are many civilians probably who are missing. Meanwhile, we are also getting in information that the government, the Education Department of Sikkim have declared all the schools in the region to start till 8th of October, and there have been also breach at the Sultan Teesta Urja Dam, and the water level has been downstream areas are being cleared of being flooded, and alert has also been issued not only in the downstream areas of India but also in Bangladesh, that heavy flooding is likely to take place in the downstream areas in India, in parts of Bihar and West Bengal, as well as in neighboring country of Bangladesh. Studio.
Right. All right. Thank you so much for joining us there, Anuruddha, for those details now coming in. And that is the latest we have. 23 army personnel are missing in Sikkim. Rescue operations, as our correspondent was telling us, are underway right now. Time for a short break. We're on the other side. The digital media scam is only getting bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. And TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and his wife Rujura Banerjee have been summoned inland for job scam by the ED.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
State Investigation Agency has carried out searches in Kari Karmara area of Poonch district. Now, searches are being conducted in connection with the cross-border anti-national activities. Houses of those suspected to be involved in cross-border anti-national activities have been searched by the SIA. So, you can see the SIA team conducting searches in Jammu and Kashmir's Poonch district. This, of course, a probe into the anti-national activities and the cross-border anti-national activities, of course, in the valley. My colleague Gursimran joins us for more details. Gursimran, what is the latest you're picking up? Any kind of development, any kind of success, or what has been found out up until now?
See, the raids are being conducted, the searches at the multiple locations by the team of State Investigation Agency, and this is with connection with the cross-border smuggling case that was unearthed by the Jammu and Kashmir police in the month of March, and later the case was handed over to the Jammu and Kashmir police, from the Jammu and Kashmir police to the State Investigation Agency. This pertains to the smuggling from the Pakistani side of narcotics as well as weapons into the Indian territory. 3 arrests have been made in this case, including one of the key narco-terror smuggler, Rafi Lala, who was arrested in the month of March, following by 2 arrests that were made by the State Investigation Agency in the Poonch district in the month of August, and now their linkages are being probed into. Multiple houses were searched today in the Khadi Karmara area of Poonch district, which is very close to line of control, and the agency suspect that some people from this very area are part of this largest nexus that is backed by the Pakistan's ISI to push narcotics as well as weapons into the Indian territory. So the searches continue in the border areas of the Poonch district.
Right. All right. Thank you so much for joining us there with all those details, Gursimran. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates and leads into this matter. A Delhi court has granted bail to RJD leader Lalu Prasad Yadav, his wife Rabri Devi and son Tejasvi Yadav in the Land for Jobs scam case. Century Laminates gets you a report on that.
A Delhi court has granted bail to RJD chief Lalu Prasad Yadav, his wife Rabri Devi and their son and Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav. The hearing took place in Rouse Avenue Court in connection with Land for Jobs scam. On September 22nd, the trio was summoned by court after CBI filed a fresh charge sheet in the case. The charge sheet accused them of commission of various offences including corruption, criminal conspiracy, cheating and forgery. It was the second charge sheet filed by the CBI in the case, but the first in which Tejasvi Yadav has been named as an accused. The agency registered the case on May 18, 2022 against Lalu Prasad Yadav and 15 others, including his wife, 2 daughters and many others. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
I think black coffee, huh? BJP hits the streets of national capital against Aam Aadmi Party as liquor gate explodes. And digital media scam gets bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing. Straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই। রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
We are now called as Republic.
Fifth Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council elections is being conducted today. The elections are being held for 26 seats of the 30-member Ladakh Autonomous Hill Development Council in Kargil. Result to be declared on the 8th of October. Due to a sudden cloudburst over Lonak Lake in North Sikkim, a flash flood occurred in Teesta River in Lachen Valley. Sikkim Chief Minister Prem Singh Tamang took stock of the situation as a flood-like situation arose in Singtam. 23 army personnel have been reported missing due to a flash flood that occurred in Teesta River in Lachen Valley after a sudden cloudburst over Lonak Lake. Fire broke out due to a cylinder explosion in the canteen of the temple committee on Rudraprayag Kedarnath Road. SDRF rescue team immediately left for the spot. When bringing the fire under control, no loss of life reported. Search operation of security forces continue in Kalakot area of Rajouri. A joint operation by the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police launched in the area of Kalakot after specific intelligence about the movement of some unidentified individuals was received by the Jammu and Kashmir Police. Khalistan graffiti seen outside government office in Dharamshala in Kangra district. Police took immediate action and painted the wall to remove the slogan. Dharamshala police is investigating this matter. IT raids are underway at several places in Bengaluru. Simultaneous raids were conducted at more than 15 locations in the city. Raids were conducted at several places including Vijayanagar, BTM Layout, Puli Mavu, Tadashav Nagar, Sankey Tank and other places.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
All right, we're getting in some news from West Bengal. BJP's leader Agnimitra Paul has been detained. That is the latest we have. BJP leader Agnimitra Paul has been detained, and she was, of course, he was protesting against TMC government in Bengal. Remember, you can see those visuals of that protest. She has now been detained. My colleague Kisholai is joining us on the broadcast for more. Kisholai, Agnimitra Paul detained in Kolkata, I believe, and this after he took part in the protest against the TMC government. Tell us more details, please.
Well, this is exactly in Asansol. There was a program of BJP called My Country, My Soil, Amar Mati, Amar Desh, and there was a rally. But there was already police deployment because situation is tense here in Bengal after yesterday's incident of Abhishek Banerjee being manhandled by police officials. So the BJP rally was going on, but the police stopped them and there was a scuffle, and then Agnimitra Paul was taken away to the police station, and later on she was released by the police as well. So the scuffle broke out because of this particular rally that the BJP was holding under the leadership of Agnimitra Paul in Asansol.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Kisholai, for joining us with those details. Agnimitra Paul of the BJP now detained in Asansol, as Kisholai was telling us, after she held protests against the TMC government. Time for a short break, viewers, but on the other side, the digital media scam is only getting bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. The focus shifts to anti-national activities. And TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujura Banerjee summoned in land for job scam by the Enforcement Directorate. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ for only news, no nonsense, do switch to Republic Digital ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से।
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ನೋ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Media Network is proud to announce that the launch of the Republic Digital will be taking place on the 9th of October with full force. We will be launching Republic Digital in an all-new avatar, and it's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave, viewers, in the digital media landscapes. To all the believers in Bharat and in nation first and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. Time for headlines. Five hours on, ED raids underway at Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh residence. BJP hits the streets of the national capital against Aam Aadmi Party as liquor gate explodes. Booked and arrested under the UAPA, NewsClick editor-in-chief Prabir Puriakastha sent to 7-day custody. Digital media scam is getting bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujita Banerjee summoned in land for job scam by the Enforcement Directorate. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staged protests against Gehlot's government. Getting in a big lead on the digital media scam, Republic TV has now learned that the probe has gone beyond Chinese funding angle and that the focus is shifting to anti-India activities of these people involved. The arrested accused will now be quizzed with the evidence on the same. Now this comes after NewsClick founder Prabir Puriakastha and HR head Amit Chakraborty arrested in a case filed under the anti-terror law UAPA following allegations that the portal received money for pro-China propaganda was sent to 7 days of police remand. So there you have another update coming in, a big development coming in. Funds were received in lieu of pro-China propaganda and used for anti-India activities. So this is something that is only exploding. The cash for news scam is exploding. Remember, Puriakastha, who is the editor-in-chief of NewsClick, the news portal under Scanner, and its HR head Amit Chakraborty is also now in police custody for a week-long custody, a 7-day custody, and the probe is now going beyond Chinese funding. That is the latest we have. Remember, several other journalists also connected to NewsClick were questioned just yesterday, and there were, of course, the laptops were seized, external hard drives were seized, and they were questioned on several things, including what they wrote about about China, about a farmers' protest, about protests in the northeast, about protests, Shaheen Bagh protests for that matter. So the anti-India angle is something that is now coming into focus, and that is what if you see, they will be questioned. The questions will be posed on the basis of evidence. That is the most important part. It will be based on evidence. That is the latest we have right now. What we have is that the NewsClick scandal is only going bigger and bigger. And my colleague Nikita is joining us live from the national capital outside the Delhi Police Special Cell. Nikita, the cash for news scam, it's a big development coming in. Tell us more details, please, on this new angle that will be now focused upon.
Absolutely, Rakshita. So far, the whole speculation of NewsClick, and not just speculation, also reports of by ED and the actions of Special Cell of Delhi Police were all indicating and conclusively acting towards the fact that NewsClick was receiving funds from China and Chinese agencies all across the globe. It has also come to light after these investigations because yesterday, as we know, that the Delhi Police had carried some raids in around 5 cities, and also some over 500 officials had carried out these reports, by also seizure of these gadgets, laptops and cell phones of some 8 journalists was also conducted. They were brought into custody for questioning. They were apprehended. 2 of them, one who is actually the owner and founder of NewsClick, was arrested yesterday along with the HR head of his company, Mr. Amit Chakrabarti. Pravir Purkayastha and Amit Chakrabarti were also arrested yesterday. Now the whole angle of NewsClick, not just having had received funds from China for its activities to spread anti-India propaganda in the country, is coming out, but also its involvement in anti-national activities. Rakshita, if we will go a little back, we will realize that a lot of anti-India campaigns, anti-government campaigns have happened in the recent future. Also, a major violence, Manipur violence, also happened. Now, the investigations are allegedly pointing towards the fact that not only was NewsClick receiving these funds from China to propagate anti-India propagandas and agendas using its online news portal, which is actually not that major of a news portal, but the amount of money it had received in this much time was pretty humongous. As we know that by now, we know that in 3 years, NewsClick had received a sum of some 38 crores, which is also a very questionable amount for a channel which is not that large. So now its involvement in protests, the funds which were received, the funds which are being received through such portals, are their role in anti-national protests, like recently India witnessed the farmers' protests and the Shaheen Bagh protests, the May Manipur violence, which carried on for over 100 days in these past 2-3 years. A lot of such protests have taken place. Now this whole cash for news scam is also taking this big anti-national agenda that is being run for over a couple of years now. This is what has come to light. This is what the investigation of the Delhi Police and the Enforcement Directorate has led us to as of now. We will also like to speak about the report of a foreign publication which had also unearthed the connection of a US-based billionaire, Neville Roy Singham, who is based out of US. His connections with Indian people, with NewsClick, with the owner of NewsClick, Pravir Purkayastha. Also some email trails which were exchanged between Roy Singham and Prakash Karat, Communist Party leader, in the month of August. This mail trail had also come in picture. So now this whole big picture of raids at the houses of these 8 journalists, the data dumps, their laptops, their cell phones, everything that was seized and was sent for forensics, everything is being checked. Also, the police has come with this information that they have monitored some thousands of GB of data of whatever the news click was putting on its portal. They have gone through the articles also, they have gone through the stories also. So apart from seizing the electrical gadgets, they also went into the literature of this, what this online news portal was circulating, which according to the Delhi police points towards spreading anti-national propaganda. We will also like to highlight the fact that not just journalists were associated with this portal, but also renowned stand-up comedians, cartoonists, scientists, people from different strata of the society with different value in the different sects of society, education and appointment wise were also part of this news click portal. Either they were employees or they were contributing to this online news channel in some way. And now this big connection with anti-national events that have happening, these protests and the Manipur violence is also coming out in picture with all the alleged evidences and response from Delhi police. Rakshita.
Absolutely. Right, of course. And Delhi police, remember, have maintained that the digital evidence linked to the farmers' blockade, the anti-CEA protests, of course, the Shahi Bagh protests, and everything is being probed now, and the questions are based on these angles. Thank you so much for the moment, for joining us here on the broadcast, Neha. We'll keep coming back to you for more details.
कुछ कहना है आपको?
Several places in Bengaluru. Simultaneous raids were conducted at more than 15 locations in the city. Raids were conducted at several places, including Vijayanagar, BTM layout, Puli Mavu, Sadashiv Nagar, Sanki Tank, and other places. Century Lamets brings you this.
IT raids have now been conducted across 15 locations in Bengaluru, namely Sadashiv Nagar, Sanki Tank, Vijayanagar, Prashant Nagar, as well as BTM layout as well. And it is now being understood that jewelers and private establishments as well as industrialists have also been raided. An industrialist by the name of Naveen, his house was raided as early this morning, anywhere between 6:30 to 7 in Shanti Nagar. And also a dentist and her clinic and an establishment has been raided in Prashant Nagar. Now we are also looking at two prominent jewelry shops, one in Sadashiv Nagar and one on Palace Road. That is Gajraj Jewelers and Ganesh Jewelers, who have also been raided now. All these raids are pertaining mainly to the tax evasion that has been done by these individuals or their establishments as well. The IT department officials are also correlating with the amount of tax paid as well as the amount of income that they have got in the financial year between 2022 to 2023, and the current years of finances are also being looked into whether there are any sort of discrepancies. With video journalist Bhagat, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Now at around 7 a.m., the Enforcement Directorate raided the premises of Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise policy-linked money laundering case. Meanwhile, in a fresh political face-off, the BJP is staging a protest outside the Aam Aadmi Party office in the national capital. So the ED heat is on Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh, Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh. Raids conducted in connection with the liquor scam, the Liquor Gate, famously known as the Liquor Gate, and protests are being held by the BJP against the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's take a listen to the reactions, including that of Arvind Kejriwal, that have been coming in.
वो तो करेंगे। देखिए, चुनाव जैसे जैसे नज़दीक आएगा वैसे वैसे ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, पुलिस, फलाना ढिमका, ये सारी एजेंसी सब तरह के वो करेगी। लेकिन इससे घबराना नहीं है। ये जब आदमी हार रहा होता है तब आदमी फिर यही सब करता है।
ये दिखाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आम आदमी पार्टी से डर लगता है। ये दिखाता है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पता है कि जो चुनाव आने वाला है लोकसभा का, उस चुनाव को भारतीय जनता पार्टी हार रही है। और इस हार की बौखलाहट में, इस हार के डर में, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं पे रेड करना हो, चाहे जर्नलिस्ट पे रेड करना हो, चाहे टीएमसी की एमपी को घसीट के लेके जाना हो, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार कर रही है। लेकिन मैं दावे के साथ कह सकती हूं कि जिस तरह 15 महीने की इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक चवन्नी के भी घोटाले का सबूत नहीं मिला, वो संजय सिंह के घर पे एक बार रेड कर लें, 10 बार रेड कर लें, उनके गांव में रेड कर लें, उनके दफ्तर में रेड कर लें, एक पैसा भी भ्रष्टाचार का संजय सिंह के पास नहीं मिलेगा।
आज सुबह से ही सबसे पहले खबर चल रही थी कि जो शराब घोटाले के किंगपिन हैं, सरगना हैं, उनका बायां हाथ आज घबरा के हिल रहा है, डर लग रहा है। बायां हाथ क्यों कहा? दाहिना हाथ जो था, जिसको कट्टर ईमानदार का सर्टिफिकेट शराब घोटाले के किंगपिन पापी आपके अरविंद केजरीवाल देते थे, वो तो 7.5 महीने से जेल में है। कहना गलत नहीं होगा, भ्रष्टाचार की 7.5 अरविंद केजरीवाल पर भी असर कर रही है। आज उनका दूसरा हाथ संजय सिंह, उनके यहां पे भी जांच एजेंसियों की रेड होती है। सबसे पहले इस पूरे शराब घोटाले में यह देश की जनता और दिल्ली की जनता जान चुकी है कि कोई सरगना है, किंगपिन है, तो वो अरविंद केजरीवाल है। उन्हीं के इशारे पे यह शराब घोटाला दिल्ली में हुआ है। लेकिन 3 तथ्य चिंताजनक है, गंभीर है, ये भारत की जनता के समक्ष रखना आवश्यक है।
इस भ्रष्टाचार पर फिर से एक बार आम आदमी पार्टी विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेल रही है, ड्रामा का कार्ड खेल रही है। इस पूरे घोटाले में 2 लोगों ने अप्रूवर बनने का काम किया है। उसमें से एक है दिनेश अरोड़ा। वही दिनेश अरोड़ा जो मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ भी दिखाई देते हैं, जिनके बड़े बड़े नाइट क्लब और बार भी है, और जिनके साथ संजय सिंह का सीधा कनेक्शन है, और किस प्रकार से संजय सिंह ने उन्हें मनीष सिसोदिया से मिलाने का काम किया और पैसे इकट्ठा करवाने के काम किए। ये सारी बातें सामने आ चुकी है। और वही पैसे किस प्रकार से चुनावों में दिल्ली से लेकर अन्य राज्यों तक इस्तेमाल किए गए। अब तो कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग में भी आ चुका है कि ये शराब घोटाला किस प्रकार से हुआ, क्या मोडस ऑपरेंडाई थी, किस प्रकार से ये दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री केजरीवाल जी के घर तक जाता है, और किस प्रकार से मनीष सिसोदिया तो इसके मुख्य आर्किटेक्ट हैं ही, परंतु इसके साथ साथ पूरी दिल्ली सरकार इसमें शामिल है। और दिल्ली सरकार ने स्वयं ये माना है, क्योंकि उन्होंने नई पॉलिसी को हटाकर पुरानी पॉलिसी पर जाने का काम किया है। आज विक्टिमहुड कार्ड नहीं, आज रिपोर्ट कार्ड देना होगा। अगर ये वेंडेटा पॉलिटिक्स है, जैसे आम आदमी पार्टी बताती है, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी क्यों समर्थन कर रही है कि इस पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए और मनीष सिसोदिया की गिरफ्तारी को सही बता रही है? क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी अब अपना स्टैंड चेंज करेगी?
All right, time for a short break. That now 55 Chinese sailors, including the captain of the submarine 093417, Colonel Zhu Yongpeng, are reported to have been killed in August after a submarine, a nuclear-powered attack submarine with the People's Liberation Army Navy, was claimed to have become stuck inside a Chinese subnet in the Yellow Sea, which was intended for the disruption of US and British submarines. This is a British intel report, viewers. The entire crew of the sub is reported to have died following some kind of catastrophic incident with the submarine's oxygen system, which occurred shortly after they got stuck. The Chinese government and defense ministry have so far denied any incident involving its nuclear submarines took place. Chinese denial has been a trend. Chinese nuclear submarine went down in South China Sea on the 21st of August. Accident happened when Chinese vessel was caught in a trap set for foreign vessels. So that is the latest we have. This was a trap that was set for UK vessels, British vessels, and this is a British intel report. But the Chinese submarine itself got trapped into it. UK intelligence reports have also been coming in now to 55 Chinese sailors. This is not a small number. 55 Chinese sailors are feared dead. And this is something that happened back in August. This is something that has happened in August. And this intel report has come out now, British intel report. Chinese government, of course, as usual we've seen, has been silent on what is the matter, what is their side. They're saying that nothing of the sort is what they have learned. They have completely denied it. But right now what we have, and you can see the visual of that submarine, what we understand is that Chinese government is not now of course accepting or even talking about it, but 55 Chinese sailors are feared dead. And what happened in August, and this was a trap laid for the US and British submarines. This was a subnet in the Yellow Sea which was intended for the disruption of US and British submarines. And what happened was that the submarine, the Chinese submarine, got stuck inside the Chinese subnet itself, and the entire crew of the submarine is reported to have died following some kind of catastrophic incident, which of course, as we told you earlier, the Chinese submarine's oxygen system got stuck. And what we understand is that the 55 Chinese sailors appear dead. Government of China maintaining silence on the incident. Chinese government defense ministry have so far denied any such incident. My colleague Sanika joins us on the phone line for more. Sanika, this is something what we are learning as per reports that happened in August, and 55 of Chinese sailors, including the captain, appeared dead.
Yes, Rakshita, this is a media report that is citing a British intel report leak, which says that 55 Chinese soldiers on board this nuclear submarine that suffered a catastrophic failure in the Yellow Sea. This incident is reportedly from August 21st, is what we are getting to know. In fact, reports have cited that this Chinese nuclear-powered submarine sunk after being caught in a trap intended for American and British vessels. In fact, British intelligence report has identified the PLA Navy submarine as 093417 and added that it suffered the catastrophic failure that poisoned the crew on August 21st. So what we know is that the ship probably could have sunk, and due to asphyxiation or due to some poisoning incident, at least 55 Chinese soldiers could have died. The captain of the ship of the submarine was also one amongst many. The vessel to have run out of oxygen near Shandong province, north of Shanghai, after it was caught in defences installed by its own forces. So it is believed, as per the British intel report, that Chinese submarine fell into the trap that was laid by its own forces in the Yellow Sea. This is what we are getting to as per the British news report that has now come out. Though a response was sought from China, China has denied the loss of submarine, and so has Taiwan, is what we are getting to know. Now, British intelligence officials have been quoted in this media report, which says that and they say that our understanding is death has been caused due to hypoxia, that is lack of oxygen due to a system fault in the submarine. Now, they also said that the submarine hit a chain and anchor obstacle used by the Chinese Navy to trap US and allied submarines. This resulted in system failure that took 6 hours to repair and surface the vessel. The onboard oxygen system poisoned the crew after a catastrophic failure. So this is as per an intel report. This incident is believed to be from August 21st. There is no response from Beijing as of now over the loss of submarine. Chinese government is still mum on it. We are awaiting more details from the British intel report as well, Rakshita.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Sanika, for joining us there on the broadcast. That is a report coming in as per the British sources, British media sources. And that is the latest. We have 55 sailors, Chinese sailors, including the captain, feared dead in what seems to be the Chinese, of course, falling into their own trap right now. That is the latest we have. We'll get you more details as and when the updates come in.
जो लगातार जनता के मुद्दे उठाते रहे हैं, सरकार से सवाल करते रहे हैं, संसद के अंदर चाहे प्रधानमंत्री हो, चाहे गृह मंत्री हो, सबसे उन्होंने जनता से जुड़े हुए सवाल पूछे। कभी सवाल पूछने में हिचके नहीं, कभी सवाल पूछने में पीछे नहीं हटे, और उनकी बुलंद आवाज संसद में और सड़क में आज सबके द्वारा पहचानी जाती है। जैसा कि उन्होंने पहले भी बताया था, केंद्र सरकार हर कोशिश कर रही है किसी तरीके से उनकी आवाज को दबाया जाए। एक काल्पनिक मनगढ़ंत मामला शुरू किया हुआ है और कहा जा रहा है कि सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपए का घोटाला हो गया। और मुझे लगता है कि इतिहास का पहला ऐसा घोटाला है जिसके अंदर 15 महीने से जांच हो रही है। देश की सबसे बड़ी एजेंसी ईडी और सीबीआई इसकी जांच कर रही है। दोनों एजेंसियां पैरेलल में जांच कर रही हैं। करीब 1000 से ज्यादा जगहों पे व्यापारियों के यहां, राजनेताओं के यहां, बिजनेस हाउसेस के अंदर, कारोबारियों के यहां छापे डाले जा चुके हैं। अब तक 1 रुपए की भी गैर कानूनी तरीके से बरामदगी नहीं हुई, 1 रुपए की भी। ये बहुत बड़ी बात है। इतना बड़ा तथाकथित घोटाला हुआ, इतने सारे लोग इन्वॉल्व थे कि 1000 जगह तो आपने छापे डाल दिए और कहीं पे आपको एक इनक्रिमिनेटिंग एविडेंस नहीं मिला अभी तक। 1 रुपए की आपकी बरामदगी नहीं हो पाई और आप कह रहे हैं कि ये पैसा आया और ये पैसा गायब हो गया कहीं पे। ये कैसे?
All right, that was Aam Aadmi Party's news briefing. Aam Aadmi Party is Saurabh Bharadwaj holding a press conference over the raids conducted at Sanjay Singh's residence in connection with the Delhi liquor scam. And of course, we'll get you more details on that, but time for a short break right now, viewers. On the other side, we get you the updates on the ED heat on TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rudra Banerjee, who have been summoned in the land for job scam by the Enforcement Directorate. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staged protests against the Gehlot government.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing. And all of us believers must come together.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing. Straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan, nation first.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री
It's 2:30 viewers, and here are the headlines. 7 hours on, ED raids underway at Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh's residence. BJP hits the streets of the national capital against Aam Aadmi Party as liquor gate explodes. Booked and arrested under UAPA, Newsclick editor-in-chief sent to 7-day custody. Digital media scam gets bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujira Banerjee summoned in land for job scam. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staged protest against the Gehlot government. Thank you for staying with Republic TV viewers. We are bringing to you all the breaking updates, and in the latest, of course, the flood situation there in Sikkim and the after effects of it as well. We're tracking for you all that's happening on the ground, but let's first up listen in to all of these voices coming to light from that.
Because of the flash floods in the Lonak Lake in the northern Sikkim area, the Tista River got flooded and the Lachen Valley especially got affected. It's got some army establishment there. Also the release of water from the Chungthan Dam, which led to sudden increase in the water flow. It added to the problem. And there are about 23 army personnel who are missing and 41 vehicles who are stuck in the slush as of now. All the relief and rescue efforts are on.
जितना भी गवर्नमेंट मशीनरीज है सबको अलर्ट करके लोगों का जान तो बचा है, मगर अभी पूरा रिपोर्ट आना बाकी है। हमें अभी देखना है।
सर, आपका क्षेत्र में भी बहुत सारे लॉस हुआ है, रिपोर्ट मिला है।
हाँ, अभी जान माल का तो उतना नुकसान नहीं हुआ, मगर पब्लिक प्रॉपर्टी है जो बहुत सारा डैमेज हो रहा है। जो डैमेज हुआ है तो मैं अभी जा रहा हूँ अपने प्रत्यक्ष रूप से चेक करके और उसका रिपोर्ट हम गवर्नमेंट को देंगे।
सर, दिक्सू में जो डैम है, डैम में भी कुछ डैमेज है?
वहाँ पर एक मंदिर था, डैमेज है। वहाँ पर एक घर, कंसा काजी बोलने वालों का एक घर गया है और बहुत सारे लोगों का प्रॉपर्टी डैमेज हुआ है।
सर, सिंगटम में क्या क्या डैमेज है, आपको क्या?
अभी तक तो थोड़ा बिल्डिंग वगैरह डैमेज हुआ है, प्रॉपर्टी डैमेज हुआ है और लगता है कुछ लोगों का भी वहाँ पर गुमशुदा है। अभी उसका रिपोर्ट बाकी है और डीसी लोग जो सभी गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी से वो काम कर रहे हैं, उसका रिपोर्ट शायद 1-2 घंटे में आ जाएंगे।
Damages to the property, right? A lot of it has been, as you can see in the IBM area, around about 100 to 150 buildings have been, 2 floors have been inundated by sludge. And a lot of vehicles also have been damaged. And there is also reports of loss of life as of now.
But is there a certainty about the casualties?
Casualties we are still figuring out. We have, as of now, we are reporting around 20 missing. 20 missing.
We've also received some information about 23 army personnel from Bardhan.
That is also there. Army separately, there are some casualties with regards to the army. We are also hearing 23, but we'll have to confirm with the army with regards to this. We are expecting around 3,000 to 4,000 people who have been evacuated last night. Last night around 1:32 evacuations were done by Sikkim police, by MEO Rampu and SDM Rampu's team. So all they were evacuated. There are still some people who are still on the houses. So that also are being evacuated by fire service and by NDRF now. And with regards to people who have been evacuated, we have opened 5 relief camps.
Local administration also speaking about the aftermath of this flood-like situation there, and of course we have seen in several districts how the schools are also been closed. Let me also straight away bring in my colleague Aniruddha, who is reporting on this story for us. Aniruddha, tell us more about the ground situation there. What is the update? We were learning that several districts, in fact, at least 4 of the districts in Sikkim where the schools have been shut down because of that heavy water logging and flood situation there on the ground as well. Please take our viewers through the updates.
Yes, close to 500 people have been displaced in Sikkim and in Dikchu area following the flash flood in Sikkim. In North Sikkim's Lamunu Lake, last night a cloudburst took place, and as a result of the cloudburst, 23 army personnel are still missing. Meanwhile, reinforcement have been made from the downstream areas towards the forward areas in order to carry out the search and rescue operation for the missing army personnel. Meanwhile, as far as the flash flooding in Sikkim area of Sikkim is concerned, 5 bodies have been recovered so far by the SDRF, NDRF, and also Colonel Yogis of the Border Roads organization, which have been deployed there. We are getting to know that 3 people have been rescued alive from Goritar in Sikkim. Meanwhile, the state government have set up 4 relief camps as of now in Sikkim area, and 1 relief camp have been set up in Dikchu area. The Sultan Krista Urja Dam, which has been partially washed away. This is what we are getting to know from our sources out there. But yes, official confirmation in this regard is still awaited. But yes, we have got visuals of the Sultan Krista Urja Dam clearly indicating that there have been some breach as the water level have increased manifold in the area following the flash flooding. Meanwhile, the water level in Mumtang area, which is in North Sikkim, at the exact spot where the cloudburst took place last night, has also not receded so far, and we are getting to know that the area which is adjoined to a glacial lake in the upper reaches of Sikkim, in North Sikkim, to be very precise, Priyanka, is posing an alarming threat to the people in downstream areas. Priyanka.
Well, that's right, Aniruddha. In fact, we're looking at some very concerning visuals as well that we're putting out on our screens for our viewers to understand better as to what's happening on the ground, because we are looking at how the flash flood situation in the Tista River basin, which has aggravated by the release of the water from a dam as well, and those are the after effects and aftermath of this flood situation there as well. And of course, we are looking at the administrative decisions as well that have been taken as far as the education department is concerned, that have also released a circular for shutting down of schools so that the students are not put in harm's way as well. And those are the real latest details that we're putting out on our screens, and the visuals are quite concerning. Of course, Aniruddha, we'll keep coming back to you for more updates on this. For the moment, thank you.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, news coming in from Mumbai, where one trolley of empty EMU rake has been derailed in the Mumbai Central Car Shed yard due to the wheel binding restoration in progress, is what we're putting out on your screens as well. The visuals on your screens that are depicting this latest news break that we're putting out of how one trolley of the empty EMU rake has derailed, and this has happened in the Mumbai Central Car Shed yard, and the reason that is being stated by the authorities is due to the wheel binding restoration in progress as well. And of course, the authorities swiftly acting on this entire mishap that took place.
जयपुर की बड़ी चौपड़ पर धरना प्रदर्शन खत्म हो गया है, लेकिन उसके बाद अब तमाम लोग जो हैं वो रामगंज की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं। यहाँ पे आप देखिए भगवा ध्वज लेकर के रामगंज की तरफ लोग जा रहे हैं। हैवी डिप्लॉयमेंट के साथ में पुलिस तैनात है। रामगंज वो इलाका है जहाँ विशेष समुदाय के लोग वहाँ पे रहते हैं। रामगंज की तरफ से ही इकबाल की मौत के बाद में भीड़ आई थी और इसी बड़ी चौपड़ पर भीड़ जुटी थी, लेकिन जय श्री राम के नारे लगाते हुए ये भीड़ जो है रामगंज की तरफ जा रही है। कुंवर राजपूत सिंह जो आपको यहाँ पे आईपीएस दिखाई दे रहे हैं, सीनियर आईपीएस अधिकारी हैं, वो लगातार बड़े अधिकारियों के साथ में मूवमेंट करते हुए आगे निकल रहे हैं। बीजू जोसफ जो कि पुलिस कमिश्नर हैं जयपुर के, वो इस सड़क पर हैं, क्योंकि ये इलाका जो है रामगंज का इलाका, ये बड़ा इलाका है और इस इलाके में कोई पीस जो है वो खलल ना पड़े, शहर के वातावरण में खलल ना पड़े, ये स्थिति जो है यहाँ से बड़ी चौपड़ की तरफ से रामगंज की तरफ ये जो मूवमेंट हो रहा है, ये छोटा मूवमेंट नहीं है, ये बड़ा मूवमेंट है। यहाँ अब शांति से ये लोग अपने अपने घरों पर पहुँच जाएं, ये बहुत बड़ा पुलिस के लिए चैलेंज है। अब चूंकि रामगंज की तरफ जब ये लोग जा रहे हैं तो बड़ी तादाद में आगे की तरफ जो लोग हैं वहाँ से कैसे निकलेंगे, वहाँ किस तरीके की पुलिस की स्थिति है, ये देखना दिलचस्प होगा। बहरहाल अभी जिस तरीके से लोग यहाँ से रामगंज की तरफ मूव कर रहे हैं और हाथों में झंडे लेकर के, तिरंगे लेकर के, भगवा ध्वज लेकर के, तो यहाँ से समझ में आता है कि यहाँ से आगे की तरफ जो विशेष समुदाय के लोग हैं वो किस तरीके से अपने आप को रखते हैं, क्योंकि आगे हैवी बैरिकेडिंग है, पुलिस का जाब्ता है, पुलिस के जाब्ते के साथ साथ तमाम बड़े अधिकारी जो हैं वो इस पूरी सड़क पे मौजूद हैं, लेकिन बावजूद इसके लोग जो हैं, तमाम लोग जो हैं वो सिर्फ रामगंज होते हुए अपने घरों पर जाना चाहते हैं, पैदल है और पैदल से आगे की तरफ बढ़ते हुए और कह सकते हैं कि रामगंज की तरफ मूव ऑन हो रहे हैं, यानी कि रामगंज की तरफ जा रहे हैं। दूसरी तरफ आप यहाँ पे देखिए कि जो झंडे हैं, हरे झंडों को यहाँ से हटाया जा रहा है।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Time now for some news in brief. Prime Minister Narendra Modi took to social media platform X to send wishes to all the athletes at the Asian Games. The Prime Minister said that India shines brighter than ever before the Asian Games with 71 medals. We are celebrating our best ever medal tally. Delhi Rouse Avenue Court has granted bail to the former Bihar Chief Minister and RJD Chief Lalu Prasad Yadav, former Bihar Chief Minister Rabri Devi, Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejaswi Yadav and RJD MP Meesa Bharti in connection with the alleged land for jobs scam case. The ED has issued a fresh summon to Trinamool Congress General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee. He has been asked to join the investigation of the Enforcement Directorate on October 9th. The ED has earlier summoned Banerjee on October 3rd. However, Banerjee did not appear at the ED office on that date owing to the party's Manrega protest in Delhi on the same day. Khalistan extremist Sikh for Justice has claimed responsibility for the defacement of walls in Dharamshala with pro-Khalistan slogans. SFJ chief released a video claiming that World Cup 2023 will remain its target to avenge the killing of the Khalistan terrorist Hardeep Nijjar. In a significant crackdown on suspected tax evasion, the Income Tax Department is conducting simultaneous raids at multiple locations in Bengaluru and Karnataka. Over 15 teams have been flown down to Karnataka's capital for the raid. The focus of the raids remains tax evaders. Earlier, the IT department had conducted similar raids in the last week of September, where officials raided several private information technology and biotechnology companies. Over 100 students fell ill due to food poisoning at Lakshmibai National Institute of Physical Education in Madhya Pradesh's Gwalior district. The students are around 18 to 25 years old. They had food in the mess of the institution and they are undergoing treatment at a government hospital in district and are said to be in stable condition. Indian Navy has developed an anti-swarm drone for ammunition that is capable of building an iron wall around warships and assets to protect it from any attack by enemy swarm drones, including hundreds of drones as well. The 30mm ammo is used by the AK-630 close-in weapon system. The ammunition has been developed in partnership with the Defence Research Lab in Pune and is displayed at the Indian Navy's Swamlamban 2023 exhibition. Indian Air Force Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary received the Light Combat Aircraft Tejas twin-seater trainer aircraft from the HAL Chief Managing Director CB in Bengaluru. The Air Force Chief said that the two LCA squadrons have already been set up and contract has been signed for 83 additional LCAs. Slipping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you details on the other side of how BJP hits the streets of the national capital against Aam Aadmi Party as liquor gate explodes. And booked and arrested under UAPA, NewsClick editor-in-chief sent to 7-day of custody. Details on the other side.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing. Straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka. Republic Kannada has officially launched. So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Namaskara ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ for only news, no nonsense, do switch to Republic Digital October 9ರಿಂದ.
people who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Welcome back, viewers. A very important development that has come to light from the Rouse Avenue court, where in fact Lalu Prasad Yadav, Tejasvi Yadav and Rabri Devi have been granted bail in the Land for Jobs scam as well. Century Ply Laminates gets you this report.
A Delhi court has granted bail to RJD chief Lalu Prasad Yadav, his wife Rabri Devi and their son, and Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav. The hearing took place in Rouse Avenue Court in connection with Land for Jobs scam. On September 22nd, the trio was summoned by court after CBI filed a fresh charge sheet in the case. The charge sheet accused them of commission of various offences including corruption, criminal conspiracy, cheating and forgery. It was the second charge sheet filed by the CBI in the case, but the first in which Tejasvi Yadav has been named as an accused. The agency registered the case on May 18, 2022 against Lalu Prasad Yadav and 15 others, including his wife, 2 daughters and many others. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Stepping into a very short break here now, viewers, bringing you updates on the other side of the TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rijita Banerjee, who have been summoned in Land for Jobs scam by the Enforcement Directorate. And in Jaipur, thousands of Hindu group leaders staged protest against the Gehlot government. Details on the other side.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
Cutting across to some breaking updates now. Snubbing the TMC claim that women MPs were manhandled by cops yesterday. The Union Minister Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti has now said that TMC leaders had not come for discussion but for their propaganda. This comes after Abhishek Banerjee alleged that the TMC leaders, including women, were allegedly manhandled by the Delhi police. Now the development comes as a tug of war between the centre and the West Bengal government over the release of funds to the state intensified, with the TMC holding protests in the national capital for the second consecutive day as well. Now viewers, we're getting several voices on this big story that we're tracking for you. The political war of words also continues as the TMC is carrying out their protests there in the national capital. Let's listen in to what Niranjan Jyoti had to say.
इनको वार्ता करनी होती तो टेबल में आके बैठ के बात करते, और इनके सांसद कह रहे हैं मंत्री मिली नहीं। मैं 2.5 घंटा बैठी रही। अंत में मुझे कार्यालय से निकलने के पहले मुझे प्रारूप इसलिए रखना पड़ा कि कुर्सियां लगी हैं, मैं प्रतीक्षा कर रही हूँ 8:30 बजे तक। फिर अंततोगत्वा मुझे वो ट्वीट करके निकलना पड़ा। 2.5 घंटा बैठी रही। झूठ वो बोल रही कि मैं बोल रही हूँ। इनका दूध का दूध, पानी का पानी उस मीटिंग में होने वाला था, इसीलिए टेबल पर नहीं आए। टेबल पर आते तो मेरे पास पूरा रिकॉर्ड था। मैं आज आरोप लगा रही हूँ, इसलिए बड़े अधिकारियों पर जांच नहीं कर रहे कि ये जांच अभिषेक बनर्जी तक पहुँचती है। इनको वहाँ बैठक नहीं करनी थी, प्रोपोगंडा करना था, धरना देना था। बात करनी होती तो मैं 2.5 घंटा वहाँ बैठी रही। और झूठ बोलना बंद करें। मेरी पीएस कम से कम 20 बार इनके पास गई होंगी। मेरे एडिशनल पीएस सौरव जी हाथ जोड़ करके प्रार्थना की कि बैठक कर लीजिए आप। जब मैंने पूरे सांसदों को कह दिया तो बोले नहीं, अब हमारी जनता मिलेगी। बात आप करने आए हो, जनता से तो मैं मिल लूँगी, बाद में मिल लूँगी, लेकिन जो बात आप मनरेगा की लेकर के आए हो कि पैसा नहीं दे रहे, उसका पहले दूध का दूध पानी का पानी होना चाहिए। यही कारण है टीएमसी के सांसद वार्तालाप करने आए ही नहीं थे, उनको प्रोपोगंडा करना।
A very short break here now, viewers. On the other side, bringing you details of how the BJP hits to the streets of the national capital against the Aam Aadmi Party as liquor gate explodes.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka. Republic Kannada has officially launched. So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার নমস্কার ভারত, গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
Namaskara ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್, ನೋ ನಾನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್, ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
It's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. The ED has conducted searches at Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh's residence in connection with a money laundering probe launched into the Delhi government's now scrapped liquor policy. As the Liquorgate probe widens, accused Dinesh Arora and Raghav Magunta turn approvers. Dinesh Arora gave a statement on 1st October on the basis of which ED is now raiding Sanjay Singh's house and office today. Soon after the ED conducted searches at Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MP Sanjay Singh's residence, Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson Reena Gupta speaking to reporters claimed that it is a result of him being vocal about the Adani issue. Reacting on...
See, it's very obvious Mr. Sanjay Singh himself has been saying that because he has been raising his voice on various issues, whether it's the Adani scam, whether it's the farm laws, and that is the reason there's a witch hunt against him. And we are seeing he was expecting this. He had been saying all along. But I am very sure that nothing will be found here, like nothing has been found in all other leaders' cases.
Reacting on Aam Aadmi Party leader Sanjay Singh and liquor policy case, Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal said that nothing will be found at his residence. 2024 elections are coming and they know that BJP will lose. These are desperate attempts by them. Now as elections are near, all agencies like ED, CBI will get active.
वो तो करेंगे। देखिए, चुनाव जैसे जैसे नज़दीक आएगा वैसे वैसे ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, पुलिस, फलाना ढिमका, ये सारी एजेंसी सब तरह के वो करेगी। लेकिन इससे घबराना नहीं है। ये जब आदमी हार रहा होता है तब आदमी फिर यही सब करता है।
Taking the job, Aam Aadmi Party BJP leader Gaurav Bhatia said that the public of the nation and Delhi has understood that if there is a kingpin in the liquor scam, it is Arvind Kejriwal, on whose indication the liquor scam in Delhi took place. All the indication of Arvind Kejriwal, Sanjay Singh says, give rupees 32 lakhs to the Aam Aadmi Party. Delhi BJP workers held a protest outside Aam Aadmi Party office demanding the resignation of Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal. The Delhi BJP workers were later detained by the Delhi police. Prabir Purkayas, the founder and editor-in-chief of online news portal NewsClick, has been sent to 7-day police custody in connection with a case filed under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. It has been learned that the probe has now gone beyond Chinese funding angle and there the focus has now shifted to anti-India activities. Furthermore, the arrested accused will now be quizzed with evidence on the same. This comes after NewsClick founder Prabir Purkayas and NHR head Amit Chakrabarti have been arrested. Due to the sudden cloud burst in North Sikkim, a flash flood occurred in Teesta River. The Sikkim Chief Minister
Prem Singh Tamang has taken stock of the situation. 23 army personnel have been reported missing due to the flash flood that occurred in Teesta River. Now, this happened after a sudden cloudburst in North Sikkim. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee on Wednesday expressed concern over reports that 23 soldiers went missing following a flash flood in Sikkim and assured all possible help on the part of her government. A Delhi court granted bail to former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad and Deputy CM Tejaswi Yadav along with Rabri Devi in land for job scam. Now, all the accused have been directed to furnish a bail bond worth rupees 50,000. TMC National General Secretary and MP Abhish Banerjee has now been issued fresh summons by the Enforcement Directorate to join investigation next week, that is October 9. Hindu organizations staged a protest against the state government against a road rage incident that took place in Rajasthan, Jaipur late on Friday. Now the Hindu groups have gathered in large numbers to demand accountability from the authorities. On alleged irregularities in cooperative banks in Kerala, BJP spokesperson Anil K. Antony has slammed the Kerala government and said that ever since Pinarayi Vijayan led the government has come to the state, only two things, corruption and communalism, have grown in the state. And the people's money in cooperative banks across Kerala is at the risk due to banking irregularities. As a rally on Meri Mati Mera Desh was being held by the BJP in Asansol, Bengal, police detained West Bengal BJP General Secretary Agni Mitra Paul. Significant crackdown on suspected tax evasion at the Income Tax Department is conducting simultaneous raids at multiple locations in Bengaluru and Karnataka. Now, over in fact 15 teams have been flown down to Karnataka's capital for the raid. The focus of the raids remain on tax evaders. Over 100 students have fallen ill due to flood poisoning at the Lakshmi Bai National Institute of Physical Education in Madhya Pradesh's Gwalior district. The students are around 18 to 25 years old and they had food in the mess of the institute. They are undergoing treatment at a government hospital in the district and are said to be in stable condition. JD MLA Gopal Mandal shockingly entered the Jawaharlal Nehru Medical College and Hospital in Bihar's Bhagalpur with a revolver in his hand and claimed it was his style. The act has drawn massive criticism. State Investigation Agency carried out searches and pooch searches are being conducted in connection with the cross-border national activities. House of those suspected to be involved in the cross-border and anti-national activities have been searched by the SIA. Kashmir Zone Police in a tweet said that the encounter broke out in Kulgaon days after security forces busted 2 terror modules in the South Kashmir's district and arrested 5 hybrid terrorists. More details are awaited. Search operations of security forces continues in the Kalakot area of Rajouri. Now, a joint operation by the Indian Army and Jammu and Kashmir Police was launched in the area after specific intelligence about the movement of some unidentified individuals was received by Jammu and Kashmir Police. Fire broke out due to a cylinder explosion in the canteen of the temple committee on the Rudraprayag Kedarnath Road. The SDRF prosecutor immediately has left for the spot and brought the fire under control. There was no loss of life reported. Khalistan graffiti seen outside the government office in Dharamshala, Kangra district. Now the police took immediate action and painted the wall to remove the slogan. Dharamshala police is investigating the matter. Local administration in Madhya Pradesh's Ujjain is planning to demolish the illegal house of an auto driver arrested in the rape case involving a 12-year-old girl. The residence of the auto driver, Bharat Soni, is likely to be demolished today itself. NI is organizing anti-terror the conference. Now this will happen on October 5th. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is to be the chief guest at that event. The Maharashtra government signed a MOU with the V&A Museum in London for a 17th century tiger claws weapon believed to have belonged to Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Make a journey back to India for an exhibition. Several people are fear trapped after a building collapsed in the Satna town of Madhya Pradesh around Tuesday midnight. Now, the 3-story building collapsed in the Bihari Chowk area. A rescue operation has been launched and further details are awaited. Indian Air Force Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary today received the LCA Tejas twin-seater trainer aircraft from Hindustan Aeronautics Limited CMD CB Anantakrishnan in Bengaluru. Indian Navy has now developed an anti-swarm drone 30mm ammunition that is capable of building an iron wall around own warships or assets to protect it from any attack by enemy swarm drones, including hundreds of drones. The 30mm ammo is used by the AK-630 close-in weapon system. Viewers, let's get to all the updates from across the globe now. Responding to the raids on journalists in India and in allegations of connection to China, the US has said it is aware of these concerns and has taken note of the reporting regarding the affiliation of these outlets with the People's Republic of China. The US has said it is deeply concerned about Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's allegations regarding the Indian government's potential role in the fatal shooting of Khalistan terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar. Speaker Kevin McCarthy was voted out of their job in the extraordinary showdown, first in US history, forced by a contingent of hard-right conservatives and throwing the House and its Republican leadership into a big chaos. The Human Rights Watch China Director Sophie Richardson has urged the UN member countries to make a choice and not vote for China for a seat at the United Nations Human Rights Council UNHRC amid its growing human rights violation against Uyghur communities and a crackdown on the press. Thai Prime Minister. Moving on, viewer, despite quickly escalating tensions between Hindus and Muslims, a lockdown was imposed and security heightened in a city in southwest Nepal. Trouble began in the regional hub city of Nepalganj on the weekend after a Hindu boy posted a status about Muslims on social media. At least 21 people were killed and 18 injured in a fiery bus crash in a borough of Venice, Italy, across the lagoon from its historic center, where firefighters and other emergency responders worked into the night trying to extract bodies and douse the flames. 5 people have been injured after a shooter on the Morgan State University campus began shooting at multiple people on Tuesday night. The Baltimore Police Department responded quickly and urged everyone to take cover and stay away from the area. The FBI is assisting the investigation into the shooting. 3 homes were destroyed by a forest fire and a man was injured by a falling tree in the Bega Valley region of southeast Australia, prompting a government leader to warn that a horror wildfire season was approaching. Australia's Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said it was a triggering event for many people. 55 Chinese sailors, including the captain of the submarine, Colonel Xu Yongpeng, was reported to have been killed in August after a Type 93 nuclear-powered attack submarine with the People's Liberation Army Navy was claimed to have become stuck inside of a Chinese subnet in the Yellow Sea, which was intended for the disruption of US and British submarines. Viewers, let's get to all the action we are tracking from the world of sports now. India has made its mark on the Asian Games, achieving its best ever medal tally in the history of tournament. As of October 4th, India has won a total of 74 medals. Prime Minister Modi took to social media platform X to send wishes to all the athletes at the Asian Games. The Prime Minister said that India shines brighter than ever before at the Asian Games as India celebrates best ever medal tally. Indian archers beat Korean pair in the final to win a gold medal in the compound mixed team event. Athletes Ram Babu and Manju Rani have secured a bronze medal in the 35-kilometer race walk mixed team. Indian boxer Lavlina makes the nation proud with her talent and hard work, securing a silver medal in the Asian Games 2023. India's Praveen has now lost to Chinese Taipei's Yu Ting Lin at the Asian Games in Hangzhou on Wednesday and settled for a bronze medal in the women's 57 kilogram category. The Chinese Taipei pugilist has now claimed a unanimous 5-0 decision to win by points in the semi-final clash. Anahat Singh and Abhay Singh won the bronze medal for a squash at the Asian Games in Hangzhou after losing to Malaysia's Haifa Binti Azman and Mohammad Saifi Kamal. The Indian duo of Deepika and Harinder Singh Sandhu has rallied to enter the final of the mixed doubles squash event with a 2-1 win over their opponents from Hong Kong. Two-time Olympic medalist Indian shuttler PV Sindhu and HS Pranoy has sailed into the quarterfinals of the women's and men's singles badminton with a straight game win at the Asian Games. Seven-time champions India thrashed Thailand 63-26 in Group A match of the men's kabaddi competition.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই। রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well.
इसके अंतर्गत ट्रिब्यूनल अविभाजित आंध्र प्रदेश को कृष्णा नदी से आवंटित जल में से दोनों राज्यों के लिए बंटवारा करेगा जल का, और ये दोनों राज्यों में कार्यरत या निर्माणाधीन या भविष्य के लिए जो प्रस्तावित प्रोजेक्ट्स के लिए प्रोजेक्ट वाइज वाटर एलोकेशन करेगा। तो ये भी तेलंगाना की जो एक मांग थी वो भी आज पूरी की गई उस तरह से। एक और विषय जो तेलंगाना राज्य से ले है, आपको याद होगा तेलंगाना के गठन के बाद आंध्र प्रदेश रीऑर्गेनाइजेशन एक्ट 2014 में ये प्रावधान था कि आंध्र प्रदेश तथा तेलंगाना दोनों राज्यों के लिए एक एक सेंट्रल ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी बनाई जाएगी, उसको स्थापना की जाएगी। आंध्र प्रदेश में इसकी पहले स्थापना हो चुकी है 2019 में। तेलंगाना में जमीन मिलने में बहुत लंबा समय लग गया, लेकिन अब जब वो जमीन मिल गई है तो अब केंद्र सरकार ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के चेयरमैनशिप में, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की चेयरमैनशिप में कैबिनेट ने निर्णय लिया है कि आंध्र प्रदेश में 889 करोड़ की लागत से सेंट्रल ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी सरक्का तो तेलंगाना में वन देवता जो है हमारे सरक्का सेंट्रल ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी, इसको खोलने का निर्णय लिया है। इसके विस्तार में माननीय किशन रेड्डी जी आपको बताएंगे। एक और निर्णय, कोविड का समय जब यहां से हम फाइनेंस की निर्णयों की ब्रीफिंग करते थे, उस समय भी आपने सब अनुभव किया होगा कि दुनिया के सामने हल्दी का महत्व क्या है, टर्मरिक का उपयोग क्या है, उससे क्या क्या गुण है, उसका पता भी चला। आज अगर दुनिया में देखा जाए, भारत दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा उत्पादक, खपत करने वाला और निर्यात करने वाला सबसे बड़ा ऐसा देश है। आयुष सिस्टम की अगर हम बात करें तो उसके अंतर्गत अगर हल्दी की जो बात की जाए, उसका बहुत बड़ा उपयोग किया जाता है, चाहे आयुर्वेदा हो, यूनानी हो, सिद्धा हो, होम्योपैथी हो। और आयुष सिस्टम ऑफ मेडिसिन जो है वो अपने एंटीबैक्टीरियल, एंटीवायरल, एंटीफंगल और अदर मेडिसिनल प्रॉपर्टीज के लिए जाना जाता है। आज अगर मैं हल्दी की बात करूं तो देश में जो हम 1600 करोड़ रुपए का एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं, इसका लक्ष्य रखा है लगभग 8,400 करोड़ तक जाने का। 1 बिलियन US डॉलर तक इसको लेकर जाएंगे। और ये टारगेट पूरा करने के लिए बहुत जरूरी है कि नेशनल टर्मरिक बोर्ड बनाया जाए। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पिछले कल ही अपने भाषण में नेशनल टर्मरिक बोर्ड बनाने की घोषणा तेलंगाना में एक सभा के दौरान की थी, और आज उसकी नोटिफिकेशन भी की गई है। मैंने नोटिफिकेशन हुई इसलिए आपको उससे अवगत करवाना था कि आपको इसकी जानकारी मिल सके। एक और विषय जो CCA के अंतर्गत आया वो नॉर्थ कोयल रिजर्वायर प्रोजेक्ट के बचे हुए कार्यों को पूरा करने के लिए रिवाइज्ड कॉस्ट को अनुमोदन दिया गया है। इस प्रोजेक्ट को पूरा करने के लिए अब लगभग 2,431 करोड़ रुपए खर्च होंगे, जिसकी संस्तुति की गई है। ये प्रोजेक्ट के बचे हुए कार्य अगले 30 महीनों में पूरे किए जाएंगे। इससे बिहार के औरंगाबाद और गया और झारखंड के पलामू और गढ़वा जिलों के 1,14,000 हेक्टेयर से अधिक सूखाग्रस्त क्षेत्र में सिंचाई की सुविधा उपलब्ध होगी। थोड़ा मैं आपको इसके बैकग्राउंड इसलिए बताना चाहता हूं क्योंकि इतना पुराना प्रोजेक्ट है। बहुत सारे प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस के समय शुरू होते थे, पूरे नहीं हो पाते थे। 1970 में नॉर्थ कोयल प्रोजेक्ट को अनुमोदित किया गया था और 1972 में इसको प्रारंभ किया गया। 1972 से 1993 के बीच में बिहार सरकार ने इस प्रोजेक्ट के डैम, बराज, लेफ्ट मेन कनाल और राइट मेन कनाल के कार्य को लगभग पूरा किया था। तो 1993 में डैम के पानी से बेतला नेशनल प्रोजेक्ट और ये सब इलाकों में प्रभाव पड़ता, तो उसके बाद उसको रोका गया। बिहार और झारखंड के साथ लगते इलाकों में लोगों को जिनकी जमीनें भी जानी या जिनका उस समय जमीन अधिग्रहण भी किया गया और प्रोजेक्ट चल भी रहा था, लेकिन 93 के बाद इस पर कोई गति नहीं बन पाई। 2017 में कैबिनेट द्वारा इस प्रोजेक्ट को पूरा करने के लिए 1622 करोड़ रुपए की मंजूरी उस समय दी गई थी, लेकिन आज जो मंजूरी दी गई है वो राइट मेन कनाल, लेफ्ट मेन कनाल को कंप्लीट लाइनिंग और गियर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सिस्टम को निर्माण को भी पूरा करने के लिए अनुमति दे दी गई ताकि प्रोजेक्ट को पूरा किया जाए। और इस डैम के जो प्रभावित लोग होंगे, आउस्टी होंगे, उनको कॉम्पनसेशन पैकेज को रिवाइज किया गया है। जनहित में एक और बड़ा निर्णय किया गया कि एक और तो प्रोजेक्ट पूरा होगा तो 10,000 हेक्टेयर की भूमि को इरिगेशन यानी कि सिंचाई योग्य बनाया जाएगा, 10,000 हेक्टेयर की भूमि को। वहीं पर जो प्रोजेक्ट अफेक्टेड फैमिलीज हैं उनको 6.5 लाख रुपया का अतिरिक्त सेंट्रल ग्रांट दिया जाएगा। तो एक और सिंचाई योग्य भूमि हो जाएगी। लाखों एकड़ भूमि को वहां पे लाभ मिलेगा इसको। और दूसरी ओर जिनकी जमीन गई उनको इसमें से 6.5 लाख रुपए की अतिरिक्त सेंट्रल ग्रांट मिलेगी। एक अंतिम निर्णय जो मैं आपको से अवगत करवाऊंगा, अंडमान निकोबार आइलैंड टेनेंसी रेगुलेशन 2023, दादरा नगर हवेली एंड दमन दीव टेनेंसी रेगुलेशन 2023, लक्षद्वीप टेनेंसी रेगुलेशन 2023 को प्रोमोलगेट करने का निर्णय किया गया है, इसको घोषणा की गई है। ये जो मॉडल टेनेंसी एक्ट जून 2021 में कैबिनेट द्वारा अनुमोदित किया गया था, इसके पीछे मूल उद्देश्य था कि इस रेगुलेशन के द्वारा मकान मालिकों एवं किराएदारों के हितों और अधिकारों के बीच एक बैलेंस स्थापित किया जा सके, जिससे मकान मालिक किराए पर अपने मकान को देने के लिए उसको कोई चिंता ना हो, क्योंकि अधिकार एक बराबर होंगे और इसके लिए मकान बनाने और खरीदने के लिए उसको प्रोत्साहन भी मिलेगा। और शहरी क्षेत्रों में खाली पड़े मकानों को किराएदारों को उपलब्ध भी कराए जा सकेंगे। हाउसिंग फॉर ऑल के लक्ष्य को भी हम इसके माध्यम से प्राप्त करने में सहायक होगा। संविधान के अनुच्छेद 240 के अनुसार अंडमान निकोबार आइलैंड, दादरा नगर हवेली, दमन दीव, लक्षद्वीप यूनियन टेरिटरी में रेगुलेशन बनाए जाने का प्रावधान है। और इसके जो रेगुलेशन के मेजर फीचर्स क्या हैं, इसके लागू होने के बाद किसी भी रेजिडेंशियल या कमर्शियल प्रॉपर्टी को किराए पर देने से पहले मकान मालिक और किराएदार के बीच रेंट एग्रीमेंट होना अनिवार्य है, कंपल्सरी है। दूसरा, एग्रीमेंट की लिखित सूचना राज्यों में नियुक्त जो रेंटल अथॉरिटी है उसको दी जाएगी और रेंटल अथॉरिटी द्वारा उसको 7 दिन के अंदर एक यूनिक आइडेंटिफिकेशन नंबर दिया जाएगा, जारी किया जाएगा और टेनेंसी से संबंधित सारी सूचनाएं अथॉरिटी की वेबसाइट पर अपलोड कर दी जाएंगी। मकान मालिक और किराएदार आपसी सहमति से किराया तय करेंगे। बिल्डिंग के स्ट्रक्चरल रिपेयर्स या रखरखाव के संबंध में मकान मालिक और किराएदार के दायित्व को स्पष्ट रूप से परिभाषित किया गया है ताकि इसमें कोई कंफ्यूजन ना रहे, ताकि लिटिगेशन कम से कम हो और आपसी विवाद ना बढ़ सके। मकान मालिक और किराएदार के बीच विवादों के निवारण हेतु फास्ट ट्रैक क्वासी जुडिशियल सिस्टम की स्थापना की जाएगी ताकि विवादों का निपटारा समय पर हो सके। किराएदार द्वारा यदि 2 महीने तक किराया नहीं दिया जाएगा या परिसर जो है जहां पर उसने किराए पे लिया उसको सबलेट कर दिया जाएगा, ऐसी स्थिति में रेंट कोर्ट मकान मालिक को वापस कब्जा दिलाएगा। कोई भी मकान मालिक प्रीमाइसेस की एसेंशियल सर्विसेज जैसे बिजली, पानी आदि को रोक नहीं सकेगा। किराएदार द्वारा टेनेंसी को समाप्ति के पश्चात प्रीमाइसेस को खाली करने के लिए प्रथम 2 महीनों में मंथली रेंट का दुगना तथा उसके बाद मंथली रेंट का 4 गुना भुगतान करना होगा। खाली नहीं करने के बाद, आप ऐसा मत सोचना खाली करने के बाद करना है, खाली नहीं करने के बाद, इनके जो रेंट एग्रीमेंट जितने समय तक के लिए है उसके बाद तक। मेरी ओर से इतने ही विषय थे। मैं माननीय किशन रेड्डी जी से अनुरोध करता हूं कि वो कृपया करके जो नेशनल टर्मरिक बोर्ड का गठन किया गया है उस पर भी थोड़ा प्रकाश डाल दें, और जो सेंट्रल ट्राइबल यूनिवर्सिटी तेलंगाना के लिए आज मंजूरी की गई है उसके लिए, और कृष्णा वाटर डिस्प्यूट ट्राइब्यूनल को लेके भी जो एक बड़ा निर्णय आज किया गया है ताकि तेलंगाना और आंध्र के हितों के बारे में और पानी के बंटवारे के बारे में और स्पष्टीकरण आ जाए। किशन रेड्डी जी।
आदरणीय अनुराग ठाकुर जी, मुरुगन जी और सभी पत्रकार बंधु, आज का कैबिनेट में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने तेलंगाना का दृष्टिकोण से तेलंगाना जनता को आज अलग अलग 3 विषय पर, एक किसानों का बहुत दिन से डिमांड था, लगभग 30-40 साल का ये डिमांड को आज नरेंद्र मोदी जी आज पूरा किया है, क्योंकि जो टर्मरिक हल्दी का बोर्ड बनाना चाहिए, क्योंकि तेलंगाना एक ऐसा स्टेट है, कुछ जिलों में टर्मरिक के लिए अच्छी जमीन है, उस जमीन में टर्मरिक का अच्छा खेती हो सकता है, प्रोडक्शन अच्छा मिलता है, इसलिए
All right, viewers, so we just heard the press conference where multiple announcements have been made. The government has hiked the LPG subsidy for Ujjwala beneficiaries to rupees 300 per cylinder. And we just heard Anurag Thakur in that cabinet news briefing. Also remember that this happened a short while back with subsidy paid to poor women who got cooking gas connections under Ujjwala scheme to rupees 300 per cylinder from the current rupees 200. And also the Ujjwala beneficiaries are currently being paid rupees 703 per 14.2 kilogram cylinder as against a market price of rupees 903. Now after the decision of the Union Cabinet, they will now pay rupees 603. So Anurag Thakur briefing on key decisions. Viewers, top headlines are tracking right now. ED conducts raids at residence of Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with Liquorgate. Delhi Police probe goes beyond Chinese funding. The funds used for anti-national activities under investigation. The centre announces additional LPG subsidy for Ujjwala beneficiaries. LPG cylinder to cost around rupees 600 for beneficiaries. Central Minister counters TMC claim on dues to West Bengal, calls protest a drama. Hindu groups stage protest allege appeasement by the Gehlot government over Jaipur communal clash. Flash floods in Sikkim and Kalimpong after a cloudburst. 23 army personnel missing in Sikkim. Viewers, getting some breaking updates coming in. The Prime Minister has tweeted, and I'll just read the tweet out. It says, spoke to the Sikkim CM and took stock of the situation in the wake of the unfortunate natural calamity in parts of the state. Assured all possible support in addressing the challenge. So this is a tweet coming in as we keep tracking what really happened after 23 army personnel have gone missing as flash floods have wreaked havoc in Sikkim after a cloudburst. On the right hand of your screen, you can see the Prime Minister's tweet. He has spoken to the Sikkim Chief Minister and he has been briefed of the situation, viewers. Remember that many army vehicles which were also parked at Bardang were reported to be submerged under the slush after the flash floods, and search operations are underway. Let's go straight to Anirudh, who's joining us on the phone line. Anirudh, I'm coming to you, and we know that it's a very unfortunate incident which has taken place. Still, we see that 23 army personnel still remain missing. Take us through what is happening and what was the discussion between the Prime Minister and the Sikkim Chief Minister.
Yes, Shivangi, there have been many disruptions because of the natural calamities, not only in northern Sikkim but also in the downstream areas. And after the cloudburst that took place at Lunak Lake in North Sikkim, thereafter huge flush of debris as well as water started to come in, and it blocked Sungtang Dam. As a result of overflowing of water through the Sungtang Dam, they had to release several cubic meters of water since last night, and it has flooded the downstream areas. However, there have been also reports that there had been some breach in the Sungtang Dam, and it wasn't except to the downstream areas of Sikkim. Meanwhile, as far as the 23 army personnel who have been missing after the cloudburst is concerned, they still remain missing, and though rescue operations have been pressed into action, some of the troops which are being mobilized from the downstream areas to the high reaches of North Sikkim are yet to reach to the response, though NDRF, SDRF, Army, as well as the communities of the border roads organization are completely deployed in the rescue and relief operation. And so far, 5 bodies have been recovered in Gonita area of Sikkim, and 3 people were rescued alive. More than 500 people have been affected in Sikkim area alone, and around 150 people are affected in Sikkim.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, Anira, with all the information. Relief and rescue operations are still underway, viewers. Getting some reactions coming in on what happened in Sikkim. The flash floods in Sikkim has caused a lot of damage, and 23 army men are also missing.
Flash floods in the Lunak Lake in the northern Sikkim area. The Tista River got flooded, and the Lachen Valley especially got affected. It's got some army establishment there. Also, the release of water from the Chungthan Dam, which led to sudden increase in the water flow. It added to the problem. And there are about 23 army personnel who are missing, and 41 vehicles who are stuck in the slush as of now. All the relief and rescue efforts are on.
Damages to the property, right? A lot of it has been, as you can see in the IBM area, around about 100 to 150 buildings have been, 2 floors have been inundated by sludge. And a lot of vehicles also have been damaged. And there is also reports of loss of life as of now.
But is there a certainty about the casualties?
Casualties we are still figuring out. We have, as of now, we are reporting around 20 missing. 20 missing.
We've also received some information about 23 army personnel from Bardhan.
That is also there. Army separately, there are some casualties with regards to the army. We are also hearing 23, but we'll have to confirm with the army with regards to this. We are expecting around 3,000 to 4,000 people who have been evacuated last night. Last night around 1:32 evacuations were done by Sikkim police, by MEO Rampu and SDM Rampu's team. So all they were evacuated. There are still some people who are still on the houses. So that also are being evacuated by fire service and by NDRF now. And with regards to people who have been evacuated, we have opened 5 relief camps.
जितना भी गवर्नमेंट मशीनरीज है सबको अलर्ट करके लोगों का जान तो बचा है, मगर अभी पूरा रिपोर्ट आना बाकी है. हमें अभी देखना है.
सर, आपका क्षेत्र में भी बहुत सारे लॉस हुआ है, रिपोर्ट मिला है.
हाँ, अभी जान माल का तो उतना नुकसान नहीं हुआ, मगर पब्लिक प्रॉपर्टी है जो बहुत सारा डैमेज हो रहा है. जो डैमेज हुआ है तो मैं अभी जा रहा हूँ अपने प्रत्यक्ष रूप से चेक करके और उसका रिपोर्ट हम गवर्नमेंट को भेजेंगे.
सर, डिक्सू में जो डैम में भी कुछ डैमेज
वहाँ पर एक मंदिर था, डैमेज है. वहाँ पर एक घर, कंसा काजी बोलने वालों का एक घर गया है और बहुत सारे लोगों का प्रॉपर्टी डैमेज हुआ है.
सर, सिंगटम में क्या क्या डैमेज है आपको क्या?
अभी तक तो थोड़ा बिल्डिंग वगैरह डैमेज हुआ है, प्रॉपर्टी डैमेज हुआ है और लगता है कुछ लोगों का भी वहाँ पर गुमशुदा है. अभी उसका रिपोर्ट बाकी है और डीसी लोग जो भी गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी से वो काम कर रहे हैं, उसका रिपोर्ट शायद 1-2 घंटे में आ जाएंगे.
Viewers, let's move ahead to the other development we're tracking. BJP staged a massive protest outside the Aam Aadmi Party office after ED launched raids at Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh's premises in connection with liquor scam. Century Laminates gets you this report for more.
With the raids at Sanjay Singh's residence and office, the Bharatiya Janata Party Delhi unit has now organized a massive protest outside the office of the Aam Aadmi Party over here in Delhi. And what they are demanding is that the buck does not stop at Manish Sisodia's residence, who has been arrested in this liquor scam case. The buck does not stop at Sanjay Singh, who right now, as we speak, is being raided by the officials and sleuths of Enforcement Directorate. The buck even does not stop at Kailash Gehlot, whose name has also been mentioned in the charge sheet that has been presented by the Enforcement Directorate. But rather, the buck stops at the Aam Aadmi Party convener and the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. So here you guys seeing that there is a massive protest that is being organized by the Delhi BJP unit.
दिल्ली के लोग सड़कों पे हैं. अरविंद केजरीवाल भ्रष्टाचार की इस मुद्दे को उठा रही है, सीमा को भी पार कर गए हैं. केजरीवाल जी की अब उनके साथी उनके खिलाफ गवाह बनने लगे हैं. उसके बाद भी विधायक दल के भ्रष्टाचारियों को अपने यहाँ सजा के रखे हैं. हमारे बड़े भाई अरविंद केजरीवाल अब स्वयं भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त हैं.
Political workers of Bharatiya Janata Party now are carrying out protest and demonstration, highlighting that the buck does not stop at Sanjay Singh, buck does not stop at Manish Sisodia, but buck stops at Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi. Let's hope that in the coming days we get to see some more revelations by the Enforcement Directorate following the race which they have committed on Sanjay Singh. But right now the view from the ground is that while the raids are going on at Sanjay Singh's residence and office over here at Aam Aadmi Party office, there is political protest which is carrying out by the Bharatiya Janata Party workers.
Breaking updates coming in right now. Some big breaking updates coming in, and what we are learning at this point of time is that actor Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned by the ED, and this is a Mahadev app gaming case. This is in the Mahadev app gaming case, viewers. in this case, he has been summoned. We can also get you some more information coming in. Where we are learning is that he has been asked to appear before the ED on October 6th. On October 6th, that is right, viewers. So getting these details coming in right on Republic TV, where we are seeing is that actor Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned by the ED. That's what we are learning so far on Republic TV, where he has been asked to appear before the ED on October 6th. That is the latest information coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. As we keep getting our viewers more updates, let's tell you that the Mahadev online gambling app case deals with providing online platforms for illegal betting in different live games like poker, card games, chance games, cricket, badminton. Let's go straight to Alisha, who's joining us on the phone line. Alisha, take us through this latest development coming in, and we've already seen that the Mahadev betting app case has already been under the radar of the ED, but this is a new development coming in, Alisha.
Enforcement Directorate is been looking into and investigating into the Mahadev app gaming scam, and now what we know that actor Ranbir Kapoor has been asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate on 6th of October. He's been summoned on 6th of October. Not only this, but the investigation officer is likely to probe the details of the agreement, the source of fund transferred to Ranbir Kapoor, and whether any legal or financial properties occurred during the endorsement deal is what ED is going to look after. So yes, it's a significant development that we have been witnessing at this point of time in the Mahadev app gaming case, where the Enforcement Directorate has summoned Bollywood actor Ranbir Kapoor for his alleged involvement in the promotion of the Mahadev gaming app, and he's been asked to appear before the ED on October 6th as a part of ongoing investigation into the financial irregularities surrounding the app endorsement. And he's been also asked to give the substantial sum of money for his promotional activities related to the app. All the documents that is being related that the actor has received a substantial sum of money for his promotional activities related to the app, and the sources has also indicated that this payment has raised a concern over possible violation of financial regulation and potential money laundering, after which the summon has already been given to Ranbir Kapoor. And what we know that the investigators are likely to probe the details of the agreement, the source of fund transfer to Ranbir Kapoor, and whether any legal or financial improprieties occurred during the endorsement deal.
Absolutely, and we know, Alisha, that there are many other celebrities under the scanner of or the ED when it comes to this case. There are many other celebrities. If you could take our viewers through exactly who are the other celebrities and what is the alleged role? What is the alleged role? Also, we know that the ED would like to go ahead and ask the celebrities to come in and give their statements.
Well, we'll wait for an official statement, because as of now, the Enforcement Directorate has only summoned Ranbir Kapoor, and it is confirmed that he's been summoned and asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate on October 6th with some of the documents, because during the course of investigation, it is revealed that the actor received some of money for his promotional activities related to the app, and the same has been asked by the Enforcement Directorate to produce before the investigation agency. We'll have to see what are the documents that to be brought by Ranbir Kapoor, whether he is going to appear or not, or is going to ask for the exception, is something we need to see. But yes, it's a summon that has been already given to Ranbir Kapoor, and ED has asked Ranbir to appear on October 6th, where the ED is going to look after the involvement in his controversy that has garnered significant attention from the media and public. But well, yes, we have to see what is the probe is going to say, because what we know from our sources that ED is likely to probe the details of the agreement and the source of fund that has been transferred to Ranbir Kapoor.
Absolutely. Also going to our senior editor Shravan Sen, who is getting us all the latest details coming in. Shravan will be joining us in just a moment. But the Mahadev betting case, like we said, has been under the ED's radar for quite a while now. And Alisha continues to be with us. Now, Alisha, we already have two accused in the Mahadev betting app case, Saurabh Chandrakar and Ravi Uppal. were earlier denied entry to Australia and were sent back to the UAE from where they arrived because they are already under the radar of the ED and the police on multiple states of money laundering charges. So take us through exactly who are the other players involved when it comes to the Mahadev betting case.
Well, we know that there are celebrity who has accepted a huge amount of cash which has come under the scanner, because there are around 17 celebrities who are under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. And here is the Ranbir Kapoor who has been summoned and asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate on 6th of October. And there are many of the other celebrities will also be called in the coming days. But as far as the case is concerned, because the betting app suspected to have a link in Pakistan, this is something has been come under the investigation when Enforcement Directorate was looking into the potential money laundering case, and there were celebrities who performed in Chandrakar's wedding, after which there were several videos that has also been surfaced, and there are several celebrities who has accepted a huge amount of cash. As far as Ranbir Kapoor is concerned, the Enforcement Directorate has summoned him for his alleged involvement in the promotion of the Mahadev gaming app, and as he's been slated to appear before the ED on October 6th as a part of ongoing investigation into the financial irregularities surrounding the app endorsement. And the ED moves have come in the wake of mounting scrutiny over Kapoor's association with the Mahadev gaming app, and it is also revealed that the actor received a substantial sum of money for his promotional activity related to the app, where the sources had indicated that this payment has raised concern over possible violation of financial regulations and potential money laundering. So we are going to look where, because there are many of the other celebrities, because in total what we know that there are 17 celebrities who performed in Chandrakar's wedding, and celebrities has accepted a huge amount of money. The liable for taking money is not been given information about it, but we'll wait for an official statement. But what we know that the betting app is suspected to have links in Pakistan, and which is why now the Enforcement Directorate is being continuously investigating into the case. Moreover, we know that this involvement, specifically when the investigation agency is likely to probe on the details of agreement and the source of fund transferred to Ranbir Kapoor, and whether any legal or financial improprieties occurred during the endorsement deal.
Right, Alicia is getting us top updates coming in right now, and let's tell our viewers exactly what's happened. What we can tell you is that actor Ranbir Kapoor summoned by the ED, and this will happen on October 6th. Now, this is in connection with the online betting scam, the Mahadev online betting case. And now this app is accused of aiding illegal betting websites and laundering money through the Benami bank accounts. And in this case, we are seeing actor Ranbir Kapoor being summoned. Taking a very short break right now. We have much more coming up for you. Digital media scam gets bigger and bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujira Banerjee summoned inland for job scam by the ED. Stay tuned.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই, রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদার ভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th October।
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್, ನೋ ನಾನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್, ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास।
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್, ನೋ ನಾನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್, ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने, आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्द ही आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
All right, viewers, Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of Republic Digital. On 9th of October, with full force, we will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's time for a nationalist wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in Nation First and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. All right, we start the bulletin with some breaking news coming in. This with regards to the ED summons issued to actor Ranbir Kapoor. Actor Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned by the ED on the 6th of October in an online betting scam. Sources suggest that Ranbir Kapoor received a substantial sum of money for his promotional activities in connection to the app. Now, ED is likely to probe the details of the agreement and the source of funds transferred to Ranbir Kapoor. So these are the inside details emerging. Remember, we've been tracking this betting app case. It's a scam that has been, of course, being talked about since quite some time. It is under investigation. It's a multi-crore online gaming app case, scam. That is the Mahadev betting app case. And we've seen that a lot of Bollywood actors, not just Ranbir Kapoor, a lot of Bollywood actors are under scanner as far as this scam is concerned. But right now, the official word is that Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate on the 6th of October. That is just 2 days from now. He's been asked to appear before the ED in connection with the case involving a gaming app. How much money he has received, that is also under scanner, under investigation. Remember, the last month, the probe agency, ED, it investigates financial fraud. It has seized crores, hundreds of crores in connection with the Mahadev online betting scam. All right, my colleague Alisha Na is joining us on the phone line for more. Alisha, of course, now this scam is getting better. Tell us more details about this case. First, the Mahadev betting case, the important charges, the allegations that are there against the owners, and how Ranbir Kapoor comes into picture here.
Well, Rakshita, the entire scam came to light when back in February 2023, where Chandrakant got married in a lavish ceremony wherein he spent around 200 crore in cash. But as far the investigation is concerned, where the ED is been looking into the matter and already registered a case under Money Laundering Act, where it has been revealed that the Ranbir Kapoor, who has received a substantial sum of money for his promotional activity related to the app, and ED is likely to probe the details of the agreement, the source of funds transferred to Ranbir Kapoor, and whether any legal or financial improprieties occurred during the endorsement deal is what is the investigator is going to look into it. As far as the case is concerned, where the Mahadev Book app is an online betting platform which is being investigated by ED and the police due to its illegal money laundering activities. In the past few days, where the ED has also conducted raids at the offices of several celebrity managers in Mumbai and Delhi in the same case, and also seized around where the ED has seized asset worth rupees 417 crores. And the raids were on the 8 cash counter units in Mumbai, where in the alleged role in the money laundering case, and where Mahadev app run from the head office in Dubai. So, as we know that the Chandrika's wedding was attended by some of the biggest name of the Bollywood, including Tiger Shroff, Sunny Leone, Neha Kakkar, Vishal Dadlani, Bharti Singh, Bhagyashree, and the other celebrities. But as per the ED, rupees 112 crore was paid to an event management company for the wedding via Hawala, and around 42 crore in cash was poured in for booking at swanky hotels. So, this is the case that where the enforcement director has been looking into it, and as we know that where the enforcement director has summoned Ranbir Kapoor and has been asked to appear before the enforcement directorate office on 6th October.
Any action or any summons expected against the names you've taken also, because as you mentioned, Tiger Shroff, Sunny Leone, Bhagyashree, and in fact even Atif Aslam from Pakistan and also Rahat Fateh Ali Khan were also under the radar. ED had, of course, given at least 17 names who are under scanner. So do we expect more actors to also now face the ED heat?
Well, of course, as the investigation has been intensified, and specifically as far as the agency is concerned, they have been looking in each and every aspect, and specifically where the Ranbir Kapoor has already been summoned. But earlier there was there were many of the people where when it comes to the celebrity managers, several celebrity managers has been raided. Their office has been raided by the enforcement directorate in Mumbai and Delhi in the same case, where enforcement directorate has freezes assets worth rupees 417 crore. Well, yes, in the coming days we are expecting that there could be many of the other people, the celebrities specifically, when they are going to be summoned, because as far as our sources concerned and on the information on the ongoing case, whether there are almost 7 to 8 A-lister celebrities who are under the radar, who are under the scanner. But as of now, there is a summon that has already been issued to Ranbir Kapoor and has been asked to appear with documents, because here the investigators are likely to probe on the details of the agreement and the source of funds transferred to Ranbir Kapoor, and whether any legal or financial improprieties occurred during the endorsement. And not only this, but Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned as a part of the ongoing investigation into the financial irregularities surrounding the app endorsement, because it is revealed before the enforcement directorate that the actor received a substantial sum of money for his promotional activities related to the app, and the sources have indicated that this payment has raised concern over possible violation of financial regulations and potential money laundering.
Right, of course. This is, of course, a big lead coming in. Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned, and as you mentioned, there are several other artists also who are under the scrutiny of the investigating agency, the ED, that, of course, investigates financial scams. And now we have Ranbir Kapoor, who has been asked to appear. So is this, just for the clarity for the viewers, Alicia, is this just for promotion, the promotional activities for the betting app? Or is it also with regards to the wedding that happened? Because there are several others who had actually performed in that wedding, Neha Kakkar, and that visual, of course, is also being played on our screens right now. So give us a sense of Ranbir Kapoor's involvement. It is pertaining to only to the promotional activity, is it?
Well, but there was a huge sum of money that has already been given to the celebrities for performing at the Chandrika's wedding on February 23rd. But this has also been came into light where the celebrities has accepted huge amount of cash. That is when the enforcement director is been looking into the matter. And of course, there are more other Bollywood celebrities who is likely to be summoned by the end of the day. But the ED sources have confirmed that they need to know the mode of payment received by the actor, and there are actors under the scanner for endorsing the gaming app.
Right. Absolutely. That, of course, is an update coming in the Mahadev betting scam. Viewers, sources are suggesting that Ranbir Kapoor received a substantial amount of money, a substantial sum of money for his promotional activities in connection with the app, as Alisha was just telling us. And the ED will be now probing the details of this agreement, of the contract that Ranbir Kapoor had signed for, and he received this large sum of money, and also, of course, the source of funds that were transferred to Ranbir Kapoor, because the investigation has already kick-started a few days ago over this scandal, be it the performers who got the money in cash, the crores of money in cash. It's a 200 crore wedding that has been under scrutiny already, and now the Mahadev betting scam is only getting bigger, and many of the top Bollywood celebrities, from singers to actors to musicians, are all now under the ED lens, and now the name is emerging of the Bollywood superstar Ranbir Kapoor, who has been now officially, the official word is out that he has been summoned by the ED, and we do expect more artists, more actors or singers who could be now summoned by the investigative agency. They could be questioned by the investigative agency enforcement directorate. So it's a multi-crore betting scandal that has hit the film industry, and we understand that more Bollywood celebrities are likely to be summoned. At least 14 of them are under the ED scanner. So at least 14 Bollywood celebs, and now Ranbir Kapoor already has been summoned by the ED. And senior editor Chavan Sen, tracking ED, is now getting us more information on that, joining us on the broadcast. Chavan, over to you. Tell us more details of this. But this multi-crore scam is hitting Bollywood really hard, it seems. ED summons issued to Ranbir Kapoor.
Well, let me first begin by putting out details as to why exactly actor Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned by the enforcement directorate in the Mahadev betting case. It's because he was the one who had endorsed the product. The reason why he's been called in for questioning is because in lieu of endorsing the product, what we're given to understand is that his team essentially received the money. We do not know at this point in time. In fact, even the agency does not have an idea as to how exactly that payment was made, whether at all this was a cash payment that was received by the actors team or not. These are some aspects that they would be looking into, number one. Number two, with regards to why exactly there is a long list of Bollywood actors and other celebrities who have basically come under the scanner, that's because of the 260 crore wedding bash that took place in the month of February of the main accused in Dubai. In fact, we are given to understand that most of these celebrities that you see, the names that you see right now running on our screens, these are celebrities who were allegedly flown down to Dubai in a private chartered flight. And thereafter, there was also payment that was made through an event management company. In fact, we are given to understand there was a hawala channel that was basically used for the distribution of money. Who exactly received how much, that is not known. What is the mode of payment that was adopted as far as payment that was finally going to the Bollywood celebrities? That is something that is still being probed at this point in time. Wherein lies the problem? The problem essentially is this, that there were proceeds of crime that was generated through this online betting scam. This was an illegal betting app that was basically running, and the entire system of this app was based in Dubai. And the two main accused, Saurabh being one of them, the other happens to be Ravi Uppal. Both of them were based out of Dubai. They got the system in place from Dubai. There were franchises that were actually given. There was a 70-30 ratio that was adopted. and through layered means, the money was basically generated. Thereafter, the proceeds of a crime that was generated was being siphoned off, and it was parked in UAE is what we are given to understand. So far, the Enforcement Directorate has frozen assets worth about 400 crore rupees. 417 in particular is the asset that has been frozen by the Enforcement Directorate in the investigation that has taken place so far. What is the breaking news that we have at this point in time? We can confirm that there are more Bollywood celebrities who are under the scanner. They are likely to be issued the summons by later today. This is only becoming bigger because remember, there is a political angle that is also being looked into. What we are given to understand, Aishwarya is also joining us on this broadcast. Aishwarya, there is also a political link that is emerging. In fact, the BJP in Chhattisgarh had raised this question about the main accused flying off from India, parking themselves in Dubai.
Absolutely, Shravan. And who were the officers of the local administration who was helping them? There is a clear allegation that more than 24 officers belonging to Chhattisgarh cadre, ranging from SHOs to DMs, were taking remuneration from this individual, private individual, who used to fix tire punchers, from rags to riches, from tire punchers to spending 400 crores on his wedding. So this man, there are clear allegations he was paying off the local administration. That is what the BJP leaders in the state are saying, and saying that the present dispensation in the state of Chhattisgarh was aware. And there are certain players in the government who were aware of what is happening, because it was all happening just 6 months ago. They have moved their complete operations to overseas. Prior to that, it was all happening from Chhattisgarh, and the local administration was aware. And all of these stars who've gone, who've danced, who've had and taken payment in cash, Shravan, and then moved that money into their respective amounts through their whole system. So all of this is being looked into, but the political angle is very clear, because the BJP is saying in the state, what is the Bhupesh Baghel government doing when you have the local government officers taking money from such illicit businesses which are happening and adversely impacting the people of Chhattisgarh and then in turn the people of India. Shravan.
Okay, so one more important point, Aishwarya, I would like to take with you is with regards to the case that was first registered. Yeah. It was in Chhattisgarh itself. So essentially, the two accused, Ravi Uppal and Siddharth, they are young people. Siddharth happens to be barely in his 20s, yeah, and has had an empire over 500 crore rupees is what we are given to understand. How does that really happen? As you are saying, that there is a chain of event.
Oh, it's a chain of event. It may seem glamorous, but it's not. From a tire puncher, from a person, from a roadside tire puncher shack, to spending 400 crores on his wedding, paying 30 crores to the man who's making the video, paying 50 crores to the hotels, paying 40 plus crores to these stars is not an easy task. From where did this money come? But the question is, he was allowed to operate from India, from the state of Chhattisgarh. Law and order is a state subject. How was this allowed? Was the state government a part of it? There is a big question mark. Was it not? Were the officials who were posted in those particular 4 districts, were they not aware of what is happening? Because more than 200 people were employed in Chhattisgarh in these 4 districts by this very company. It's only in the last 6 to 8 months when they understood that they are on the radar now, that the government is going to question, and that it is, if the state government, they handled it, more or less, because the officers did not move. And that is why the state opposition party, that is the BJP, is now raising question that was there some kind of an arrangement? Was there not? It is only after investigation that it will come out. But this was allowed to operate, and that's a reality.
Well, in fact, we've also spoken to the first complainant in this particular case. Perhaps our team in Mumbai can connect us to the first complainant, who's based out of Chhattisgarh, had also done a press conference in Chhattisgarh raising this entire aspect about whether at all there has been some sort of a political patronage or not. As far as the scope of this investigation is concerned, we are given to understand that they are not really looking at the political aspect behind it, whether at all there is any political patronage or not, because right now for the Enforcement Director, the focus essentially is on how exactly did the transfer of money take place. Was there some sort of a Hawala network which is in place? If you go by the Enforcement Directorate's investigation that has been carried out so far, they say that the amount of money that was actually given to this list of Bollywood celebrities was actually through a Hawala network, and an event management company was basically roped in. It is the event management company that was thereafter dispersing the money to these celebrities. Now, if that payment was actually made through cash, then of course it becomes suspicious in in nature, and therein lies the Enforcement Directorate's main focus, that they are going to look into the mode of payment, number one. Number two, they are also going to look at whether at all this was thereafter parked in some other company or not, and what was it actually used for. As far as Ranbir Kapoor is concerned, that's primarily because they are looking at why, number one, the actor did actually endorse the product. Secondly, how was the payment really made to the actor? Was it in cash, or what was the total amount of money that was actually received by the actor? Because remember, that payment too would be part of the proceeds of crime.
Right. Absolutely, of course. This is a big lead coming in, and a big update at this betting scam is only exploding from here on. Ranbir Kapoor, a top Bollywood actor, has been summoned already. Multi-crore scandal, this one. And as you were telling us, Shravan, that there is a political connection as well, but it is not being probed as of now. The focus remains the money angle, the financial aspect of it, and of course the Enforcement Directorate deals with that aspect, and henceforth we are expecting that the money, the transfer of funds is being now investigated, and we also expect more of the actors and singers, that includes Tiger Shroff, Sunny Leone, and many others who have been involved, even two from Pakistan have been involved. So we do expect that the other actors on the list, at least 14 to 15 of them, will be facing the Enforcement Directorate's heat, Shravan.
Well, in fact, this entire list that you see that we have accessed, which includes top singers, that you also have other actors who have flown down to Dubai. In fact, we are given to understand that there was this entire long list that you see. Almost each one of them had actually been flown to Dubai. That's where the wedding actually took place. We're talking about the wedding of the main accused, that is Siddharth. This wedding almost costed roughly around 260 crore rupees. And the Enforcement Directorate basically suspects that this was through the proceeds of crime. What is the proceeds of crime? It is the illegal betting app that was being run by the main accused along with his associate Ravi Uppal, and both of them fled to Dubai. It is through layered process that this funding was being received by them. The money that was being generated, because remember, there were several number of users who were actually paying the money to be on this particular app. The money that they were investing, that was being siphoned off. That money was being parked in UAE, in Dubai in particular, and thereafter, remember, there were also franchises that were brought in. There was a proper ratio that was divided, the amount of money that would have gone if you would have taken a franchisee of this particular app. And how exactly would that thereafter this be used? It was with regards to the money that was coming in, and it was being parked in Dubai, and it was also being used for various other activities. So there are two aspects that they are looking into. One, whether at all there's any underworld activity or not, because given the fact that the money was entirely moved to Dubai, so the underworld activity is also something that the Enforcement Directorate would be looking into, as to who exactly were the beneficiaries of the proceed of crime. So the money that was coming in, was it only being used, for instance, the wedding that took place, or there were other activities where the money was also being pumped in? That's the other aspect that the Enforcement Directorate would be looking into. The celebrities come into the picture because remember, they have allegedly received money for their performance in that particular wedding. They would be asked questions about the fact that whether at all this money that was given to them was in the form of cash or not. These are certain aspects that would be looked into when they would have been asked to appear. The reason why they're starting with actor Ranbir Kapoor, who's not part of the list, or he did not attend the wedding, that's only because he's endorsed the app for which he was given money. And the money, the form of money that they got in, that is something that the Enforcement Directorate would be looking into. So these are certain aspects as far as the entire investigation goes. And as time passes, perhaps in a short while from now, later in the evening, a confirmation likely to come in that there are more summons which are going to be issued. In fact, they are already in the process. The reason why we are not in a position to perhaps put out the information, because we are waiting for an official confirmation to come in from our sources within the Enforcement Directorate. All that we can say that it is in the process. More summons will also be issued.
Right. Absolutely, of course. So we do expect some more, updates on this, as Shravan was really pointing out about the at least 15 to 16 more celebrities. And we've seen, viewers, we've shown you those names also on the screens who are likely to be summoned. Of course, we are waiting for a confirmation in which, as Shravan says, that will be coming in by evening. Actor is under scanner already for endorsing the app, that is Ranbir Kapoor, and the other celebrities are under scanner for receiving the money while performing in Dubai at this 250 crore rupee wedding that happened. And the proceeds, of course, of the transfer of funds and the source of money is something that is under scanner right now. So that is the latest we have right now. At least 17 names, viewers. We have been showing you the names. We've been showing you those names, right? If you can again play that. Those are the names that have been coming in, be it Eli Avram, Tiger Shroff, Sunny Leone, and also, of course, Rahat Fateh Ali Khan from Pakistan, Atif Aslam. These are all top famous celebrities, singers who are now under the ED lens. The betting scam is hitting Bollywood hard. You can see on your screens are those who have been managing the event also. That is, of course, one of the names who are under scanner. This, of course, remember, searches had taken place in several of the cities like Kolkata, Bhopal, Mumbai. Of course, searches were intended to in several cities with regards to the Mahadev online gambling app case. And right, so we are getting more details, and as more details will emerge, we will get you more. And thank you, Shravan, for the moment, for joining us with those details and explaining to us what's really happening in this case. And we will keep coming back to you for more updates, because this is a betting scandal that is only exploding, and several of the top Bollywood faces, A-listers of the Hindi film industry, are right now under scanner. That is the latest we have, viewers. Ranbir Kapoor has been summoned by the ED on the 6th of October. Time for a short break, viewers. On the other side, the digital media scam is also getting very bigger. Probe now goes beyond Chinese funding. Focus shifts to anti-national activities. And TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee and wife Rujura Banerjee summoned in land for job scam by the Enforcement Directorate. We'll get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
हेलो एवरीवन, बहुत जल्द रिपब्लिक डिजिटल आपके सामने आपके मोबाइल तक आने वाला है। इसलिए एक सवाल जहन में कि आपका और हमारा कनेक्शन क्या है और क्यों है। आपका हमारा कनेक्शन इतना पक्का और मजबूत इसलिए है क्योंकि हम न इसकी न उसकी, न तेरा न मेरा, सिर्फ एक पक्ष की बात करते हैं और वो है राष्ट्र का पक्ष। ये राष्ट्र ही हम सबको एक सूत्र में जोड़ता है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक कंट्री फर्स्ट की बात करता है। ये कंट्री फर्स्ट हमें कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी तक और अहमदाबाद से अरुणाचल तक जोड़ती है। इसलिए रिपब्लिक डिजिटल जल्दी आ रहा है। 9 तारीख को रिपब्लिक डिजिटल लॉन्च हो रहा है, तो जुड़े रहिए हमारे साथ।
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই। প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে, আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা, বেদনা, যন্ত্রণা, বঞ্চনা, আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই। রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th অক্টোবর।
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening. The Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of the Republic Digital. Now, a lot of you have been asking, when is the launch happening? And we do understand that all of you are very eager for that big product to be out in the market. So on the 9th of October, with full force, we are launching Republic Digital. That's going to be an all-new avatar. It is the moment to switch, to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent and almost predictable, many would say, anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It's also time then for a nationalist wave, and that in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in nation first and in nationalism in media, switch to Republic on the 9th, switch to Republic Digital. That's going to be the nationalist digital way. As always, we look forward to your continuous participation and patronage, and with the promise that we will be as sharp, will be as concise as we are on television across. Let's get started this edition of the news with the headlines at this hour. Actor Ranbir Kapoor is summoned by the Enforcement Directorate in a multi-crore bearing scam probe. He's asked to appear on October the 6th. "14 Bollywood celebrities are under the scanner in the Mahadev bearing scam or summons likely soon." Ten hours on, the Enforcement Directorate raids are underway at the residence of the Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh. This is in connection with Liquorgate. The Delhi police probe goes beyond the Chinese funding. Funds used for anti-national activities are also under investigation vis-a-vis the NewsClick brand. Central Minister Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti counters the TMC claim on dues to West Bengal and calls the protest a quote-unquote drama.
तो मैं 2.5 घंटा वहाँ बैठी रही और झूठ बोलना बंद करें। टीएमसी के सांसद वार्तालाप करने आए ही नहीं थे, उनको प्रोपोगंडा करना था।
Flash floods in Sikkim and Kalimpong after a cloud burst. 23 army personnel are missing. At least 3 are said to be dead. And first up, let's put our spotlight on a story that is just developing. Actor Ranbir Kapoor now has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate. And this, remember, is the Mahadev betting app scam, out of which now the agencies believe that a lot of proceeds have gone to top actors in Bollywood. The Enforcement Directorate for the moment has summoned actor Ranbir Kapoor, but sources tell us that this could just be the beginning. There could be a lot of other names that possibly could tumble out. Now, on your screens are more details coming in through sources that tell you why possibly Ranbir Kapoor could have been summoned. Now, this is because he did endorse the app. How did he receive money? These are questions that the agency would be looking to be answered. Alicia is on the phone line. She has more details. Alicia, first up, why don't you tell us what this scam is all about and what is the Ranbir Kapoor link to the entire scam, and could we have more names possibly from the Bollywood, Alicia, that could be summoned?
Well, what we know from our sources that there are more Bollywood celebrities who is likely to be summoned by the end of the day, because ED has already intensified its investigation, where Ranbir Kapoor has already been summoned and he's been asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate on 6th of October. And this is the part of the ongoing investigation into financial irregularities surrounding the app endorsement. Because during the course of investigation, it has been revealed that the actor received a substantial sum of money for his promotional activities related to the app, and sources have indicated that this payment has raised concern over possible violation of financial regulations and potential money laundering. And what we have also been told that the actor is expected to provide some crucial insight into the nature of his association with the Mahadev Gaming during his appearance before the ED. But we'll see whether Ranbir Kapoor does appear before the agency or whether he asks for an exception is something we need to know. But the investigators are likely to probe the details of the agreement and the source of funds transferred to Ranbir Kapoor, and whether any legal or financial improprieties occurred during the endorsement deal. Not only this, but the ED summons to Ranbir Kapoor underscores the agency commitment to investigating financial irregularities and potential violation of the law within the entertainment industry, and the outcome outcome of the Ranbir's appearance before the ED is something may shed light on the broader issue of celebrity endorsement and their financial implications. But what we know that the company that has been promoted by Saurabh Chandrakar and Ravi Uppal was allegedly been run from Dubai and laundered money through layered Benami account. An entire scam came to light when back in February 2023 when Chandrakar got married in a lavish ceremony wherein he spent around rupees 200 crore in cash. A few days ago, we even know that the Enforcement Directorate has raided the office of several celebrity managers in Mumbai and Delhi. In the same case, where the ED has freezes asset worth rupees 417 crores, and there was raids on 8 cash counter units in Mumbai in an alleged role in a money laundering case. Not only this, but several celebrity managers has also their office has also been raided by the ED. But yes, there are some of the celebrities, because in total we know that there were 17 celebrities who have who was present in the same marriage, and there was some money, a huge amount of money that has also been taken. So it is an enabled illegal betting website, an alleged used online booking betting app to enroll new users. But as of now, we know that Enforcement Directorate already summoned Ranbir Kapoor, asking him to appear before the Enforcement Directorate on October 6th. This is as a part of the ongoing investigating into financial irregularities surrounding the app endorsement.
Now, Alisha, I'm a little curious. Tell our viewers also, has Ranbir Kapoor responded to these summons at all? Have we heard anything from the agency or from the actor, himself vis-a-vis the charges? And what about Bollywood per se? I mean, have they ever been called before, or this is the first time that you're looking at perhaps more actors who possibly could be summoned in the entire case? And what is the kind of money, Alisha, we are talking about that possibly did exchange hands? And does the agency believe that Hawala was the route that was adopted for the exchange of this money?
That is something has been come across, and during the course of investigation, that there was around 112 crore delivered through Hawala route, where the ED suspect actor received endorsement fee in cash, where the ED need to know the mode of payment received by the actor. So this will be the course of investigation that is going to be during the investigation. But yes, there is no official statement that has been given by Ranbir Kapoor or whether from his PR team whether he is going to appear or not. That is something we need to look after, because he's been summoned on 6th, which will be very crucial from his part, because this will actually shed light on the broader issue of the celebrity endorsement and their financial implications, because it was 200 crore in cash that was been given to, and it was almost spent. That Chandrakant has got married in a lavish ceremony where he spent 200 in cash that has come into the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. But yes, there are celebrity managers' offices that has already been raided, and ED has already freezes assets worth rupees 417 crore. But in this entire case, we even know that there are 4 people who were arrested earlier, which also include Sunil Damani, Anil Damani, Chandrabhushan Verma, and Chatesh Chandrakar has been arrested by ED from Durg district in Chhattisgarh. But as far as the ED investigation is concerned, we know that the investigation has been intensified, and now there are many Bollywood celebrity, A-listed celebrities who are under the scanner, and the summon has already been given to Ranbir Kapoor, asking him to appear with a particular document in what will be the mode of payment that he has received for the endorsement as far as the Mahadev betting app is concerned.
And Alisha, why don't you also tell us, because this is a story that has really been talked about. People are talking about this scam, the modus operandi, how also UPI was essentially used, a novel method that many are saying possibly that was used to launder money, to dupe a lot of people. But before we talk about all that, when was the first time that the ED discovered that this is actually a scam? How did they discover this? Did people go out to the Enforcement Directorate, complain about this? And what do we know about this specific modus operandi and the role then of the Bollywood also thereafter, Alisha? I don't think we have Alicia with us, so we'll try to get her back. And let's also recap what Alicia has been able to tell us and what we've understood also of the entire scam. We'll try and find out from Alicia, when was this scam discovered? Was there a whistleblower in the entire case? And was information reached to the ED to people who were possibly duped? But the Enforcement Directorate has said that large expenditure in cash was done in India for advertising these betting websites, also to attract new users and panel seekers. The ED, you would recall, has been conducting searches at multiple locations in and across the country on the entire case. There have been raids in Bhopal, in Mumbai, in Kolkata, and all that actually told the Enforcement Directorate that the main accused in the entire case, Chandrakar, actually got married in the UAE in the month of February, and that about 200 crore was spent on his wedding. 200 crores. This amount, what the ED believes, is essentially the source of this crime, and that is the reason why they believe that this is just the tip of the iceberg. The ED also says that private jets were hired to ferry the family members from Nagpur to the UAE for the wedding, and celebrities were hired to perform. Then, as Alicia said, wedding planners, dancers, decorators and actors were also roped in to perform at that wedding. We'll also get in Sandeep, who's also tracking that story, and he also joins us right now. Sandeep, in its investigation, the ED has revealed that many celebrities have been endorsing these betting entities. Now, have we heard from absolutely anyone who's endorsed these apps, Sandeep? And why don't you also tell us that how is it that the ED realized that this was such a huge betting scam? I mean, was there a whistleblower in the entire case, Sandeep? Or did the ED get to know about the proceeds of the crime? Sandeep, can you hear us? Okay, not sure. We do have Sandeep. We'll try to get him back. But let's also quickly tell our viewers more about this entire scam in case you want to know what is the genesis all about, how many people possibly are involved, and how did this betting scam even begin in the first place. Now, this is an online betting app which was launched by two people. Their names are Saurabh Chandrakar and Ravi Uppal. They both hail from Bhilai in Chhattisgarh. And the ED says that the Mahadev online book betting app is an umbrella syndicate that arranges online platforms for enabling illegal betting websites to enroll new users. Then it creates their new IDs, and then it launders money through a layered web of Benami bank accounts. And the ED has recently conducted a lot of these searches that I just mentioned in a number of cities, and they have actually, Sandeep, I hope you can hear us this time around. They've given a rough estimate of the proceeds of the crime amounting to a little over 400 crores, Sandeep. What more can you add to what we know?
Yes, as far as this case is concerned, when initially the raids were in fact carried on, around 470 crore were seized by Enforcement Directorate, and not only that, later on, the celebrity managers and the event management company who had in fact bought in this very celebrities for the function. In fact, the event management company was also raided, and later on 2.5 crores were in fact seized by Enforcement Directorate after that. Now, not only that, as far as this investigation is concerned, Deepthi, it all started from Chhattisgarh. Now, as far as Saurabh Chandrakar's background is concerned, you will be shocked to know
that he started his career as a juice seller. Now, he was a juice seller out there in Chhattisgarh. Later on, he processed into illegal betting app. He started a betting app with the help of Chhattisgarh government. That is what being claimed by Enforcement Directorate. And not only that, he also had provided funds to several political babus in the Chhattisgarh government. Now, as far as his wedding is concerned and the celebrities are concerned, in Dubai this year, he had in fact kept his marriage function and in fact got his family members through private jet. Remember, at that point of time, several celebrities had taken part, and for the same reason, those celebrities who promoted this very illegal app and those who are present in that very function will definitely be summoned, and Ranbir Kapoor is the first person who has been summoned as a celebrity by Enforcement Directorate. Dipti.
All right, and like you and Alicia have underscored, this could just be the beginning of a lot more names possibly that could be summoned from the industry. And as always, we trust you to keep us ahead. Sandeep, I thank you also, Alicia, for joining us as we quickly head into a break right now. On the other side, more details on where is the news click probe really heading towards. The Delhi police goes beyond the Chinese funding, and sources tell us the funds were used for anti-national activities are also now under investigation. Also, the Central Minister Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti is countering the TMC claims on dues to West Bengal. She calls this entire protest a drama. More details on that on the other side.
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ನೋ ನಾನ್ಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು Republic Digital ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore...
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The Prime Minister took to the social media platform X to send wishes to all the athletes at the Asian Games. He said that India shines brighter than ever before at the Asian Games with 71 medals, and he says we are celebrating our best ever medal tally. The Delhi's Rouse Avenue Court has granted bail to the former Bihar Chief Minister, the RJD Chief Lalu Prasad Yadav, the former Bihar Chief Minister Rabri Devi and the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav along with the RJD MP Meesa Bharti. All this is in connection with the alleged land for job scam case. The ED has issued a fresh summon to the Trinamool Congress General Secretary Abhishek Banerjee, who's been asked to join the investigation now on October the 9th. The ED, you would recall, had earlier summoned him for October the 3rd, and he did not appear on the set date before the agency, saying he's taking part in the party's Manrega protest in Delhi. Khalistan extremist Sikh for Justice has claimed responsibility now for the defacement of walls in Dharamshala with pro-Khalistan slogans. The SFJ chief, Pannu, has also released a video saying that the World Cup 2023 will remain its target to avenge the killing of the terrorist Hardeep Nijjar. In a significant crackdown on suspected tax evasion, the Income Tax Department is conducting raids at multiple locations in Karnataka. About 15 teams have been flown down to Bengaluru for the raid. The focus remains on tax evaders. Earlier, the IT department had conducted similar raids in the last week of September, where the officials raided several private information technology and biotech companies. After a quick break, a digital media scam gets bigger. Probe now goes beyond the Chinese funding angle, the focus shifting to anti-national activities.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in three things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial base and intent questionable. We must give it back to these groups, expose them, and therefore that's the kind of believer who I want on our side. And you and Republic believe in the same thing, and all of us believers must come together.
साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan:
साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
Hi everyone, as I told you some time back that we are going to be launching Republic Digital soon, and this is the platform on which I'll be giving you daily updates on how Republic Digital is preparing to launch. Why I feel there is a crying need for Republic to enter the digital medium in a big way. This time we are going all out. Video, text, streaming, various verticals. Every single subgenre of news is going to be looked at. I promise you one thing: straightforward news, pro-nation content, breaking news, exclusives, and very clear opinion, very absolute clarity about where we stand on issues. So Republic Digital is launching on the 9th. Its heart, soul, and the belief that this country needs to live, swear by just one slogan: nation first.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ.
Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of Republic Digital. On 9th of October, with full force, we will launch Republic Digital in an all-new avatar. It's the moment to switch to end the lies and the falsehoods and the consistent, almost predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have gone ahead and proliferated on the digital news ecosystem. It is a big time for a national wave in the digital media landscape. So to all the believers in Bharat and in the nation first and nationalism in media, switch to Republic on 9th. Switch to Republic Digital, the nationalist digital wave. It's time to see what's making the headlines. Actor Ranbir Kapoor summoned by ED in multi-crore betting scam probe asked to appear on October 6th. 14 Bollywood celebrities under scanner in Mahadev betting scam. More summons likely soon. Ten hours on, ED raids underway at residence of Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with a liquor gate. Delhi police probe goes beyond Chinese funding, funds used for anti-national activities under investigation.
बात करनी होती तो मैं 2.5 घंटा वहाँ बैठी रही और झूठ बोलना बंद करें। टीएमसी के सांसद वार्तालाप करने आए ही नहीं थे, उनको प्रोपोगंडा करना था।
Central Minister Sadhvi Niranjan Jyoti counters TMC claim on dues to West Bengal, calls protest a drama. Flash floods in Sikkim and Kalimpong after cloudburst. 23 army personnel missing, at least 3 dead. Viewers, let's go to the top story we're tracking right now. It's a mega crackdown on terror, which is continuing in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, 2 terrorists have been gunned down and 1 AK-47 has been recovered. So this is the latest update coming in right now. So a very big win coming in for our forces in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, 2 terrorists, I repeat, 2 terrorists have been gunned down and 1 AK-47 has been recovered. Remember that encounter had broken out between terrorists and security forces in Kulgaon district in Jammu and Kashmir. And the encounter had started at the Kujjar area of Kulgaon. The police and security forces are on the job. But a very big update coming in on this development is that as the crackdown on terror continues in Jammu and Kashmir, we are seeing a big win has come in for our forces, where 2 terrorists, I repeat, 2 terrorists have been gunned down and 1 AK-47 has been recovered. Now remember that as we await for more details, we are being joined by Zeenat, who's joining us live. Zeenat, I'm coming to you right now, and this is a new update that we have got for our viewers, that there has been a big success for our forces. 2 terrorists have been gunned down. Zeenat, take us to the details.
Yes, this is a breaking coming here on Republic that the 2 terrorists have been neutralized by Kulgaon police along with 1 RR here in Kujjar, Kulgaon of South Kashmir, where the encounter started somewhere around 12:10 this afternoon. The terrorists were hiding here, and the J&K police had an report about the presence of terrorists, so they launched a CASO. Once the CASO party came close to the spot, the hiding terrorists fired upon them, and which led to an encounter. In fact, the more forces were rushed in, the reinforcements was rushed in, so that they are able to encircle these terrorists in this gunfight of around 4 to 5 hours. Now, the 2 dead bodies can be seen, and efforts are being made to retrieve the dead bodies. In fact, the 1 AK-47 too can be seen lying on the ground. This is a bigger operation and for the security forces, because just few weeks back rather, an encounter was witnessed in South Kashmir's Kokarnak, where the forces had to face 3 casualty of the officers and another soldiers. So this was really a bigger challenge for the security forces to neutralize that fear on ground that the terrorists are coming and having an upper hand. But seeing the kind of action that has come from the Kulgaon police, where the police officers, the senior ones, were there present on the spot, and they were monitoring the development and were the part of the operation. In fact, ADGP Kashmir Vijay Kumar is also, despite being in Delhi, is monitoring the situation on ground, keeping an eye and the radar completely on the close radar on the Kulgaon operation. So very important operation for Jammu and Kashmir police, where we are picking from the sources that the 2 terrorists have been neutralized in this operation, and the dead bodies can be seen, so the efforts are on to retrieve them back.
Absolutely, Zeenat. And thank you for getting us all the details. Zeenat is live from Kulgaon, where this encounter has been taking place. And a big win coming for our forces. 2 terrorists have been gunned down. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking here on Republic TV. Now, at around 7 a.m., the ED raided the premises of Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi excise policy-linked money laundering case. Meanwhile, a protest is now taking place outside Sanjay Singh's residence. So that is what we are learning right now. We're getting multiple updates coming in. Let's take our viewers through what is happening. The ED is searching Sanjay Singh's residence. ED has been conducting searches at the residence of Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi liquor policy. Singh's name had emerged in the charge sheet filed in the liquor case. The raids on the residence of Singh are being conducted on the basis of the statement of Dinesh Arora. Delhi-based businessman Dinesh Arora initially met Sanjay Singh, through which he came in contact with former Deputy CM of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, during a party. And these are all the details which are in the document which have come through, what the ED has said. Arora had also met the Delhi Chief Minister, Arvind Kejriwal, in the presence of Sanjay Singh at his residence. Singh has also resolved one of Arora's long pending issues with the liquor department. After that, what we're seeing right now is multiple updates coming in, where we are seeing that Sanjay Singh's residence is being searched. The premises of Aam Aadmi Party MP is being searched right now, and a protest also taking place outside Sanjay Singh's residence. So, viewers, so it's alleged the Delhi government's exercise policy 2021 to 22 was granted. licenses to liquor traders, allowing cartels to run, and they favored certain dealers who had allegedly paid bribes for it. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions coming in.
वो तो करेंगे। देखिए, चुनाव जैसे जैसे नज़दीक आएगा वैसे वैसे ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, पुलिस, फलाना ढिमका, ये सारी एजेंसी सब तरह के वो करेगी। लेकिन इससे घबराना नहीं है। ये जब आदमी हार रहा होता है तब आदमी फिर यही सब करता है।
ये दिखाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आम आदमी पार्टी से डर लगता है। ये दिखाता है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को पता है कि जो चुनाव आने वाला है लोकसभा का, उस चुनाव को भारतीय जनता पार्टी हार रही है। और इस हार की बौखलाहट में, इस हार के डर में, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं पे रेड करना हो, चाहे जर्नलिस्ट पे रेड करना हो, चाहे टीएमसी की एमपी को घसीट के लेके जाना हो, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार कर रही है। लेकिन मैं दावे के साथ कह सकती हूं कि जिस तरह 15 महीने की इन्वेस्टिगेशन में एक चवन्नी के भी घोटाले का सबूत नहीं मिला, वो संजय सिंह के घर पे एक बार रेड कर लें, 10 बार रेड कर लें, उनके गांव में रेड कर लें, उनके दफ्तर में रेड कर लें, एक पैसा भी भ्रष्टाचार का संजय सिंह के पास नहीं मिलेगा।
So viewers, you heard what the Aam Aadmi Party is saying, that it's a witch hunt, that it's political vendetta. That's what they have been saying for the longest time. At the same time, we're getting some reactions coming in from the BJP. Let's play out the reactions coming in from the BJP.
आज सुबह से ही सबसे पहले खबर चल रही थी कि जो शराब घोटाले के किंगपिन हैं, सरगना हैं, उनका बायां हाथ आज घबरा के हिल रहा है, डर लग रहा है। बायां हाथ क्यों कहा? दाहिना हाथ जो था, जिसको कट्टर ईमानदार का सर्टिफिकेट शराब घोटाले के किंगपिन पापी आपके अरविंद केजरीवाल देते थे, वो तो 7.5 महीने से जेल में है। कहना गलत नहीं होगा, भ्रष्टाचार की 7.5 अरविंद केजरीवाल पर भी असर कर रही है। आज उनका दूसरा हाथ संजय सिंह, उनके यहां पे भी जांच एजेंसियों की रेड होती है। सबसे पहले इस पूरे शराब घोटाले में यह देश की जनता और दिल्ली की जनता जान चुकी है कि कोई सरगना है, किंगपिन है, तो वो अरविंद केजरीवाल है। उन्हीं के इशारे पे यह शराब घोटाला दिल्ली में हुआ है। लेकिन 3 तथ्य चिंताजनक है, गंभीर है, ये भारत की जनता के समक्ष रखना आवश्यक है।
इस भ्रष्टाचार पर फिर से एक बार आम आदमी पार्टी विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेल रही है, ड्रामा का कार्ड खेल रही है। इस पूरे घोटाले में 2 लोगों ने अप्रूवर बनने का काम किया है। उसमें से एक है दिनेश अरोड़ा। वही दिनेश अरोड़ा जो मनीष सिसोदिया के साथ भी दिखाई देते हैं, जिनके बड़े बड़े नाइट क्लब और बार भी है, और जिनके साथ संजय सिंह का सीधा सीधा कनेक्शन है, और किस प्रकार से संजय सिंह ने उन्हें मनीष सिसोदिया से मिलाने का काम किया और पैसे इकट्ठा करवाने के काम किए। ये सारी बातें सामने आ चुकी है। और वही पैसे किस प्रकार से चुनावों में दिल्ली से लेकर अन्य राज्यों तक इस्तेमाल किए गए। अब तो कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग में भी आ चुका है कि ये शराब घोटाला किस प्रकार से हुआ, क्या मोडस ऑपरेंडाई थी, किस प्रकार से ये दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री केजरीवाल जी के घर तक जाता है, और किस प्रकार से मनीष सिसोदिया तो इसके मुख्य आर्किटेक्ट है ही, परंतु इसके साथ साथ पूरी दिल्ली सरकार इसमें शामिल है। और दिल्ली सरकार ने स्वयं ये माना है, क्योंकि उन्होंने नई पॉलिसी को हटाकर पुरानी पॉलिसी पर जाने का काम किया है। आज विक्टिमहुड कार्ड नहीं, आज रिपोर्ट कार्ड देना होगा। अगर ये वेंडेटा पॉलिटिक्स है, जैसे आम आदमी पार्टी बताती है, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी क्यों समर्थन कर रही है कि इस पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए और मनीष सिसोदिया की गिरफ्तारी को सही बता रही है? क्या कांग्रेस पार्टी अब अपना स्टैंड चेंज करेगी?
All right, viewers. So the ED is searching Sanjay Singh's residence. ED has been conducting searches at the residence of Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi liquor policy. And like we just told you, that Sanjay Singh's name has emerged in the charge sheet filed in the liquor case. Now, what we can also confirm is that raids are still going on. That is right. The raids are still going on at the Aam Aadmi Party's Sanjay Singh's premises. The raids on the residence of Singh are being conducted on the basis of the statements of a Delhi-based businessman, Dinesh Arora, who initially met Sanjay Singh, through which he came in contact with the former Deputy CM of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, during our party. Let's go straight to Simran, who's joining us. Simran has been getting us all the details coming in from where the raids and searches are taking place. I just want to go across to Simran. Simran, take us through what is the latest coming in. How many hours have the searches been going on, and what can we expect next?
Well, it's the 10th hour starting from the morning, 7 a.m. and we can see a lot of paramilitary forces which are also present at this spot right now. We are outside the Sanjay Singh's residence, and the protest by the supporters and AAP workers has been going on. And I'm also being joined by Congress's Udit Raj. Sir, you have come here at this protest, and searches have been going on since this morning.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद संजय भैया जिंदाबाद 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 संजय भैया संघर्ष करो हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं संजय सिंह संघर्ष करो हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं.
Simran, in just a while, but at Sanjay Singh's residence in Delhi, we're getting those visuals coming in. That's a protest which is happening. A protest is now taking place outside Sanjay Singh's residence. And like we just told you, that the Aam Aadmi Party has called the raids a political vendetta. We can also tell you, viewers, that many more updates are coming in the story. A short while back, we also can tell you is that two people, two accused of turn approvers in the Delhi liquor scam case. So two accused in the Delhi liquor scam case, Dinesh Arora and Raghav Magunta, have turned government witnesses as per the court order. And at the same time, the raids are happening in connection with the Delhi liquor gate. What we see right now are those visuals of the protest. Visuals of the protest coming in outside Sanjay Singh's residence. At the same time, as we speak right now, the raids have been going on now. Like Simran told us, who's on ground, it's been happening for the past 10 hours. The Aam Aadmi Party workers are protesting against the raids, and we are seeing a big face-off between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party on this issue that we are seeing of the raids happening at the premises, the residence of Sanjay Singh, viewers. So those details coming in right now as we keep getting our viewers top updates, visuals of the protest coming in at this point of time as Sanjay Singh's residence is being searched. So very big updates coming in. And remember that the Delhi liquor policy case was something which started off with the Delhi government's excise policy, which was supposed to grant license to liquor traders, but instead it was found out that this policy had favored certain dealers who had allegedly paid bribes for it. Now, this charge has been refuted by the Aam Aadmi Party. The policy was subsequently scrapped, and the Delhi Lieutenant Governor recommended a CBI probe, following which the ED registered a case under the PMLA, viewers. So those visuals coming in as well of outside Sanjay Singh's residence, viewers. All right, we're getting some breaking updates coming in, and the Aam Aadmi Party is making a big claim that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. That is right. Aam Aadmi Party making a big claim right now that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. Remember, the ED had gone knocking at Aam Aadmi Party senior leader Sanjay Singh's residence. They are conducting searches there. The investigative agencies have raided the Aam Aadmi Party leader's residence, and the ED had also questioned the members of the staff and those linked to Sanjay Singh. But a big claim coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, which is saying that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. We're not getting a confirmation. This is a claim coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party side. So we have to wait for a confirmation to come in on this update. But Aam Aadmi Party going ahead and claiming that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. Remember that already the Delhi excise policy probe by the ED has kept the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia in jail since 26th February this year. Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh has been on ED radar after the charge sheet filed against Manish Sisodia mentioned that Dinesh Arora was extremely close to both Singh and Sisodia. Let's go to Aishwarya Kapoor. Aishwarya is going to give us more details. Aishwarya, a big claim coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party that Sanjay Singh has been arrested.
Well, absolutely, these are claims of the Aam Aadmi Party. What we are being told by our sources that the documentation process is still on. But yes, it is more than certain that senior Aam Aadmi Party leader and member of Parliament Sanjay Singh is being arrested by the Enforcement Directorate, and this is all in the Delhi liquor scam. Sanjay Singh the process is on. He's a senior leader after Manish Sisodia. There's going to be a big blow to Arvind Kejriwal if this happens.
Right, absolutely. A big blow it's going to be because we already have seen in the past how we saw that this Delhi excise policy case has kept the former Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia in jail. This is a very massive development coming in, Aishwarya. If you could take our viewers through what this really means for the Aam Aadmi Party. All right, we'll go straight back to Aishwarya in just a moment. But raids on for 10 hours at Sanjay Singh's residence. And what we are getting to know, and this is a big claim coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. And remember that the ED radar has been on Sanjay Singh for quite a while. He has been on ED's radar after the charge sheet filed against Manish Sisodia mentioned that Dinesh Arora was extremely close. Businessman Dinesh Arora was extremely close to both Sanjay Singh and Manish Sisodia. And the raids and the searches have been happening for the past 10 hours, viewers. Past 10 hours. They're still continuing. But a big claim coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party that there has been an arrest made of Sanjay Singh. The ED has been conducting searches at the residence of Sanjay Singh in connection with the Delhi liquor policy. And Singh's name has emerged in the charge sheet filed in the liquor case, viewers. The raids on the residence of Sanjay Singh are being conducted on the basis of the statements of Dinesh Arora. Dinesh Arora has turned approver in this case. Let's go to Simran, who's joining us live. Simran, a big claim coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, which is saying that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. Any official word out on that?
Well, right now we are outside Sanjay Singh's residence, where from the morning, starting from 7 a.m., it's actually the ongoing 10th hour from the searches and the raids have been ongoing. You can see behind me. This is the kind of protest that also the party workers and supporters have been conducting to support. As right now, there is a heavy, huge paramilitary force which has been also deployed. All the ED officials are also inside, and the protest and the demonstration that has been taking over outside the residence has just started an hour back. As of now, there is no official confirmation, but yes, it is likely, and the arrest is definitely likely in some hours. And right now we are. उनको हमारा प्रेम नहीं मिला.
All right, we'll go to Simran. Simran is getting all the details coming in, and in the background, we can hear about the entire protest which is happening. Sanjay Singh's residence, we are seeing Aam Aadmi Party workers protesting, so we can hear those slogans as well at this point of time. But this is a very big update coming in that Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that Sanjay Singh has been arrested. This is in connection with the Delhi excise policy linked money laundering case. And remember, the Delhi government's excise policy came under harsh criticism because apparently they were giving certain dealers licenses in lieu for bribes. And these charges have been refuted by the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember that this Delhi liquor policy was subsequently scrapped, and the Delhi Lieutenant Governor had recommended a CBI probe, following which the ED has registered a case under the PMLA. So still getting you all these details coming in right now, where we are seeing the searches happening at Sanjay Singh's residence, and the Aam Aadmi Party also saying that arrest has been made. arrest has been made in this case. We also very big update coming in right now on Republic TV. And remember that Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh has not yet been named in any of the 5 charge sheets filed so far. But Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh has been on ED radar after the charge sheet filed against Manish Sisodia mentioned that Dinesh Arora, businessman, was extremely close to both Singh and Sisodia. And Dinesh Arora has now turned a prover in the case. Taking a very short break, much more coming up on the other side as we keep getting our viewers' top updates. Delhi police probe goes beyond Chinese funding. Funds used for anti-national activities under investigation.
तो मैं 2.5 घंटा वहाँ बैठी रही और झूठ बोलना बंद करें। टीएमसी के सांसद वार्तालाप करने आए ही नहीं थे, उनको प्रोपोगंडा करना था।
Central Minister Savri Niranjan Jyoti counters TMC claim on dues to West Bengal. Calls protest a drama. Stay tuned.
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th অক্টোবর।
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं हूं श्वेता त्रिपाठी रिपब्लिक भारत से। आप सभी जानते हैं रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है और अपनी उस जिम्मेदारियों को हम बखूबी पूरा भी करते आए हैं। सही और सटीक जानकारियां आपके सामने रखते आए हैं और आपका विश्वास भी हमें हासिल हुआ है। अब रिपब्लिक एक कदम आगे बढ़ रहा है और इसीलिए हम कह रहे हैं स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে। ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
People who believe in 3 things. If you believe that the digital news media has not served national interest well, then you believe in my ideology as well. Second, if you genuinely believe that the funding of some of these digital news companies is opaque, not clear, not transparent, that they are lying to you, that they say they have no money but they have forms of foreign funding which make their editorial
প্রথম থেকে মানুষের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের কণ্ঠস্বর হয়ে আপনাদের ব্যথা বেদনা যন্ত্রণা বঞ্চনা আপনাদের নিপীড়ন নিয়ে আমরা প্রশ্ন করে যাচ্ছি চোখে চোখ রেখে। সে প্রশ্ন তো করে যাবই রিপাবলিক নেটওয়ার্কের কাছে, দেশ সর্বোপরি। তাই দেশের কথা, দেশের স্বার্থের কথা, দেশের মানুষ আর তাদের স্বার্থের কথা আরো জোরদারভাবে আমাদের মুখ থেকে শুনবার জন্য সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th অক্টোবর।
Three, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
নমস্কার প্রিয় দর্শক, নমস্কার ভারত। গোটা ভারতের জন্য একটা সুখবর, রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং আপনাদের এবং আমাদের যে সম্পর্ক সেটা আরো গাঢ় হতে চলেছে। এবার মোবাইল ফোন থেকে শুরু করে নোটিফিকেশন সমস্ত জায়গায় রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল আসছে এবং কথা হবে, আরো বেশি করে কথা হবে চোখে চোখ রেখে, ভিডিও শেয়ার হবে দেশের জন্য, দশের জন্য। সুতরাং এই মুহূর্তে যে কথাটা বলার, সুইচ টু রিপাবলিক ডিজিটাল ফ্রম 9th of October।
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. Republic Media Network always believes in doing real journalism between those who portray news on the basis of party and ideology. We Republic always believe nation first. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರವೇ ಮೊದಲು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಚಲ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಸುದ್ದಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ನ್ಯೂಸ್, ನೋ ನಾನ್ ಸೆನ್ಸ್, ಡೂ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಟು ರಿಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 9ರಿಂದ.
नमस्कार, आपके साथ मैं सुचारिता कुकरेती, रिपब्लिक भारत से। आपकी सोच, आपके विचार आपको रिपब्लिक मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म पर नजर आते हैं, सुनाई देते हैं। आप जानते हैं कि रिपब्लिक के लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि है। अब वही सोच और वही विचार आपको रिपब्लिक के डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म पर भी मिलेंगे। इसीलिए आपसे कह रहे हैं कि स्विच टू रिपब्लिक डिजिटल ऑन October 9th।
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Republic Media Network is proud to announce the launch of the Republic Digital brand. So on the 9th of October, with full force, we will launch Republic Digital in what's going to be an all-new avatar. It is the moment to switch, to end the lies and the falsehoods and be consistent. Almost very, very predictable anti-national stance of the so-called pseudo-left media who have proliferated on the... Breaking right now, we are learning that Sanjay Singh now has been arrested. This is the latest that's coming in. Do remember there have been raids all through the day today at his residence, and this is about the liquor scam. What we can tell you now is that he has been arrested, and there is a confirmation that we are picking up actually right now that does indicate that he has been put under arrest. This is again according to our sources in the Delhi police that remember is looking also at the entire case. The Enforcement Directorate and the other agencies have also been investigating the entire liquor scam. where the Enforcement Directorate has also underscored that he has not been cooperative as far as the entire questioning is concerned, and that is why they believe that this is a strong ground to put him under the arrest, is what the ED sources do indicate. We are trying to connect with a team of reporters tracking their entire story. But like I said, through the day today, you have seen hectic activity at his residence where there have been searches that have continued for some time now. And the agencies believe that they possibly have been able to also pick up details that talk of a direct link of the Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MP with the Delhi excise policy scam case. And the first word now coming in that the Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh has now been arrested is what we are learning. He could be taken out of his residence very, very shortly. Shravan is also joining us right now. He has more details. Now, Shravan, the ED has not yet named the Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh in any of the 5 charge sheets that they have filed, but they do believe that there is a strong case to arrest him, and that arrest, you're telling us, has officially happened?
Well, in fact, we can confirm. Top sources within the Enforcement Director Deepthi has confirmed to Republic TV that senior leader of Aam Aadmi Party Sanjay Singh has now been placed under arrest. In fact, the process began just about 10 minutes ago, and we can confirm that the process has been completed. In a short while from now, parliamentarian Sanjay Singh will be taken out of his residence, likely to be taken to the Enforcement Directorate's headquarters in the national capital. While you make a mention that he does not find a mention, his name does not find a mention in the charge sheets that have been filed so far, but Deepthi, not as an accused, but he has been named by those whose statement have been recorded so far. For instance, Dinesh Arora, who's turned as an approver in this particular case, makes a mention of Sanjay Singh. Remember, as far as the liquor scam is concerned, how exactly does Sanjay Singh really figure into the into the scheme of things? That's because remember, in the statement that was recorded of Dinesh Arora, he was the one who says that it was Sanjay Singh who introduced him to Manish Sisodia. This was during a party that took place at Dinesh Arora's restaurant in the national capital. That's when Sanjay Singh Sanjay Singh played the crucial role of introducing Dinesh Arora to Manish Sisodia. Remember, over a period of time thereafter, it was Dinesh Arora who was the key strategist as far as this entire scam is concerned, in terms of the money that was allegedly received from those who received the licenses, and secondly, with respect to how exactly thereafter the money went in to those who have been linked to the Aam Aadmi Party. The Enforcement Directorate says that large amount of the proceeds of a crime was basically diverted for the party election campaign in the state of Goa. In fact, they say that roughly about 30 crore rupees, a little over 30 crore rupees, was the money that was actually used for the campaigning. In fact, there was an outdoor broadcast system that was put into place. The money was being routed through others. Let me also quickly go across to my colleague Simran Babbar, who's joining us from outside Sanjay Singh's residence. For about 10 hours, Sanjay Singh was actually questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. What is it that you're picking up now? What's the situation right now at Sanjay Singh's residence? Because there is a lot of protests that are essentially taking place. Aam Aadmi Party workers who are outside the residence of Sanjay Singh. What's the scene like? Is it likely that he's going to be taken out anytime soon?
Definitely, there is a possibility that anytime shortly Sanjay Singh could be brought in with the ED officials. We can see there is heavy police deployment here, and I would just ask my camera person to move towards the location where it is likely to be seen that Sanjay Singh can be brought in. And what we have been also given to understand from our sources is that they have actually gone into taking out all the little details by conducting thorough searches at his residence. His statement has also been recorded, and this is where we are standing right now. He could likely be produced at any time. While all this was happening, there is also a huge protest that was started just an hour back here. All the supporters and the workers of the Aam Aadmi Party gathered here and started shouting slogans of support to the AAP and to against the central government and the misuse of their security agencies. What we have been given to also understand is that at any time shortly there could be likely that Sanjay Singh will be produced, and there is heavy paramilitary forces that have been deployed. The heavy paramilitary forces that has been now stationed here, and as of now there is very less clarity what and from which route they could be coming, but he is likely to be produced from any side right now.
Well, in fact, Simran, I'll just request you to, why don't you just go inside, because remember, as we can see, other networks that are also moving inside. Remember, as the process is already been completed, anytime now Sanjay Singh will be taken out. Simran, I'll request you to perhaps enter, given the fact that there is a possibility to enter and show us the latest visuals, what's really happening at Sanjay Singh's residence, because we understand the party workers have all gathered outside.
Yes, there is entire gathering of the party workers as well as the paramilitary forces, and I can show you this is the gate from where he is likely to be taken out. That's his back door of the residence, and he is likely to be produced just in minutes from now. Remember, this is a very significant development, as for over 10 hours the questioning has went into, and the raids and the searches that have been conducted in the morning. It's very significant development to understand that after 10 hours an arrest is also likely. Here we are at the residence where the AAP workers are still protesting outside. The heavy police deployment can be seen happening around the premises of the AAP MP Sanjay Singh right now. And what we are also given to understand that police has tried to protect the area from where he will be brought in with the ED officials. We are right now present here, and any moment from now Sanjay Singh could be brought in. Back to you in the studio.
Well, in fact, the latest developments now taking place in a short while from now. You would have Sanjay Singh to be taken out of it. We'll stay with the latest visuals from the ground. Simran, why don't you just walk us through what is really happening? Speak to some of the Aam Aadmi Party workers.
I'm trying to find her. This is the very moment where we can also expect the entry of AAP MP Sanjay Singh, the Rajya Sabha member, can be brought in likely from this gate. You can see, I would ask my camera person to show you. He will be brought in from this gate where most likely the ED officials are with him. Thorough searches have been conducted at his residence, and there any moment from now Sanjay Singh could be brought in. The heavy police deployment present right now here is maintaining and ensuring that no such person goes near the gate, and that's why even the protesters and the supporters are also not allowed inside from where he could be brought in. This is the scenario right now. There's a lot of chaos and there's a lot of panic right now among also the workers. There's a lot of anger that's to be seen at the ground right now. In fact, we are also being told that Sanjay Singh could be produced, can be taken out just in minutes from now. But as of now, there's a lot of uproar that's happening amid the party and also especially at the residence, as police has also been deployed heavily outside the residence. And in fact, after the residence, he could be brought in from minutes from now. The AAP party workers and the supporters are also outside. They are still protesting. We have also seen how Congress's Udit Raj has come in at the protest. And from any minutes, shortly from this point, he could be just brought in with the ED officials. The AAP, in fact, has been saying that there is an arrest, but there is no official confirmation as of now. In minutes from now, it will be cleared out if the arrest has been taken place or not. There has been 10 hours of rigorous questioning that has happened in relation to the alleged links which has been probed into by the security agency over the involvement into the liquor scam. The excise policy that we have been also given to understand is the bone of contention here. Under PMLA, the arrest could also take place, and it is yet to be seen from where actually they will be taking out. But as of now, right now, you can see around me, we have reached to the protest site as well. There is a heavy protest that's still ongoing. The protesters are raising slogans and are condemning the actions by the security agency. I'll just go to the protester and speak to you. आप यहाँ पे क्या सपोर्ट करने आए हैं? क्या मैं देख रही हूँ नारेबाजी बहुत ज्यादा चल रही है, तो किस मुद्दे को उठा रहे हैं?
हम जो यहाँ पे संजय सिंह जी की जो सांसद की गिरफ्तारी की हमें वो मिल रही है, उसमें प्रोटेक्शन कर रहे हैं, और हम सड़क से लेके यहाँ तक भी संसद तक इसका आंदोलन जारी रखेंगे, क्योंकि 24 का चुनाव आ रहा है और ये ईडी पे ईडी डाल रहे हैं, हर किसी को नहीं पकड़ रहे। ये भाजपा की चाल है, ये दबाव में लेना चाहते हैं। पहले मनीष सिसोदिया, सत्येंद्र जैन और अभी संजय सिंह। तो यहाँ आम आदमी पार्टी का जितना भी कार्यकर्ता है वो सड़क से उतरकर संसद तक इसके लिए आंदोलन करेगा।
सर, अब इस तरीके की खबर भी आ रही है, आपने भी पूरा क्लेम कर दिया है पार्टी ने कि संजय सिंह का अरेस्ट हो गया है, पीएमएलए के अंदर अरेस्ट हुआ है, पार्टी के वर्कर्स के अंदर बहुत आक्रोश है, आपका क्या कहना है?
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, यह सब एक चाल है और सरकार जितना भी अपना पैंतरा चला रही, चाल चला रही, ये देश के अंदर बहुत गलत भावना है, बहुत गलत निंदा का प्रस्ताव देश के अंदर जा रहा। और सरकार को मैं अनुरोध करूंगा कि ऐसे कदम उठाने बंद करें जिससे पूरे देश के अंदर निंदा का प्रकरण बने।
So this has been the response of the party workers here, and I would ask you to please hold on for a while, because right now there could be any moment when we can see actually Sanjay Singh coming out of his residence with the ED officials, and in fact ED has not officially passed a statement as of now, but it is likely to be seen that he has been arrested in connection with his links in the excise policy scam.
लेकिन दिल्ली वाले जानते हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके साथियों ने शराब में घोटाला किया है, दिल्ली की जनता को लूटा है, सच सामने आ रहा है।
This is the situation right now. What we have been also given to understand is also that the party workers are gathering here in huge numbers. More and more party workers and supporters are coming in to support, and because the workers are saying that the arrest has taken place, the ED is yet to be giving a statement officially as of now. Over 10 hours is what we have been also been reporting over, that the raids and searches have been going on from every document to every interrogation and questions in links with two accused, Dinesh Arora, and also there's a son of Congress YSR who has also been turned as the approver, have been the two people after the ED has escalated the entire process. It also comes a day after the court allowed the two accused to be turned as the approvers, where they have also given out very serious charges and statements how Sanjay Singh was at the behest of making transactions and negotiating deals with the traders and the liquor traders in the national capital to benefit the liquor mafia here in the national capital. As you can see around me, the protest is just gaining momentum here all around, and this is the situation right now. What we have been also given to understand that there could be the arrest, there could be the production of Sanjay Singh any movement from now onwards.
नहीं चलेगी नहीं चलेगी गुंडागर्दी नहीं चलेगी नहीं चलेगी नहीं चलेगी ईडी के दम पे ये सरकार नहीं चलेगी नहीं चलेगी ईडी के दम पे ये सरकार नहीं चलेगी नहीं चलेगी नरेंद्र मोदी होश में आओ होश में आओ होश में आओ नरेंद्र मोदी होश में आओ होश में आओ होश में आओ नरेंद्र मोदी होश में आओ होश में आओ होश में आओ होश में तुमको आना होगा आना होगा आना होगा नहीं तो तुमको जाना होगा नहीं तो तुमको जाना होगा संजय भैया संघर्ष करो संजय सिंह संघर्ष करो हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं संजय सिंह संघर्ष करो हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं संजय सिंह संघर्ष करो हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं मोदी मुर्दाबाद मुर्दाबाद
which have linked Sanjay Singh's relation with the liquor mafia and liquor traders in the national capital to benefit them. The allegations, in fact, from the Delhi government's excise policy for 2021 to 2022 have to grant the licenses to liquor traders, which have allowed the cartelization and favored certain dealers who had allegedly paid bribes for it. The AAP, in fact, has been strongly refuting this charge. We have also seen how in the morning the Delhi CM Kejriwal had also refuted these charges and said that this is just an attempt to silence the opposition ahead of the 2024 elections, and nothing but just an attempt to silence the opposition by using the security agencies to tame the strong leaders who have a control in the national capital. Remember, Sanjay Singh has been a very vocal person in the Rajya Sabha, speaking about all the issues, and he's also a very significant person in the India bloc. We have also seen how Congress's Udit Raj came here and said his presence on the protest is a strong example, is a strong message to all of them who have been questioning the unity of the India bloc. Now, this remains to be seen how after Sanjay Singh will be produced, what is that the AAP is going to strategize and plan accordingly as after a huge arrest. Remember, today only Manish Sisodia had filed a bail application in the Supreme Court in the excise duty scam, and now there is likely a case that he could be produced as well.
होश में आओ होश में आओ होश में आओ संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद और जब मोदी करता है पुलिस को आगे करता है और मोदी शाम।
संजय सिंह ने पहले दिन से शराब घोटाले में पैसे खाए थे, और कल जब दिनेश अरोड़ा सरकारी गवाह बने तभी तय हो गया था कि संजय सिंह बच नहीं सकते, क्योंकि दिनेश अरोड़ा ने अपनी गवाही में पहले दिन कहा था कि जब वो अरविंद केजरीवाल के घर गए थे तो संजय सिंह वहां मौजूद थे। इसलिए तो हम कह रहे हैं, मिले जब कड़ी कड़ी एक जंजीर बने। संजय सिंह के बाद अरविंद केजरीवाल, अब देखिए होता है क्या।
मुर्दाबाद 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 अरविंद केजरीवाल।
दिल्ली शराब घोटाले में आज जांच एजेंसी के छापे के बाद दिल्ली कांग्रेस के नेता दुविधा में है। उन्हें समझ में नहीं आ रहा कि वो प्रदर्शन करें या समर्थन करें, क्योंकि दिल्ली कांग्रेस जहां आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके साथियों को शराब घोटाले का दोषी बताती है, वही कांग्रेस के तथाकथित बड़े नेता संजय सिंह के यहाँ समर्थन करने पहुंचे हैं। मुझे तरस आता है इनकी स्थिति पे कि ये करें तो करें क्या। इनके लिए तो इधर खाई है उधर कुआ। लेकिन दिल्ली वाले जानते हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके साथियों ने शराब में घोटाला किया है। दिल्ली की जनता
The latest update now coming in with regards to the enforcement directive placing Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian Sanjay Singh under arrest. This after alleged links that have basically emerged with the middlemen in this particular case. What we are given to understand is that
बंद करो, तानाशाही बंद करो, बंद करो, बंद करो, अरे हिटलर शाही बंद करो, बंद करो, बंद करो, अरे तानाशाही नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, अरे हिटलर शाही नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, अरे तानाशाही मुर्दाबाद, 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 अरे तानाशाही मुर्दाबाद, 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 हिटलर शाही मुर्दाबाद, मुर्दाबाद, हिटलर शाही मुर्दाबाद, अरे अरविंद केजरीवाल जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद, अरे संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद, अरे मनीष सिसोदिया जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद, अरे अरविंद केजरीवाल जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद, अरे संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद, अरे आम आदमी पार्टी जिंदाबाद, 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 तानाशाही मुर्दाबाद, 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 तानाशाही मुर्दाबाद, 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 अरे हिटलर शाही मुर्दाबाद, 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 हिटलर शाही मुर्दाबाद, 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 तानाशाही मुर्दाबाद, मुर्दाबाद।
आज जांच एजेंसी के छापे के बाद दिल्ली कांग्रेस के नेता दुविधा में है। उन्हें समझ में नहीं आ रहा कि वो प्रदर्शन करें या समर्थन करें, क्योंकि दिल्ली कांग्रेस जहां आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके साथियों को शराब घोटाले का दोषी बताती है, वही कांग्रेस के तथाकथित बड़े नेता संजय सिंह के यहाँ समर्थन करने पहुंचे हैं। मुझे तरस आता है इनकी स्थिति पे कि ये करें तो करें क्या। इनके लिए तो इधर खाई है उधर कुआ। लेकिन दिल्ली वाले जानते हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके साथियों ने शराब में घोटाला किया है। दिल्ली की जनता को लूटा है। सच सामने आ रहा है।
हिटलर शाही बंद करो, बंद करो, बंद करो, तानाशाही नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, अरे हिटलर शाही नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, नहीं चलेगी, बोल साथी हल्ला बोल, हल्ला बोल, हल्ला बोल, मैं भी बोलूं तू बोल, हल्ला बोल, हल्ला बोल, संजय सिंह संघर्ष करो, हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं, संजय सिंह संघर्ष करो, हम तुम्हारे साथ हैं, संजय सिंह जिंदाबाद, जिंदाबाद, संजय भैया जिंदाबाद।
से भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक तथाकथित शराब घोटाले की आड़ में हम पर आरोप लगाती है और पिछले 15 महीनों में 1000 जगहों पर इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टरेट द्वारा रेडें करवाती है, सीबीआई द्वारा रेडें करवाती है। कई 100 अफसर इस पूरी तथाकथित जांच में लगे हुए हैं, लेकिन 15 महीने बिताने के बाद, कई लोगों को अरेस्ट करने के बाद, जांच की आड़ में अरेस्ट करने के बाद, 1000 जगहों पर रेड करने के बाद, इस पूरी जांच में आज तक किसी एजेंसी को एक फूटी कौड़ी नहीं मिली, एक नया पैसा नहीं मिला। अगर कोई घोटाला होता तो पता नहीं कितने हजारों करोड़ रुपए बरामद होते, कितनी संपत्ति, सोना चांदी, जेवरात, गाड़ियां, बंगले, फार्म हाउस, जमीनें, कितनी संपत्ति बरामद होती, जो अक्सर घोटालों में होती है, नजर आता है। लेकिन ये एक अजीब सा आरोप है भाजपा का, जिसमें इन लोगों ने 15 महीने बर्बाद कर दिए, 1000 जगहों पर रेडें करी, न जाने कितने अफसर जिसमें लगे, लेकिन एक नया पैसा, एक फूटी कौड़ी आज तक बरामद नहीं हुई। ये दिखाता है कि ये घोटाला नहीं, ये कोई अनियमितताओं का केस नहीं, राजनीति से प्रेरित भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो 2024 के चुनाव हारने जा रही है, उस हार को सामने देख डरी हुई है, घबराई हुई है। ये एक बौखलाई हुई बीजेपी जो आने वाला चुनाव हारने जा रही है, उस हार के डर से आनन फानन में ये काम कर रही है, जिसके तहत आज हमारी पार्टी के साथी संजय सिंह के घर पे ईडी की रेड करवाई गई है। मैं साफ तौर पे कहना चाहता हूं, जो ईडी की रेड पिछले कई घंटों से संजय सिंह के घर पे चल रही है, एक फूटी कौड़ी उनको वहां से बरामद नहीं हुई, एक अनियमितताओं से या किसी भी चीज से संबंधित जो आरोप है, रत्ती भर सबूत इन्हें कोई बरामद नहीं हुआ, क्योंकि जब घोटाला हुआ ही नहीं तो मिलेगा क्या। तो ये भी साफ तौर पे राजनीति से प्रेरित है और आने वाले चुनावों में 2024 के लोकसभा चुनावों में अपनी हार को अपनी आंखों के सामने देख एक डरी हुई भाजपा का ये एक प्रकार से आखिरी पैंतरा है, एक आखिरी उनका औजार है, जिसका इस्तेमाल कर वो विपक्ष को दबाना चाहते हैं, हमें डराना चाहते हैं। देखिए, आप देख रहे हैं कि कैसे पिछले कई दिनों से लगातार ये चल रहा है। कल आपने देखा कि कुछ जर्नलिस्ट पर एक्शन लिया गया दिल्ली पुलिस द्वारा और कई एजेंसियों द्वारा। आज विपक्ष की एक बुलंद आवाज राज्यसभा में संजय सिंह, उन पर ईडी की रेड करा दी गई है। तो ऐसा लगता है कि एजेंसियों को सिर्फ कठपुतली बनाकर इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है और राजनीति से प्रेरित है सारा एक्शन। ये आप भी समझते हैं, हम भी समझते हैं, देश की दुनिया की जनता भी समझती है। बहुत बहुत देखिए, इंडिया अलायंस जो बना है, जो गठबंधन बना है, ये सिर्फ चंद पार्टियों का गठबंधन नहीं है। ये भारत देश की 135 करोड़ जनता का गठबंधन है। इस इंडिया नामक गठबंधन में इस देश की सारी आबादी समा जाती है। 135 करोड़ लोग जिस मर्जी मजहब से, धर्म से, जात से, बिरादरी से, भाषा से, शैली से, जिस मर्जी आर्थिक बैकग्राउंड से आते हो, सब इसमें समा जाते हैं। और एक मजबूत दृढ़ संकल्प के साथ देश के लोगों ने इस गठबंधन को तैयार किया और संकल्प है इस देश को भाजपा से मुक्ति दिलाना, भाजपा को सत्ता से बेदखल करना और देश में एक नई व्यवस्था कायम करना जो इस देश को आगे बढ़ाए। आज कहीं ना कहीं उस इंडिया गठबंधन के डर से ही इस प्रकार के एक्शंस बीजेपी ले रही है, डरी हुई है, बौखलाई हुई है, घबराई हुई है और इसीलिए लोगों पर ईडी छोड़ी जा रही है।
Response that has just come in from Raghav Chadda, another member of parliament from the Aam Aadmi Party, clearly silent on the kind of allegations against Sanjay Singh and the very fact that you have the second big arrest after Manish Sisodia that has been made by the ED in the liquor scam. Now, he just tries to say that this is a case of vendetta because you have alliance parties coming together. So this is the reason why he says that the Enforcement Directorate has today arrested Sanjay Singh. But let's get in our team of reporters tracking that story. I'm told Piyush Shori is joining us from outside the Enforcement Directorate office. Nikita also joining us from the ED office. We'll also get our team who is just outside the Sanjay Singh residence, and those are images right now that play out on the left of your screens. We are learning that he could be moving out of his residence soon, and you would see that action anytime now. But first to you, Piyush, you are at the Enforcement Directorate office, and I think in all likelihood, Piyush, Sanjay Singh is going to be brought to the ED office from his residence in the next few minutes. That's going to be the next course of action. But why don't you tell me, what has the ED said? What have sources in the ED said? What warranted this arrest?
Well, before I just tell you that what the ED has mentioned, I just want my video journalist to just show the images, because you rightly mentioned that in few minutes, Sanjay Singh may be brought over here because the security of the Delhi police has already been increased. In fact, I would just request my video journalist to just show the visuals over here. And here is the team of the Delhi police officials who are already now being prepared to be stationed over here at the Enforcement Directorate office, where now it is likely that following the arrest made by the Enforcement Directorate, he would be brought over here at the Enforcement Directorate office, which is situated at the Aurangzeb Road or the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Road. So yes, this is now a dramatic development which has taken place, which is going to definitely have political ramifications. You saw the glimpses of it today when first the BJP workers protested outside the Aam Aadmi Party.
The buck does not even...
Okay, I think we are having some trouble right now with that link with Piyush, but I'm also told Nikita is joining us, and we'll just go full frame also to those images on the left of your screens. Nikita, you're outside Sanjay Singh's residence right now, and as Piyush mentions, he's going to be taken out from his residence any moment now, and he will be at the Enforcement Directorate headquarters.
Absolutely. I'm standing here right now at the Enforcement Directorate's headquarters. Everybody is waiting for Sanjay Singh's arrival over here. We can also see a heavy deployment of a lot of police personals. As my video journalist will show, a lot of police personals have been deployed over here. Early in the morning at 7 a.m. today, the ED had raided Sanjay Singh's residence for searches related to this excise policy scam. Last year in around September, Sanjay Singh's name had come in the in ED's report, and this whole raid which was carried out today in the morning at his residence today, it went on for over 8 hours, and now Sanjay Singh has been arrested by ED, and he is expected to arrive here at the main headquarter office of the Enforcement Directorate anytime soon. Behind me here, right in front of me, you can see a lot of police personals who have been deployed here preparing for the same, for the arrival of the Rajya Sabha MP of Aam Aadmi Party. The probe of Delhi excise policy of 2021 and 2022 had alleged that Sanjay Singh, who was arrested under Prevention of Money Laundering Act, played a key role in the formulation and implementation of the now scrapped excise policy, which benefited certain liquor manufacturers.
Okay.
Also, liquor manufacturers who were actually banned were also given license for the same and also a lot of licenses were allotted to agencies which were banned from providing the same services. We are all here waiting for Sanjay Singh's arrival. He will be coming here anytime soon. The police is prepared over here. In May also this year, the ED had filed a charge sheet against the arrested Chief
Nikita, I'm just going to come back to you. Let me also get into this entire coverage. Our colleague Nikita, who's outside. Nikita, I will come back to you. Let's get in Simran now. Simran is just outside Sanjay Singh's residence, and let me also tell you that these images that you see on the far right of your screens right now are the Aam Aadmi Party workers who are protesting against the arrest of Sanjay Singh. In a case, again, many would say, Simran, that has been investigated for some time around. All that the Aam Aadmi Party says is this is a witch hunt, it's a political vendetta. But why don't they take concrete questions head on and tell us the role of Dinesh Arora and whether Sanjay Singh was actually the conduit in the entire case? And please move your cameras and give us a sense of what's going on around.
Well, yes, definitely. The AAP has been maintaining the stand ever since there have been raids that came in place while from the morning. And as you can see around me, all around me, there is a huge protest that is still ongoing. This protest has been going on for more than 2 hours now outside the residence to protest and to raise their voice against the arrest that has been made. And now, of course, the agency has also confirmed that the AAP MP from Rajya Sabha has been arrested under the severe charges that have his connections in the excise policy scam. It is actually alleged that if in the year 2021 to 2022, which in the liquor policy which is now scrapped, there have been serious links of Sanjay Singh which have been trying to establish and benefit the liquor mafia in the national capital to allow some sort of monetary benefit to all these liquor traders. And when we talk about this, it is very important to note that Dinesh Arora, who has also turned as an approver by the Delhi court yesterday, in fact, has given out sensational and serious claims about how Dinesh Arora has given in a statement that he has made many liquor traders in the national capital meet Sanjay Singh. Right now, AAP has been maintaining the stand ever since that this is just nothing but an attempt by the central agency to muzzle the voice of the opposition and to also stop the opposition from actually raising any voice. Let me just try and get you the visuals of Sanjay Singh, who has been produced, taken out from his home. taken out from his home with the ED officials, and the officials right now here present at the residence of Sanjay Singh are taking out, bringing Sanjay Singh from after arresting them. There's heavy paramilitary force that has been stationed at his residence, and there is a lot of chaos which has been unfolding at the residence of Sanjay Singh. But as of now, what we can be given to understand that he will be brought out shortly, just minutes from now. This is in relation with the PMLA case that was registered against Sanjay Singh after the charge sheet by the ED was filed, and the serious allegations that have been made against him pertain to his alleged links with the liquor traders who have been, and also the policy that was drafted, which is now scrapped, to promote and to benefit the liquor traders and the liquor mafia in the national capital. Just hold on for a minute. I would ask my camera person to show you the visuals from where it is expected that he can be seen coming out while he's...
You know, Simran, you can actually go closer. We'll stay live with these two frames on our screens. On the left is camera 1, on the other side is camera 2. And I think any moment now you could see Sanjay Singh moving out of his residence, being taken by the team there that has been conducting those raids for over 10 hours now. And we here at Republic confirm this for you, that he has been put under arrest. The agency does believe there is fair amount of evidence on their hands right now to put this member of parliament in arrest, and they say that this is the reason why the arrest was warranted. How has the AAP responded? As always, they say this is political vendetta. So the doors have just opened. We'll just try to zoom in a little closer to give you a sense of more clarity of what we can see in that frame. But you do see a lot of security bandobast outside his residence. And there has been that protest also of the Aam Aadmi Party just outside his residence. You would recall earlier 2 of his very close aides have also been interrogated by the agency. But after Manish Sisodia, there is this huge setback coming in for the Aam Aadmi Party, where the Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, Sanjay Singh, now has also been arrested by the agency. And on the bottom of your screens, in fact, are more details of what we are learning. There is going to be an Aam Aadmi press conference. We are learning at 6:30, that is in the next few minutes, to give their first official response to what has happened. But we've heard from Raghav Chadha, who said that the agencies have been weaponized, and all this has been done because the government of the day, he alleges, is scared of the India alliance. But clearly not taking on any questions on the merits of the entire case and what the ED says. I'll just take it across to our team again, tracking the story, if Simran still can hear us. Simran, what's going on? How many, people from the Enforcement Directorate? What is the size of the team that has been there? Can you spot anyone? Have we been able to hear in from anyone on how long it could take as they will take out Sanjay Singh from his residence and he moves towards the ED office next?
Well, yes, as per the sources, what we have been given to understand, there are 8 to 9 ED officials that are presently inside his residence. What we can also show you is the entrance gate from where the Sanjay Singh will also be taken out. And in any minute from now, he could be seen live on our camera as well. As of now, when the ED has also officially announced that he has been arrested, the Delhi police and the paramilitary forces, the CRP officials have been stationed at his residence, and not just the heavy police deployment, the heightened security is to be seen, but also huge barricades have been put across the lanes on the entry to his house. Not the media, not any personnel has been given any pass to enter his residence. It is expected to see that Sanjay Singh could be seen exiting with the ED officials. This is the interrogation that has gone on for around 10 hours now, starting from the morning. Remember, this is the second protest after, this is the second arrest, I beg your pardon, after the arrest of a former deputy CM of Delhi, Manish Sisodia. After this arrest, the arrest of Sanjay Singh can be seen as another big jolt for the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of the 2024 elections. Remember, he has been a very vocal voice in Rajya Sabha for the India Bloc as well. The India Bloc, which is the organization which has been constituted for the opposition as a united front, will now also be in a spot to answer about this arrest. And as of now, what we can also expect is the exit of Sanjay Singh right now from this gate, because remember in earlier also Sanjay Singh had written very significantly to the finance secretary and also the ED director by stating that his name has been linked to the alleged liquor scam without any basis. And now the arrest has taken place. What we can see is also a huge flare-up within the political parties. We have seen how reactions have also been coming up. The BJP, all up in the arms, has been saying that the now scrapped liquor policy has been a kind of perpetrator in promoting benefits and transactional and monetary benefits to the liquor mafia in the national capital. But what we can also expect from now on is what the AAP takes a stand, as it is a huge development after around 10 hours of searches. This is a kind of development, and arrest has been taken place, and in moments from now we will definitely be seeing, as I'm speaking to you, the barricades have completely shut the entry to any side at his residence. From 7 a.m. in the morning, his mother, his father, his wife were interrogated, and every connection to every other associate has been questioned. And in all the questioning that we have also been reporting since the morning, there have been several links that have come out with his history and with his meetings with the liquor mafia, which also colluded with what has Dinesh Arora, who turned Dinesh Arora, the accused, who has turned as the approver of the ED in the charge sheet. This is a very significant development. Remember, the protest is still going on at this premises, although police is maintaining that there should not be any kind of chaos that unfolds as Sanjay Singh comes out. And this is why there is a lot of chaos at this residence itself, because in any moments from now we can see him exiting with the ED officials. Back to you.
Simran, do the agencies believe that Sanjay Singh possibly could have also received kickbacks? Is also what sources tell you, and do they believe that he possibly again could be one of the beneficiaries of the entire scam?
Well, absolutely yes, because this is the very basis on which the arrest has also taken place. The agencies definitely probe the connections which have been established in the past, and it is also, remember, very important to look at the charge sheet that has been filed and has significant mentions of Sanjay Singh and his meetings that have been arranged in the past with Dinesh Arora, and how others have been roped in the entire liquor scam. So agencies are definitely trying to dig out more links of Sanjay Singh and others who could be from the Aam Aadmi Party itself responsible for conducting such huge transactions into drafting the policy which is now scrapped.
Okay, you know, Simran, obviously the story has become huge today because you have seen an all-important arrest now of Sanjay Singh in the Liquorgate scam. This is happening after the former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia has also been arrested. He hasn't seen any reprieve also coming in from the courts, but on the left side of your screens, remember, are those live images. We have multiple camera units at Sanjay Singh's residence in the national capital, multiple teams there, and we will bring to you the first image of Sanjay Singh as soon as he's moved out of his residence. He's headed to the Enforcement Directorate office. The ED will obviously be seeking his custody, and there is going to be a process that's going to be followed. We also have our team stationed at the Enforcement Directorate office. Nikita and Piyush are tracking the story from the ED office. We'll also get in our colleague Abhishek, who will join us in our studios in just a moment. And it's a huge setback coming in for the Aam Aadmi Party, the same party, remember, that has its genesis in the anti-corruption movement. That perhaps is the biggest statement, against Arvind Kejriwal. And Piyush, the BJP says this is not stopping here. They say the buck will stop with Arvind Kejriwal. The BJP has, for the longest time, said that Arvind Kejriwal is the kingpin of the entire scam.
So you rightly mentioned, Dipti, that yes, the buck does not stop at Manish Sisodia's residence. The buck does not stop at Sanjay Singh, even though now he's been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. And now the buck does not even stop at Kailash Gehlot, who again is a prominent Aam Aadmi Party leader and has been mentioned several times in the charge sheet that has been prepared by the Enforcement Directorate and Central Bureau of Investigation. But according to the Bharatiya Janata Party Delhi unit, the buck actually stops at the Aam Aadmi Party convener and the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's doorsteps, according to the BJP, because they feel that this liquor policy was formulated, this liquor policy was made at the know-how of the Aam Aadmi Party convener Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, in the charge sheet that has been prepared by the Enforcement Directorate, it has been mentioned very clearly that how Sanjay Singh, through his associate, made several meetings at either the hotels of Delhi or in the residences, and also made sure that the money was being funneled in the know-how of Arvind Kejriwal. So yes, these are some very grave allegations. So far, the Enforcement Directorate or any of the investigative agencies has not taken any action against Arvind Kejriwal, but we do not know what is going to happen in the future. In the coming days. But according to BJP, they have been maintaining it time and again.
करने के लिए उनके साथियों को अरेस्ट कर रहे हैं बार-बार। माननीय सिसोदिया जी को अरेस्ट किया हुआ है, पिछले कई महीनों से अरेस्ट किया हुआ है। एक धेले का सबूत नहीं है, एक पैसे की रिकवरी नहीं है, कोई मनी ट्रेल नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है। एक लौता केस है भारत के इतिहास में, जहां पहले लोगों को अरेस्ट करो, उसमें से कुछ को बोलो तू अप्रूवर बन जा, अप्रूवर नहीं बनेगा तो तुमको मारेंगे, पीटेंगे, काटेंगे। और ये कैसा केस है? एक भी सबूत सीबीआई के पास, ईडी के पास नहीं है। अप्रूवर के मार्फत से इस प्रकार हरकत कर रही है।
बीजेपी कह रही है कि जांच दिनेश अरोड़ा हो, अमित अरोड़ा हो, एक सामने संजय सिंह जी का नाम लिया है, तो इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
मैं कह तो रहा हूं, अगर आपको मैं जेल में बंद कर दूं और फिर उसको दबाव डालूं कि तुम्हारे परिवार के साथ अन्याय करूंगा, तुम्हारा कान फाड़ दूंगा, तुम्हारा नुकसान कर दूंगा, तो किसी को भी दबाव में डालोगे इस प्रकार हरकत करा सकते हो?
रणनीति क्या रहेगी आप लोगों की?
रणनीति हमारी साफ साफ है। हम संघर्ष करेंगे, जनता के पास जाएंगे, सड़क पर भी, संसद में भी, असेंबली में भी, कोर्ट में भी।
बीजेपी कह रही है कि
हर
सहयोग करिए, जांच से क्यों आप लोग भाग रहे हैं?
भाई आपको क्या लगता है सर, इसमें आपको क्या लगता है कि अगली बार किसी और का भी अरेस्ट हो सकता है?
जांच तो हम कर ही रहे हैं, लेकिन मुद्दा ये है कि भाजपा क्या कर रही है।
सर, किसी और को भी टारगेट किया जा सकता है?
So that is Somnath Bharti, who has just reached the residence of Sanjay Singh. Not sure if he's going to be allowed inside or not. But look at the kind of remarks and the statements that have come in from the Aam Aadmi Party post the arrest of Satinder Jain, post the arrest of Manish Sisodia, and post the arrest of Sanjay Singh. They are exactly the same. They say this is witch hunt, this is political vendetta. किसी भी नेता के खिलाफ कोई भी सबूत नहीं है, भाजपा डर गई है. Those, remember, are the only remarks and the only responses that you've got from an Aam Aadmi Party right now. There is some bit of action outside his residence. I want to see if we can also get in Simran back with us, and whether Sanjay Singh, yes, Sanjay Singh, you can see him there on your screen.
सामने खड़े हुए हैं संजय सिंह, सबसे पहले आपको देख रहे हैं रिपब्लिक भारत पर, आपको उनके शॉट्स देखेंगे, सामने आप संजय सिंह को देखेंगे, ईडी की टीम उनके साथ वहां पर मौजूद है और आपको संजय सिंह नजर आ रहे हैं, हाथ हिला रहे हैं. ये देखिए कि संजय सिंह अपने घर से हाथ हिलाते हुए आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. ईडी की टीम वहां पर मौजूद है और किसी भी समय उस गाड़ी में संजय सिंह को बिठाया जाएगा और यहाँ से ले जाया जाएगा. कार्यकर्ता लगातार बाहर नारेबाजी कर रहे रहे थे, गाड़ी को अंदर जाने नहीं दिया जा रहा था, लेकिन संजय सिंह को आप रिपब्लिक भारत पर एक्सक्लूसिव देख रहे हैं। सामने संजय सिंह मौजूद है, अंदर से हाथ हिला रहे हैं अपने कार्यकर्ताओं का, जो अभिवादन कह रहे हैं, कुछ भी कह रहे हैं, वो हाथ हिलाते हुए आपको नजर आ जाएंगे। लेकिन शराब घोटाले मामले में संजय सिंह की गिरफ्तारी जो है वो की गई है, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग मामले में की गई है। ईडी सुबह 7 बजे से उनके घर पर थी, तमाम जांच जो है वो की जा रही थी, और अब अरेस्ट मेमो भरने के बाद संजय सिंह को यहां से ले जाया जा रहा है। आप देखेंगे सामने संजय सिंह को साफ तौर पर
Our team from our sister channel Republic Bharat, the first images of Sanjay Singh almost behaving like a martyr, and clearly the Aam Aadmi Party would want to project this as only and only plain simple vendetta without going into the merits of the case, like they have done in the case of Satyendra Jain, like they've done in the case of Manish Sisodia, and like exactly what they're doing in the case of Sanjay Singh, the Rajya Sabha member of parliament who's now been arrested by the enforcement directorate. You see him now. He's got to be taken to the enforcement directorate headquarters. We've heard from Arvind Kejriwal earlier, who actually said, हम कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी हैं, हमें सिर्फ टारगेट किया जा रहा है. That's the only response that the AAP has put forward. And we'll also get an Abhishek now into this entire conversation. Abhishek, this could get very, very difficult for the Aam Aadmi Party. I'm not sure what that fracas is also all about. I think a lot of these AAP supporters who've been protesting, Abhishek, for some time around clearly want to make this a spectacle.
Well, Deepti, Aam Aadmi Party is a political party which is born out of protests and these kind of spectacles on the ground. So obviously they will do what they know best. But what is important is for us to understand that this is not the first arrest of an Aam Aadmi Party leader. Many of them have been arrested in multiple cases. And also in this specific case, as of now, if you look at it, their topmost leader, Deputy Chief Minister at that time, Manish Sisodia, continues to be in jail. It's been about 7 or 8 months, I think February or March, the time when he was arrested. Multiple attempts at getting bail, approaching the courts, have not succeeded him, and he continues to remain behind bars. So obviously, the fact that the courts are not, or courts are reluctant to give bail, as also in the case of Satyendra Jain, shows that maybe there is some kernel of truth in the charges that are being made by these agencies, and the fact that charge sheets have been filed, multiple charge sheets have been filed, and these arrests continue one after the other. So in this case, for example, agencies say that the arrest of Sanjay Singh is based on some investigation which was carried out subsequent to a statement made by Dinesh Arora, one of the accused, who effectively turned an approver. And so we are getting these pictures.
For a moment, there is a press release that the Aam Aadmi Party has just released, and I quickly just want to read through the highlights of that press release, and then we'll carry forward this conversation. We'll also connect with our team who's live outside the Enforcement Directorate office right now. That isn't too far from Sanjay Singh's residence. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party says MP Sanjay Singh is opposition's most powerful voice. The ED raid, they allege, is an attempt to silence him. They go on to say Sanjay Singh never backed down from raising public issues against the central government. The Prime Minister has realized that his government is about to be ousted from power in 2024, and hence they have resorted to conducting what they are saying are bogus raids. It's a full press release that says the Aam Aadmi Party has come down heavily on the BJP government, the Prime Minister, for their vendetta politics, for silencing the country's most powerful dissenting voice by conducting this entire raid. Then it does go and talk about the importance of Sanjay Singh and the fact that the BJP government, Abhishek, like they've said again and again, is running scared today of the INDI alliance, and the reason why you're looking at these arrests that are being made. Now, I was just trying to read this press release, Abhishek, not a word on the charges and not a word on this entire fact of possibly receiving kickbacks. What the ED sources also say that he's been largely non-cooperative, Abhishek.
Well, obviously, so there is a political response that had to come, and very formally it has come apart from the sound bites that we have seen coming since morning, Deepti, and of course the protest that we have seen breaking out by the Aam Aadmi Party cadre, essentially, both at the residence of Sanjay Singh and at the ED. We have seen the same pictures whenever an Aam Aadmi Party leader has been questioned or arrested, and the posturing that we are seeing in Sanjay Singh's pictures makes it clear that for the Aam Aadmi Party, this is yet another opportunity to really galvanize its cadres. This is yet another opportunity to project itself as a victim of vendetta of the central government and of the agencies by extension. And so, like we have seen in the case of Manish Sisodia, very happy, and not if not happy, then at least projecting a picture of calm and confidence, so that the party could claim that, see, this is this confidence is because Manish Sisodia knows in his heart he has not indulged in corruption. So in the case of Sanjay Singh, but then they are being victimized. So this is the Aam Aadmi Party version. But the question that the conversation we were having earlier is, if that be the case, that this is all political vendetta, then why not, after multiple attempts, 8 months in the case of Manish Sisodia, and then almost 2 years in the case of Satyendra Jain, why the courts are reluctant to give bail? So obviously, when the papers are provided by agencies to the prosecution and through the prosecution to the court, obviously the courts see some merit in it, and that is the reason why these leaders have not been able to come out of jail. So that's one. Now, specific to Sanjay Singh, it needs to be informed to viewers that the arrest is premised on evidence collected by the agency based on a confession, not a confession, but a statement by one of the accused. I am told Shravan Sen, our senior editor, has in fact reached there on the spot, and he's there joining us live. So Shravan, coming to you, if you are getting me, I was saying that this arrest follows a statement by Dinesh Arora, who is one of the accused, who I believe has turned an approver. And according to Dinesh Arora, Sanjay Singh played a conduit because he was raising funds for the party. Dinesh Arora facilitated it, met him multiple times, in fact facilitated in some specific instances transfer of one liquor vent from here to there. Also, according to Dinesh Arora, Sanjay Singh had a role in policy making, the liquor policy, which is ultimately the subject of this scam and the investigation. And that in one specific instance, Dinesh Arora even accompanied Sanjay Singh to the residence of Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And that's, according to BJP, what makes Arvind Kejriwal the kingpin of the scam. So now over to you, Shravan, because you know the investigation in much greater detail. What exactly has led to the arrest of Sanjay Singh?
Okay. In fact, Abhishek, before I get into the details of what's really happening, I'll just quickly give you a sense of the scene outside the Enforcement Directorate headquarters here in the national capital. As you can see, all preparations essentially being done right now with security personnel being called in, entire areas essentially being barricaded, because remember, every time that we have essentially seen the arrest of any leader of the Aam Aadmi Party, it has essentially resulted in massive protest. In fact, as I understand, when I was speaking to some of my sources within the agency when the arrest took place, I can share this because I've spoken to some of my sources, and Abhishek, it's interesting that even to take out Aam Aadmi Party leader Sanjay Singh, it did actually take some amount of time, because that entire area was basically cordoned off by the Aam Aadmi Party workers. So that has been one big major concern. In a short while from now, it's expected that Sanjay Singh will be brought here. Here you do have a lockup inside the Enforcement Directorate headquarters, where he will be spending the night tonight. In all likelihood, a medical examination will also take place. That's the procedure that is essentially followed by the Enforcement Director following any arrest for that matter. So a medical examination likely to take place inside, or they could also consider the option of taking him to the nearby government hospital. What happens thereafter is that by tomorrow he would be basically presented before the special court, is what I'm given to understand. That's expected sometime around noon. That is the time when he would be produced before the court. Now, just for our viewers who are tuning in right now and wondering why exactly senior Aam Aadmi Party leader, parliamentarian who has been arrested by the Enforcement Director, why has that really happened? Let's try and explain this to you at this point in time. First, with regards to the statements that have been recorded in the supplementary charge sheet. The statement that was recorded on 1st of October 2022 was that of Dinesh Arora. At that point in time, remember, he was accused number 11 as per the CBI FIR. And if you take a closer look at the FIR that was registered and the charge sheet that was also registered by the Central Bureau of Investigation, they did make a mention of the fact that he was the one who was instrumental in the movement of the kickback. Let me try and explain that to all our viewers. What is this kickback that we are talking about? Who exactly is the beneficiary according to the agencies? Now, Dinesh Arora, remember, happens to be a businessman. He runs a restaurant here in the national capital. It is at his restaurant that few meetings have essentially taken place. In his statement to the Enforcement Directorate, he does make a mention of the fact that just ahead of the elections that took place in the national capital, there was a meeting that actually took place. Sanjay Singh and Manish Sisodia, it was at the restaurant where that meeting actually took place. The introduction actually takes place, and thereafter, so much so that just ahead of the elections, there were multiple calls that were actually made by Sanjay Singh to Dinesh Arora, saying that the party was actually in need of funds. But within moments thereafter, about a couple of weeks within which the money was actually raised. In fact, instructions were given that this money needs to be raised from other restaurateurs. That specific instruction was given. Dinesh Arora played the role of actually raising funds for the party. Roughly about 82 lakh rupees that was raised, and it was handed over to Arvind Kejriwal. But the caveat here, let me just put this out, that entire transaction that has taken place, it is in check. So that is exactly why the Aam Aadmi Party is saying what is the illegality as far as this transaction is concerned. And there are several other people. Of course, every other political party has received funds from private players, or for that matter, a businessman who have actually donated money to any political party. So what is the illegality that we are essentially talking about? While I speak, I'll just quickly show you the arrangements that are actually taking place to ensure that this entire area is completely barricaded. While this is happening, I'll continue with explaining for our viewers why exactly Aam Aadmi Party leader Sanjay Singh has been arrested. So one is, of course, hinging their entire investigation on the statement that has been recorded so far. That's very important to point out. Whether it stands the scrutiny of the court or not, that's another subject matter altogether. Because remember, the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that how exactly is Sanjay Singh a beneficiary of this so-called liquor scam? Whether at all there is any benefit that he has basically received from it. And in terms of the kickbacks that were basically arranged, how did that really take place? That's the second question that has been raised by the Aam Aadmi Party. Let me also tell you, with regards to this entire liquor scam, what is the allegation that the Aam Aadmi Party faces? They are saying the agencies, through their investigation, has essentially found out that the policy that was basically constituted by the Aam Aadmi Party, it was done in a manner which was only helping the private players, the wholesalers. And there was a profit margin that was created that was about 12%. That 12% profit margin was also brought into the draft proposal of the liquor policy, only to benefit the private players. And these private players were already privy to these changes that were being brought in. In fact, there were meetings that have actually taken place, and they say that in the meetings that took place, you've had people like Vijay Nair, who happens to be the communication manager of the Aam Aadmi Party. He was in touch with the players. For instance, the South group being one such group that wanted these changes to be brought in, because bigger brands, bigger players like Pernod Ricard and several others, they were the bigger players in this, in the liquor business. They were the ones who were given the business. The smaller players were completely left out. What the agencies say, that this basically led to cartelization, and finally it was the smaller players who did not benefit from the liquor policy. It led to losses to the state exchequer. That's again another claim that has essentially been made. But coming back to the arrest of Sanjay Singh, remember, beyond the fact that it is Dinesh Arora who happens to be the middleman, if I may say so, who's now turned, interestingly, he's turned as an approver in this particular case. Just about yesterday, the decision that came in from the Delhi court was to allow him to become an approver. So when he he becomes an approver, what does it mean? This basically means that he has to make a full disclosure as far as his role in this particular scam is concerned, which would essentially mean that whatever he has done, whatever his role has been, he has to make a full disclosure before the Enforcement Directorate, and this is also produced before the court. That's number one. Second, as far as the claim that has been made by the Aam Aadmi Party, they say that there is undue pressure that has been put on this businessman, first to become an approver, second to make a statement against Aam Aadmi Party, because for the longest time they
गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया। संजय सिंह सच्चाई की लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, उनकी यही सज़ा मिली हुई है कि उनको जेल में डाल दिया जाए, और सच्चाई की हमेशा जीत हुई है, और हम चाहते हैं कि सच्चाई की ही जीत होगी। तो वो सत्य के लिए लड़े हैं, तो सत्य की जीत है, उनके साथ हम हैं।
कुछ सीज भी किया है, क्या कुछ दस्तावेज मिले, क्या कुछ लेकर?
कोई दस्तावेज नहीं किया है। उन्होंने बदतमीजी से बात करी है, बदतमीजी से किया है, सारे घर को उथल पुथल कर रखा है, और जो है कि उन्होंने सीज कुछ नहीं, मतलब कुछ उनको मिला ही नहीं सीज करने के लिए। आधार आप लोग को पता है, सच्चाई के बोलने के लिए और अडानी अंबानी के लिए बोलने के लिए तो ऊपर से प्रेशर पड़ा है, इसलिए उन्होंने गिरफ्तार किया है। सवालात कुछ नहीं किया उन्होंने, थोड़ा बहुत जो भी पूछा है और नॉर्मल था, ऐसा कुछ नहीं था, लेकिन फिर भी उन लोग का एक मनगढ़ंत षड्यंत्र था। उन्होंने जो षड्यंत्र किया है, तो हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे पति बहादुर हैं, वो सच्चाई के लिए लड़ रहे हैं, और वो ऐसे ही लड़ते रहेंगे। हम उनके साथ हैं, हमारा परिवार उनके साथ है, और देखते हैं आगे क्या होता है।
किस तरीके से लीगल लड़ाई रहेगी, क्योंकि
कोई मेरे से कोई पूछताछ जो भी पूछताछ हुई है, और उन्होंने थोड़ी सी बदतमीजी करी, घर को उथल पुथल किया है।
ये बताइए, जब संजय जी बाहर जा रहे थे क्या कह के गए थे, वो क्या बातचीत हुई, क्या हिम्मत बना के गए?
हाँ,
क्या बोले थे?
उन्होंने कहा कि तुम एक बहादुर पति की पत्नी हो, तो इसलिए तुमको बहादुर से काम करना है और परिवार को देखना है। सत्य की लड़ाई में तुम्हारा पति आगे गया है, तो इसलिए मैं सोचती हूँ कि सत्य की जीत होगी, असत्य का।
Well, in fact, Sanjay Singh has also been brought to the Enforcement Directorate's office. We'll stay with these visuals from outside the headquarters here of the Enforcement Directorate. Sanjay Singh, as he enters the ED office, waving at the media persons, wearing a smile on his face. We've heard what the wife of Sanjay Singh had to say. She's made an allegation against the Enforcement Directorate that they weren't really courteous when the searches were essentially being carried out. Remember, the searches started roughly around 7 o'clock in the morning and continued for almost over 10 hours. And finally, it was roughly around a little after 5:30, a little before 5:30 is when he was officially placed under arrest. So not the first leader. We are looking at, as far as the liquor scam is concerned, this is the second big leader of the Aam Aadmi Party who has been arrested after the former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, who happens to be accused number one in the case that was registered by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Remember, as far as Sanjay Singh is concerned, important to point out here, he isn't an accused in this particular case. He wasn't named as an accused as far as the FIR goes. It was in the course of the investigation, both the agencies, the Central Bureau of Investigation and of course this Enforcement Directorate, they've recorded statements of various people, including suspects in this particular case. And during the recording of one such statement back, that was sometime last year, is when Sanjay Singh's name basically emerged. What's important to point out is Aam Aadmi Party basically claims that there is not a shred of evidence against Sanjay Singh. And the fact of the matter is this, according to the Aam Aadmi Party, that it was known to everyone that Dinesh Arora, who is a businessman, has been under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate and the Central Bureau of Investigation. They were known to each other for a very long time. And why is it that the Enforcement Directorate has finally taken the decision to take a punitive action against the Aam Aadmi Party parliamentarian? That is because the Enforcement Directorate essentially believes that he has played a role in the kickbacks that were allegedly received by the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, the Enforcement Directorate has also basically come across details of how the money was actually used for political campaigning. They are talking about the fact that as far as the Goa elections, the Delhi elections, and even for that matter, the Punjab elections, is what they believe, that there was a quid pro quo. And the fact of the matter is that money was basically raised. That money was essentially used for campaigning. They say that there was an outdoor broadcasting company that was brought into the picture. They were the ones who were, involved in campaigning for the Aam Aadmi Party. And roughly about 30 to 40 crore is the amount of money that was actually utilized for campaigning. And that money was channelized through Hawala. That is the reason why they say that most of the money was never recovered. One of the grounds that was actually taken by the Aam Aadmi Party is that when searches were carried out at Manish Sisodia's residence, when searches were carried out at Sanjay Singh's residence, not a single penny was actually recovered. As far as the enforcement directorate is concerned, they say that the investigation